No? Okay. All right, folks, welcome to the stream. My name is Michael Matson. I'll DR this off. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hand off to Nicky Carmichael, who's going to kick off the tournament. Let's go!
Okay, everybody, let's get this party started. We're going to go ahead and do our Stern Army Uncanny X-men launch party right now. We're going to get that tournament started. It is an 8 strikes, fair strikes, so 0-1-1-2 or 0-1-2, depending on the amount of people in your group scoring. It's going to be Swiss pairing, so you will be playing after this first random round against people who are playing the same as you. Hopefully, have a bunch of 4-player groups. That'll be awesome. But there may be some 3-player groups out there. And then last man standing wins. So it's 8 strikes and you're out. There are no extra balls tonight. If you have a problem with your game, please find Matthew or me, and we will fix it. Do not make calls on your own. We will make the calls. I will get balls unstuck. If for some reason you have a ball stuck on a game and it's doing ball search and it's not coming out, hold the flipper button down until you get one of us over there, just in case that stops another ball from kicking out. There is public playing tonight, so not everyone here is playing in the tournament, so stay with your game, stay in order as per usual, but make sure that you stay with your game so that somebody who's not playing in the tournament doesn't jump on the game when you walk away. Be courteous with each other. And if they're playing a game, you're supposed to go to, wait for them to finish their game, and then ask them after they're done with their game, hey, can we steal that game from you? If you're interested in coming back tomorrow, we're going to have Matt Nielsen's Monster Bash tournament tomorrow. It is a costume contest tournament, so come in your best dressed costumes. And that starts at 1 p.m. tomorrow. In the meantime, we are going to go ahead and get this party started unless anybody has any questions. I think we might have a couple of new people playing with us. What's that? So anyway, I think we're ready to get this started. So we'll go ahead and camera will be on X-Men all night. It will be played every round, so hopefully you'll get a chance on it. Let's play some pinball. Woo, 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 woo.
All right, there you have it. We are, let's see if we got some music on here. I'll let them deal with that. Okay, folks, let's get it started. Let's go. Yeah, chat is working. I just need to get the first group in the game here. I just need to do some concentrated. Let's see here. There we go. So round 1.
Oh, nice. We can see the players. That's awesome. I love this setup.
Yeah. So that's kind of what that whole column is about, right? The thing is that the game is set to always show the Uncanny X-Men. I don't know if that will update automatically, but I'll keep an eye on it.
Oh, that's interesting. That's pretty cool.
Refresh the whole thing.
Oh, we need to do a professional refresh. There we go. All right, so we got game 1. Oh, look at that.
Look at Storm.
Yeah, Storm is in the house. That's so fantastic. Great outfit.
That's so great.
Yeah, great outfit. Yeah, people are pumped here because the thing is we did something special here this time around, right? We didn't add the game to the arcade until today. So the game hasn't been here. It's been in my house.
Right.
And I've been hoarding it, right? But I think this is kind of fun. I mean, this is a pretty good turnout, I would say, for a Friday night tournament.
32.
32. We got 32 players, and then some pocket change, right? Because the place is open to the public, right? Yeah.
All right, I'm on John Wick. Make sure that these guys get started. I'll be right back.
Get out of here.
Yeah, I gotta go play pinball. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm not playing. I'm gonna
why
criticize
he's
everyone's
playing.
gameplay on this
Okay.
because I've sort of become the resident expert
I was
on
going
this
to
game.
say, are you allowed to play in this tournament after like being able to practice on the
no.
game for a month while we were at Pinball Expo?
No. I mean, the thing is, the whole deal is here that like it's just so unfair, and it's also like it's not only unfair. It's sort of like if I don't win it, I will feel really bad, right? So there's kind of two angles to it, right?
It'll mess with your ego.
Yeah.
So, Dry, since you have spent some good time on this game, right here is the X-Men Premium.
Yes.
I'll be embarrassed to say I have not put much time actually playing the game, unfortunately, except for a couple of B-roll shots when we're there shooting with Stern. Can you just tell me about this game? Like, how do I play? Like, what's the premise from what did you get out of this game?
Yeah. So the thing is, like,
teach me about.
Yeah. So the thing is, like, the newbie strategy here. Like, the thing is, what I like about a lot of like new Sterns, there's some very obvious objectives, right? And on this game, there's something isn't more objective than basically where's the cursor here? So you got the Sentinel up on the kind of upper right there.
Right, the head.
Yeah.
Sentinel
so the
head,
thing is,
exactly.
it's just like you bash that enough times, and you bash that enough times, and a multi-ball comes out, right? And it's very intuitive that way. The other thing is, it's very easy to kind of. Yeah, so it's kind of very easy to get what Greg just did here. You basically just shoot two main shots, right? And that will get you to pick a mission, right? And again, you in the mission, it's kind of like there's 4 challenging ones and there's 4 easy ones. And obviously they score differently and all that good stuff, but it will be indicated by all the domain arrows which shot are lit. There's also like a opportunity to kind of get a perfect on these missions, and then you kind of need to shoot a flashing shot or kind of get the shot that is different from everything else, right? Because all the challenges are so different, right? So there's 8 challenges, right? And they shoot very different, right? So you kind of, once you get a feel for the game, you kind of know where the missions play, and you know which shots you're good at. You can clear those missions like really quickly, right? And the cool thing, like you clear 2 missions, what happens is that the game kind of gets into a mode where you want to get into the future, right? So there's a tiny little insert on the playfield here that says future engaged, and you shoot any of the 2 main ramps. The ball gets trapped on the Cerberus or the up post, right? There's a ball trap there and a ball trap there. And that will take you to the future. And you're playing in the future as Kitty Pryde, and depending on which missions you played, those mutants will help you in the future. And Kitty kind of needs to get back. You need to just shoot a couple of main shots. But if you don't do it on time, the Sentinels show up and they block your shots. And it's actually pretty exciting kind of mode, right? I don't know exactly what they're going to add to that in the future, but it would be cool if you kind of like clear the whole thing to get a multi-ball or something at the end, right? And there's also
Have you cleared all 8 modes?
I have not. No, I have not. I cleared 6, I think. No, not 6. I've gone into the future twice and done a pretty decent job to get on my 3rd, right? But I've not gotten that far. Because that's a lot of work, right?
I bet. That's like beating the game almost.
Exactly.
Like if you clear all 8, if it takes you into like a wizard mode.
Yeah, I don't think that's programmed in yet because I think there's going to be 2 kind of things because there are 2 inserts on the on this kind of mission box here. They're kind of up here, right? I can't remember Commander Solo and Master something. I can't remember exactly what it says, but those are not in the game yet, right? So I'm kind of hoping that will be added to the game because I would think there would be like a halfway kind of halfway mode, like a halfway mini wizard mode, you know. Like if you think about Foo Fighters, it's kind of like similar thing there. You kind of get to DC or you get to I can't remember the other city, but that's kind of like a halfway kind of mini wizard until you get to the last kind of overlord mode, whatever it's called, right? So that's not in the game yet, but it's coming.
Yeah, that's exciting.
Yeah, and then there's another multi-ball that is fairly kind of, that you get a lot if you miss your shots, right? You kind of need to hit a few stand-ups here and there, and then you get something called Cerebro, or Cerebro, that's what they call it. And that kind of locks the ball here, and you need to do that like 3 times. And start a Cerebro multi-ball, and in that multi-ball you just need to collect all your mutants. And it's actually pretty lucrative if you can shoot all the shots in the game pretty cleanly. You can clear that pretty easily, get the super jackpot, and start it over, more valuable jackpots, and you just get on, you just bang on doing that, right? So there's plenty of things you can do on this game in its current state. To be honest, and it's a really fun game. It shoots really fun, right? You have the
yeah, the layout's cool with the danger room on the left-hand side with the little mini flipper.
Yeah, absolutely.
The ball paths, I did notice, like they have these cool paths everywhere that makes it very viscerally exciting.
Yeah,
I was screaming a lot when I
absolutely, because like the danger room mini playfield here, you kind of access through shooting this shot here, and it goes into a backwards feeding ramp here, all along here, and it goes up the outline there, and then you can kind of level up the danger room, right? You see there's a little insert flashing here, right? So that means that you're working on level 1, and once that clear, that will then kind of increase the value of all your mission shots, all your jackpots, but it's just like one of those ultimate things in pinball, you know, where kind of like it's the risk reward, right? You go into the danger room. What do you think is going to happen? Do you think it's going to be dangerous in there? It is very dangerous. So this is the funny thing about the danger room that is so frustrating as a player, but it's just hilarious. Like there's a little gap here, right, where you drain the ball. And I can tell you this, the ball barely fits in between there. If you hold the flipper, the ball barely fits. Yet again, it drains, like it finds that little crack to just drain the ball. Oh, yeah, it's incredible. Like every time.
You gotta do your nudging skills, right? Jack Danger loves his nudging tactics. So I'm sure
absolutely.
He integrated that upward nudge in a lot of
I
things.
mean, yeah, exactly. The thing is, you have to be ready when the ball is in there, because a micro nudge will be able to get the ball back in play again, right? So that's a really awesome feature of that kind of play field. It's just like you just need to be alert. Obviously, it's very like difficult to do it like when you're in a multi-ball, because you kind of have to have like split vision to keep your eyes on both play fields. But it's fun, right? Look at Phil here now, right? The thing is that this is the safe.
Oh yeah, look, he's cradling up in the danger.
Yeah, so that is the safe way.
Pathway.
Yeah, that's the safe way to do it. It's just like make sure the ball is cradled, and you can easily make the ramp shot or kind of flick it out, or because the ball can also exit and enter pretty safely, like above the pop bumper there. Right.
Did you put yellow flipper rubbers on it?
I did.
Yeah, Matthew did. Yeah.
Yellow. Nice.
I also played it
That's
early where I
exactly.
was able to cradle that mini ball during multi-ball, or the mini flipper, and then had another one cradled on the other left flipper, and you can stage it.
Yeah.
Oh,
You can like stage the mini one to like flip out of the danger room and still
That's
hang
cool.
on to this one. It was dope.
Yeah, that's some pro skills we're talking about here. So a staging flipper is sort of, you kind of halfway depress the button, more or less, right?
Yeah, you got 2 cradled, and you get the left one to just flip. It was awesome. It was so much fun.
I'm just going to check if everything's kind of sane on the Twitch side of the house.
Oh, I'll be back.
Yeah, we're not getting a lot of engagement from the Twitch crowd today, but we're live. We certainly are live, yeah.
We're live.
All right, cool. So what kind of points are we looking at here? So we're at ball 2. Anyone's game at this point. I guess Will is ahead a little bit there. Yeah, that right, the right outlane drain is like very vicious, because once the ball is kind of trickled over the point of no return, there's like literally no way you can nudge it back. There's like no leeway for that at all.
I have half a second. Hi, Imoto.
Hi.
Hey, Nikki, welcome to the
I
stream.
got my cool shirt on too.
Yeah, we're couples
Oh
today.
yeah, you guys are styling.
Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. How are you doing so far? Did you finish your first round?
I did. We played hard body.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. What'd you get?
I won. But
Oh,
it
why
wasn't
do you sound so sad? You
well,
got
it
the
wasn't a
W.
great game.
Yeah.
It was just I kept forgetting where those other buttons were.
You got a flex save. Yep. Yeah,
I did not.
that's the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so cool that y'all have hard body and BMX
Yeah, BMX is
the
down
arcade.
right now, of course, but
with the awesome flex saves. Next, you have to find Dungeons and Dragons, so you can have the magic saves, which are basically just another term for the flex saves. Then you'll
Nice.
have all 3 flex save games.
oh wow, thank you. That was amazing.
So how does the flex save work on D&D? I can't quite remember playing that game that much.
I can't remember. I think it's the same type of thing.
That
it
same
just
mechanism?
comes in and
Okay.
feeds to the flipper
Okay,
with
so it's
the
the
third
same.
and fourth button.
They
But
just call it the
I
magic save. Okay. Hilarious.
think. Yeah. It's good stuff.
Who did it first?
BMX
I
was
think hard
first.
body was first.
Hard body was first.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
Then-
like
that, I mean,
hard
that makes
body
sense
was
of why it's called the
80,
flex save.
Yeah,
Seven.
yeah, that makes a
And
lot of
then-
sense.
BMX was 88.
See?
That's a good question. That's
Thank
some
you.
good trivia.
I
Who
don't
did the
know.
flex save first?
Yeah.
All right, so we're
Oh.
into me,
So it
my
sits
X-Men.
up on that ramp, right? Like it sits above the lane, right? On the ramp? When it stops right there?
Yeah,
Like it was sitting
Yeah,
in
on the
ramp.
wire form ramp, right?
that's
It
crazy.
Has a little.
yeah, yeah. It's,
Can
it's
that
just a
hold it up
little,
on there?
it's just a little L-shaped kind of mech
It's
that
pretty
sits in a
slick.
corner.
Ah, that's
Yeah,
pretty neat. It's
yeah.
so undercover. It's cool.
Yeah, it's such a simple solution for what he wanted to achieve there. It's
yeah.
just,
I was wrong. BMX is 1983.
Oh, yeah,
biscuits.
that-
There it is.
It just feels so old, that game. So that was just my guess. but-
Yeah, I guess so. Huh.
Yeah.
So one thing that on this game I've noticed is that the ball saves for the multi-balls, they are really short, right? And it's set at factory default, because I went into the settings. Yeah, this can't be true, right? I mean, there must be
Matthew
longer.
must have done
yeah,
something.
Yeah. It's been at a show, and I thought, no, I'm going to bump up the ball save times, but it's just like, nope, you're just going to have to play
That's
better.
what it is?
Yeah, Jack wants us to play better. That's basically
Well,
what.
that's
Nice.
that's what
Absolutely.
stopped a lot of the ball saves here. Was the Monster Bash game stock no ball save?
Yeah.
And then Adam's Family is like the worst. It's like no ball save on anything. Not your multi-ball, not anything.
No.
Same as Funhouse though. It's like that time.
Yeah. Is that those
Play
old
better.
games? Yeah, exactly. It's not harder than that.
Good luck, don't suck, right? Was the place that says that?
Is Greg dressed up as Han Solo?
No, Greg is off work solo.
Yeah.
He just got off
That's
work
super cute. Yeah.
and came over. He's got to work early tomorrow too, so he's a heck of a trooper.
Nice. Yeah, everyone. That's awesome. You guys got so many players for the launch party.
Yeah.
And all fresh to X-Men. So everyone has to play around on X-Men? Is that how the format's going to work?
Well, hopefully it's a balanced play. X-Men is it's supposed to be it is every round. I can't remember the wording for it. It's a preferred game or.
It's a fair strikes group knockout.
No, I mean I put Uncanny X-Men so that it would be in match play. You like pick a thing where it's like the preferred game or something like that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
like
yeah.
it'll
And then
always be chosen.
It
out of
always
all
gets chosen every
30.
round.
Yeah.
So I don't know who will be playing it. I don't know where, because it's balanced play, so balanced arenas. So you could be watching the
Yeah.
best people. You could be watching the people who aren't having the great night. But hopefully everybody gets a chance on it.
Yeah.
And then how are finals going to work?
No finals. It's a strike, so it's last man standing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice. 3?
8.
Yeah.
Eight.
Yeah, yes. So it's 8 strikes, but you get 2 strikes if you get 4th. You get 1 strike if you get the 2nd or 3rd.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's fair.
And you don't. And you don't get any strikes if you win, right?
We'll see how it goes. We'll see how long people want to keep me here.
Yeah, I mean, so this format with these games, we're going to be done by around 11:30. So it's going to be a long night.
Yeah, I'm excited. And then I'll be back at noon tomorrow.
Yeah, doing the same thing all over again.
But
I
I'll
guess.
dressed up in costume
Nice.
tomorrow because tomorrow's a costume contest.
Pinball nonstop. Are you gonna dress up?
Yeah. I got a costume. I'm ready.
Can you reveal your costume?
I'm going to be Black Widow.
A Black Widow or Black Widow?
No, Black Widow from Avengers.
A Black Widow. Yeah, she's gonna have like
I got
8 legs.
No, I'm
sticking
not
out.
gonna walk around with that stuff. I got myself a jumpsuit. I'll be like warm, but it like is a wick dry thing. I'll be good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And probably
Nice.
comfortable.
Will y'all be live streaming that as well?
Yeah.
So you can tune in tomorrow as well, Imoto, and host the stream. You don't have anything else to do. Yeah.
We'll be
Can
here.
can I be a costume judge?
Oh,
Yeah, we totally should call you up for that. We should hit people up. We're wondering because last year we just had strangers off the street do it, but we don't know if we'll have strangers off the street tomorrow. So it's up to Matt.
Oh.
Matt Nielsen, not
Yeah.
Matthew
Yeah.
Talley.
Yeah, since it's his tournament, he can
Ooh,
just.
look at him. He died. Double danger. That was a pretty good shove, too. That's all off camera now.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, we need to kind of get that sorted.
After this game, you can't tilt the next person. So I'll make sure it gets fixed after these two play. What ball are we on? 3?
3, yeah.
So these two will be lightly off screen, and then I will fix it.
All right. Yeah. Thank you.
That's what I'm here for.
That's awesome. Yeah, so we are done with our show season for Marco for the year. Finished it with a big bang at Pinball Expo. We had 22 X-men in the Stern booth, and there were still lines for everyone to play. On Saturday, Stern rolled out Metallica Remastered, which was epic.
That was insane.
Dry had to play it, and he was watching him stand in that 3-hour-long line, just slowly inching his rig up closer and closer to the X-Men. It was just so amusing to watch. I should have done a time lapse of you, because I was sitting over there by DJ, the Jivin' Ivan, and just watching you go. Phew.
Yeah, it didn't move fast, and it were like multiplayer groups, and I did queue up for the premium though, so the LE line was just hideous. So that was probably 3 hours. So I wouldn't be surprised.
I honestly
Did
don't
you
know
post
which
that
one.
video yet of the Metallica?
Yeah, it's up. I posted it the same day. And,
very cool.
Yeah. So, and I think that's like my most viewed pinball video on YouTube at this point.
Yeah, I'll find it and drop it in the chat.
All right, I'm on player 4. I think it's looking like I might have to check and make sure everything's going okay. So I'm running this weird rodeo. So good to see you, Imoto. Maybe I'll jump back on a little later.
Yeah, good luck.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, and your Tony Hawk Pro Pinball. Y'all should watch that, too. What a great game.
Yeah,
it was
that
really
was
cool
fun.
watching George and Keith, George Gomez and Keith Elwin and Harrison Drake and some other people from Stern go to every homebrew and play them and talk to the creators of each one, like them giving their time to do that. Jack Danger was walking around talking to all the homebrew and custom maker groups and playing their games. Is super rad.
Yeah, so I went to talk to Nick, the maker of the Tony Hawk Pro Pinball, afterwards, and he showed me the picture of him with Jack Danger, Keith Elwin, and George Gomez, and it had his fiancée there, and it was just like smiles ears to ears, like from everyone, right? And it's just like that. It's just like that. I told him just that's your family photo now. You're one of them, right? So. Yeah, and he actually posted that on his Instagram as well. So the picture is actually out there now. So it's on Flipnick Pinball with a K only on Flipnick.
Yep.
Yeah,
and they also confirmed that they will be attending Texas Pinball Festival.
Oh, they did. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of I ran him down to him like first thing when I showed up, and just like I want to kind of cover. I want to have a chat with you. I want to record gameplay. I want you to show me the game, right? And I asked him like, are you going somewhere else? And like, where can people play this game? And he was just like, he didn't know anything at that point. He was pretty perplexed by a lot of things, and I think he's going to get used to it. It's just, yeah, it was such a wonderful, like the designer of that game is just such a great dude, just so sparkling with energy, right?
Yeah,
it was so fun, right?
It was great.
So hopefully we will be able to see his creation in our production game. All right, so this game is over. I think Javier took it, right? And
oh, yeah.
Javier will...
Yep, with 24 million.
Yeah. I guess
I missed who got the strikes. Third gets 1 strike, fourth player gets 2 strikes, right?
So the way the fair strikes works is if you take last place, it doesn't matter if it's a 2, 3, or 4 player group, you always get 2 strikes.
Oh, okay. So you're just striking out one person. Or just one person gets strike.
No, and then second and third, if it's more than 2 players, the second and third will get 1 strike. So it's 0, 1, 1, 2 in counts of strikes. Yeah, so you can see it's updated now. Yeah, even more
savage. Okay, so those are the strikes.
Yeah, so you see Phil Pretty took 2 strikes.
Out. Gotcha.
Javier one got 0. Will
so
and Greg,
Phil was last.
Yeah.
Poor Phil.
Yeah, poor Phil. He had some nasty kind of balls going straight down the middle, and like that is the challenge with this game, right? There
is no straight down the middle. The middle is a
exactly
left flipper.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Because when you kind of line up, when you try to kind of line up anything on the play field to kind of hit this post here, right? There's nothing on the play field lines up. Not even the insert that you can see flashing here, shoot again. Not even that insert is above center on the post, right?
Yeah.
So you kind of think that, oh, this is between the flippers. It's just like, forget it. It's not the center. It's a little bit off, right? So you need to like visually like inspect, like, am I going to bounce it? Or am I going to save it? What am I going to do, right? Because if I own this game, I would take a piece of blue tape and make a straight line on the play field that leads to the center of the post, so I know where the center is. Like I swear. I mean, the thing is, there are so many things that drain on this game. So you like, if you have a microscopic chance to save your ball, it's just like you want to take it, right?
Micro nudges. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
You have to micro nudge like 10 seconds in advance of where the ball is going to go to.
Yeah.
Like you have to be that intuitive. That was always a big thing on all of the dead flip streams with Jack, too. Just being like, oh, the ball's coming out of this thing at the very top of the playfield, so I'm going to go ahead and nudge right now.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, there are a lot of kind of like weird feeds where you can do that. Like the Kitty Pryde shot, for instance, that kind of comes out here and it kind of bounces on a rubber here. You definitely got a lot of chance to kind of like give that a little bit of help and direction to make sure that you can do like a safe bounce pass. Yeah, and there's like a lot of the ramps, kind of when you make like half C shots, the shots doesn't go like straight around. Like if you, like the center shot here, if you do a half C up here and the ball goes back, it goes straight down in the pop bumper, right? And there's just like things like that, like all the time. It's just like when the ball kind of starts going sideways in the middle of the play field, it's just like you're toast, right? It's just, but I think that's the thing I like about this game, right? So I probably have...
Look at all your dry on this.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, well, look at that. Javier already beat some of my points in there. It's just unbelievable.
Dude.
Yeah. But I mean, so I have probably like over 10 hours on this game easily, right? And like raw play time, right? And not a single game lasted longer than 15 minutes, right? And that is like my sweet spot for tolerating a game, right? Because if you're playing over 15 minutes up to like 20, 25, up to 30 minutes, it's just like I get to a point there where I lose interest, right? It's not fun anymore, right? So just have this perfect kind of pinball microdosing that I'm looking for, right? Because when you hit that like kind of 15-minute game, you kind of get up to the pinnacle of it just feels good. I got a good game going, right? And and you don't want that to fade. You want to have a brutal drain. It's just like, damn, now I have to work myself up there again, right? So because if you're in that kind of sweet spot for too long, you lose interest. I lose interest. I don't, maybe not for everyone, but I sort of like when I find that a game is kind of too easy, I'm kind of like hitting all the shots and like I can nudge myself out of any situation, whatever. It's just like, nah, something needs to be done with the game, right?
Yeah. Put 2-inch flippers on Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, things like that. Yeah. Yeah, but on this game, I would put a full-length flipper in the danger room. Jesus. Yeah.
You would make it easier.
Yeah, because
yeah, I mean, put a 3-inch flipper in that danger room.
But I promise you, I would drain the ball anyway because
the ball would go through.
It won't go through if you hold the flipper. But I can rest assured in a multiple, whatever, weird situation, get a weird bounce, and the ball would just go out anyway, right? So it's just
right.
Yeah.
All right, we have Michael Grant joining us. We're gonna pop him in. Let's see what's up.
Hey,
our
Storm.
first guest. Woo-hoo.
Hey, Michael Grant from Chicago.
Hi, Michael.
What's up, everybody? Hello, Internet. Hello, Imoto.
Hello, you are live at Lynn's Arcade.
Hello, Michael.
They're doing their Uncanny X-Men launch party. Michael, you just came from Logan Arcade's launch party. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, I just got back from the Logan Arcade launch party in Chicago, Illinois. It's great. They have a high score contest on an X-Men Premium. They got a stream going. Everybody's there having a great time, having some drinks. There you go.
That's awesome. Did you? What score did you get? Did you put down a score?
So I wasn't gonna stay till the end. So I'm going camping in the morning, so I can't stay up till midnight. I did play on the other game. I got 64 million, which was fine. I got my badge, so yeah.
Oh, that's right. Badge. I need to scan in for my badge.
Yeah, make sure you log in and play a complete game on X-Men during the launch party to make sure you get your Stern Insider Connected launch party event badge.
It is,
don't forget to scan in.
Yeah.
Dry's like pacing now. He's like, man, I'm going to forget. I should go scan in.
Yeah. It's just like, when can I run off and play a game?
You got to get all the badges.
Yeah, I'll see it towards the end of the night to see if my wife is actually here as well and see if we can play a game.
Have her scan. We're like, here, take my phone, scan my badge.
Oh, yeah. I'll let her play it. Yeah, that's fine.
Well, that's awesome. Thanks for joining us, Michael.
Yeah.
What was it like, I was talking about it earlier, but touring around with X-Men these past few shows? Like, how was it for you?
It's been great finally to see the public get their hands on the game and experience the flow of X-Men, the whole thing in person. It's great. We just got back from Pinball Expo here in Chicago, where we had all sorts of festivities. So it's been great. And then tonight at Logan Arcade, Jack was there, Wason, a bunch of the Stern crew. It's our a local launch party for us. So there's a whole bunch of Stern crew over there right now celebrating.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's been so well received, and it's a super awesome game. You've had a decent amount of time on X-Men, Michael. What are your strategies for getting big points? The players can't hear you. Yeah,
right? Which Michael are you talking to?
Oh, yeah, good point. Michael Grant.
Yeah.
I got your strategy, sort of. Well, let's compare them. Yeah. Let's see what Michael Grant does, and then let's see what Michael Matthews does. So and then we get other guests in later. We'll talk strats with them, too.
So we just dropped 0.86, and I had a busy day today, so I haven't had a lot of time on the new code. But I do know that playing, my understanding is that I like to, so they're the modes that are labeled more challenging. I think it's like 3, 6, 9, and 12, or the ones that are marked more challenging. Complete those, and and play those with Sentinel multi-ball is a good safe strategy. Just bash that Sentinel head.
Oh.
Yeah, so starter mode, and then bring it into Sentinel multi-ball. That's what I've been doing.
Yeah.
It's not very
How
advanced,
about you,
but-
Michael Matson?
Yeah. I mean, the
Is
challenging.
that your strategy too?
Yeah, I mean the challenging modes will pay out like 50 million plus if you complete them in a timely manner, right? So it's definitely valuable. But what I try to complete a few easy modes first to kind of like get some points on the board and kind of get a feel for the shot, right? And during that time, you kind of get some progress on the X-Men multi-ball. You might get some progress on the Sentinel multi-ball, right? So kind of when you're done with your easy modes and kind of ready for your challenging mode, and you also been in the future once at that time, right? Then the Sentinel might be ready, and you can bring in a challenging mode with the Sentinel multi-ball, right? And there's also a bit of strategy to that, which kind of challenging mode you want to bring into which multi-ball, right? So the Fiery Assault is the one to the right. It's on, I don't know what the dial number is, right? But that will light up every main shot, and every main shot will be lit until the mode is complete, basically, right? So that is very good to play with a multi-ball. And then if you're kind of a tactical player, like if you play Genosha, that's the one to the left on the dial number 4, I guess. And that will have a green flashing shot, which is roving, right? And if you chase that down and shoot every green shot, you will get a perfect, and you will get a bonus for that as well, right? So it's like if you can nail your shots and make the shot and know the missions well, it will pay out a lot of points.
Very cool.
So
I'll have to rewatch this video and then apply this tactic. It's my next launch party.
He's like,
Yeah.
I gotta take notes on that.
Yeah.
New strategy.
Yeah, but I play this game religiously. I mean, I had this game at my house for the last 3 weeks now, and I played it nearly every day, right? So I've had a lot of time to kind of explore different strategies and stuff. So, but it's a hard game. I love it. It's like very challenging, and it will test you. Let's just put it that way.
For sure.
What's your favorite feature of the game, Michael Grant, on X-Men?
Oh man. Well,
What excites you most?
I just think it's so cool on the premium and LE versions when you're battling the Sentinel, and whether you're hitting the meltdown and it's firing the ball back at you, or he's breaking the ramp, or he's catching the ball and rejecting it. I think those mechs are so cool. Every time they activate, it's so cool. And then just honestly, the ball moves so in such interesting ways in this game. And it's not even just the shots themselves, but even when like the ball's wild, you get some really interesting action down, especially by the flippers with that curved. I don't know if it's an in-lane or what you call it, but it's just. Overall, it's an incredible experience, incredible choreography with the sound and the lights and the assets of the screen. It's really coming together nicely. I'm really excited to see the game develop.
Yeah, absolutely. It's so beautiful. It's exciting to see.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. Like I love like the lower quarter of this playfield. That's kind of like that is like the absolute best feature of this game. I really love the backfeeding ramps and all that, and the figure 8 shot and stuff. But like the level of kind of like the retro feel of the lower playfield is just like it just speaks straight to my heart, right? Because we're looking at a mixture between Gold Wings and Deadly Weapon, which are 2 really rad old Gottlieb games. And how that has been recreated on a modern Stern is it just blows my mind, right? And you just like, I've said this before, it's just like, you can kind of forget what you know about like playing a regular Italian bottom pinball machine. You can just throw that out the window because all bets are off, right? Because the way the ball kind of travels between like, you get like you don't have a slingshot, right? So you have like this post there, you got this post there, right? These 2 here, you just fling the ball in there and you're dead, right? And you also have to balance that with the center post, and you also have like 2 pop bumpers very low on the playfield, which also add to the kind of
Chaos.
The chaos, yes.
Yeah. I
And-
love the little light inside the pop bumpers too. It's such a nice touch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're slit.
Yeah, the thing, so that is like incredible. I've been looking at that so many times. Like, make sure you pay attention to this pop
Yeah.
bumper. It's just like an engineering marvel piece of art. I don't know how to describe it. It's just
There's
so
no waste. Yeah.
well.
There's no wasted space.
No.
No wasted space.
If you look and watch and see the layers of the shots and how they intertwine, it's really beautiful, and it's fantastic. It's an incredible game, and I'm so stoked to play it, and I'm so excited that everyone is getting their hands on it now, starting tonight with the launch parties.
Yeah. So this is the first day for launch
Yeah,
parties,
this is
right?
it. They begin
It is,
tonight.
yeah.
How many launch parties are going
So-
on tonight right now? Do you have those stats?
Oh, you know, I could pull it up, but I could tell you we have over 350 launch parties going on
my
in 16 countries.
Yeah,
Wow.
We're approaching 1,000 Stern Army locations worldwide. It's really exciting.
Oh, that's
Yay,
crazy.
It's really
congratulations.
exciting. Yeah, let me.
yeah.
I'll
We need
pull up
we
the
need a
sheet
big
right now.
big party for that. I
Yeah,
think.
pull it up. That's awesome. Those are great stats.
Yeah, I know at least like 2 launch parties. It's like one of the captain's parlor up in Sacramento, like in these parts. And I also had a guy down in Huntington Beach, got an arcade there. He's running his launch party
Tonight, too?
tonight too. Yeah. So yeah,
First day.
yeah. There was a third one I can't remember.
Oh, there's one tonight in Nashville area as well. Nice.
Area.
I wish I was doing a launch party at Captain Crazy's. I'm sorry, y'all.
Are you getting the game, Imoto, or no?
I will. I will eventually get this game, premium,
Yeah.
and I will also eventually get Metallica Remastered. 'cause I
Oh,
have to
sweet.
have it.
Yeah, that's a pretty timeless title, Metallica there. So.
Yeah. Yeah,
Are you,
yeah.
are you,
Y-
are you,
you
are you
know,
going to
I
get
just-
more
yeah, I'm
room
pretty
for your
excited
games, or no? Or are you just going to maintain that row you have in the arcade?
No, yeah. So we have 18 games on the floor now that we're rotating out to try to keep it even leveled between, the classics and moderns and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
There's about 16 launch parties happening right now, and another 20 or 30 over the weekend.
Oh, that's
Wow,
crazy.
that's so cool. Hey, look, MXV is gonna join us. Let's add him into the chat.
Oh hell yeah!
It's gonna be a party.
Oh, yeah.
Get our Marco Stern show team over here.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's got the green background too from our Pintech Lives. What a professional.
Yeah, exactly. He knows exactly how to run these things.
I know. It's like the one time we're not using a green screen there.
Yeah, yeah.
You got a green back. You can put a
Yeah.
different background, Mike.
Mike,
Yeah,
you're
we-
muted.
We can't hear
But
you,
I
Mike.
appreciate the extra effort to get that green screen. That's so solid.
Yeah,
you,
yeah.
Pintech Live will
All right,
like
hang on,
cut
I'll
people
take-
out
I'll
with the
I'll
green
take
screen.
the. Here,
I put
thought-
the 3 different playfields behind me.
Oh, you'll see a whole bunch of records in my living room.
Ooh,
Oh,
yeah,
yes,
we want to
okay.
see the records.
Let's see
Background and
it. Let's see it.
effects. None. There you go.
Oh, sweet. That's a nice
Figured out the
collection
whole
there,
bonus.
my
Stand
good
up.
sir.
Ooh, nice.
I have records behind me, but they're not mine.
Oh yeah, I see them, Michael. That's awesome. Here, I thought I was being professional. I had the green screen.
I
I'm
know,
like,
you
oh,
did so good. I'm so
Yeah.
honored.
Yeah, you got
You
you got
taught me
Imoto's
well,
heart
Imoto.
now for sure. Yeah, the thing is we're
Well,
just running this from
welcome
Lynn's.
to the party. Mike Vinacore, associate game developer at Stern. We've been
Hello,
chatting
everyone.
all about Stern Army launch parties and that there's 1,000 Stern Army locations in 16 different countries right now.
We're getting
With
there.
There's
almost
1,000?
1,000. Yeah.
Michael's
been killing it.
Michael Grant, you've been on fire growing that thing. That's amazing.
Yeah, I wonder
Yeah.
if he gets commission on every new location. I wonder. I would work my
His
ass
heart
off for
gets
that.
bigger.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's just it's so incredible to work with people and help them grow their local pinball community. You know, it's really special, and you know, we're helping small businesses too.
Yeah,
Plenty of
absolutely.
locations have pinball or want to have pinball and help the foot traffic and have more food and beverage incremental food and beverage sales, and we get to enjoy pinball, so it's win-win. It's great for
Yeah.
everyone.
Yeah, if
I've wa-
you're an arcade and you're not part of the Stern Army, then you should definitely get in touch with Michael and Stern and join, because the what y'all provide for us, like for these launch parties, we get, you know, this awesome box full of swag and prizes and little plaque trophies to give to people, and y'all just all do that just to support us and what we're trying to do, and it's really amazing. And we've been gathering at several different shows across the country where Michael sets up for all of us that are part of the Stern Army, which you're an operator, location owner, tournament director, and then we all go hang out at the local spot and meet each other and you know, talk strategies, marketing strategies. There's also your great Facebook group for the Stern
Yeah.
Army members. There's so much like marketing strategies we share with like connecting leaderboards and how to do that, you know, what type of ads we run, and you're really building an awesome community, Michael, so we
Thank
super appreciate that.
Thank you. It's totally free if anyone to just send us an email
Right.
at
Yeah, and it's totally free. Why wouldn't you
it,
join?
yeah. So these are for public locations. These aren't for your home game rooms. But
Right.
any public locations who wanna to participate, send us an email at sternarmy@sternpinball.com, and I'll send you some information.
Easy
But
enough.
yeah, happy to help you guys grow the community.
Yay. So, Mike, did you just come from Logan Arcade? Did you go to the launch party there?
I didn't end up making it down there today.
Nice.
I
Because you
was a
wanted to hang
strong-
out with us here.
I did, yeah. And hanging out with you guys required a lot less driving, so especially in Friday rush hour, coming from the suburbs of the city was just a daunting task. I'm like, I'm kind of tired. I'll just hang out here and join you guys.
Yeah,
Nice.
sweet. So, as an associate game developer, have you worked on this title, Mike? That's the big question.
At X-Men, the only thing I did on X-Men was I designed like their first 60 achievements for Insider Connected. I did
Gotcha.
not have anything to do with any other parts of the game. I would have liked to, but they didn't need my help, and I was working on other things largely. But I did contribute, you know, those achievements for them when they needed it, which I was happy to help.
Yeah. So I'm just curious, are you all kind of game testing each other's games when you kind of build it? If you kind of develop all these achievements, don't you have to like try them out and shoot them and do stuff like that?
Oh,
or-
yeah, absolutely. So, you know, I came into the office and flipped the game around, and Wason explained to me all the rules that he had planned, and then I designed them off of that, you know, and I played a bunch of games first and then went over with him like what his whole you know, game design was, and then helped him come up with the achievements from there. And then there'll be more to come because we're only using a fraction so far of the point. So there's a bunch more coming when more of the content gets in some future updates.
Yeah.
What's your favorite achievement you've put in so far that's in the game now?
Yeah, X-Men. Wow,
Yeah.
I can't even remember because like
There's so many.
there's 60 of them, which first Mason's like, yeah, can you get me like 60? I'm like, that's almost as many as Elvira had total. And I'm like, yeah, I think I can do it. And then they all just kind of came out, you know, it was like, there's going to be a bunch of more cooler ones because there's so much content yet to come in the game. So a lot of the achievements are designed for real close to the start button type stuff, like based off of like starting, finishing, and perfecting all the 8 modes. And you know, and the multi-ball stuff, and going into the future. So all that stuff that was in the game when we launched it, I designed the achievements for them based around all that stuff. And then I didn't even talk about the stuff that was yet to come. I just figure we'll revisit if they want my help for more when they get more of the content in a few more updates. You know.
Yeah. So the most important feature from your perspective is obviously the MXV skill shot. Have you figured that one out yet? Or
There is no, I don't think I'm getting one in this game.
What?
Which is unfortunate. But you know, if it was up
Blasphemy.
to me, I'd put one in every game.
Yeah.
But they seem to have thought a lot of the good ones already. So I'd have to come up with something that's great. You know, my whole gimmick is mine are really complex. So I'd have to come up with one that's like at least 3 or 4 shots. But I'll design them one if they'll have me, but it's not my choice. It's at the discretion of the lead software developer. So that one would be on Wason.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna bug
So if
Jack.
you want to see one,
I'll tell Jack.
Tell Wason that, hey, let him put a skill shot in there. I'd be happy to do it. It would be an honor.
Yeah, I mean, it can't be a new Stern game without an MXV skill shot, if you ask me.
Well, thank you, Michael. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that we need a challenge, right? Because they're not easy to find and they're not easy to make, right? So there's
right. I agonized over the James Bond one for a while, and that was the first one where I changed my mind multiple times.
All right.
Like, before I finally settled on what the skill shot became. The first one I designed, at the start of that project, ended up not being what I ended up going with.
Yeah. But that's good that you have the headroom to change your mind to make it what you wanted, right? I mean, that's great.
Yeah, typically those, when I do get to put them in a game, they come like near the end, So like, I don't think there was ever one that came out pre 1.0 software.
Yeah.
Of the 5 skill shots, I think I have
Final
now.
touch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a good trivia question. Because it's Stranger Things.
That's one.
007.
Yep.
Batman 66.
Deadpool.
Nope.
No, I mean
Michael's correct. Deadpool's one.
Deadpool.
Yeah, you got 2 more.
Iron
There's
Maiden.
something around that one.
Michael's
Iron
correct
Maiden?
there. Iron Maiden. That was the
One
first.
more.
Jurassic Park.
Yes. Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, fun fact: like, the first one was Iron Maiden, and it wasn't my idea to do it to make the MXV skill shot a thing. That was Keith Elwin's idea when I pitched to him a skill shot I thought up in Iron Maiden.
Nice.
I'm like, Keith, I just did this. Well, you should make this a skill shot. And Keith said, well, why don't we name it after you and we'll make it the MXV Super Skill Shot. And I thought he was messing with me. And I'm like, oh, come on, you wouldn't do that. He goes, no, I'll name it after you and it will become a thing. And he goes, and I'll put it in every game. I'll let you design one in every one of my games. Now that only turned into 2 games, but I'm honored that I have, I'm honored that I have skill shots in 2 of Keith's games. I love his work and I love working with him when I get the opportunity. But he was right. It turned into like a popular thing. And I was just flattered that he was going to use a skill shot I designed and name it after me, which I never would have thought to ask for such a thing, So, but that's why it became a thing. Was largely Keith was the one that made it put it in there first, and then allow it to become a thing, which was great.
Yeah, you're such a household name in pinball now, Mike, right? So I think that's going to be a staple moving forward, if you ask me.
I sure hope so. Man, I'll tell you, I love doing it. I love coming up with complex skill shots for people, and when I go out to all the various pinball shows, that is one of the 2 biggest things of positive feedback I get is people like, oh man, I love your skill shots.
Yeah. That's awesome.
No, absolutely. Yeah.
So someday when the sad day comes when I'm no longer on this planet, maybe they'll put that on my tombstone, made fun skill shots.
Yeah.
That's funny. Mike, you also have a new special thing if people find you at a show and challenge you at a game and beat you.
It's so funny you mentioned that,
it?
Imoto. I just happen to have one right here.
It's so cool. I need to win one. Tell us.
All right, so this was, again, not my idea. Roper came up with this one. If you find me at one of the shows and you get 12 or 13 opportunities a year now and challenge me to a game of pinball. Now, I've done this in the past where you challenge me and I give you some Stern swag if you won. But now there's a special MXV challenge coin that looks like a record because, as everybody who's familiar with me knows, I'm an obsessive record collector. So it looks like a record. It's got a label with the Stern logo on it. Wow. And it says 86 RPM because 1986 is when Stern started. Chicago, Illinois, and then it's got my name on the front, and and you can see the grooves of the record. If you challenge me at one of the shows and beat me, you win one of these coins, and that's the only way you could get one.
That's awesome. Okay, I just figured something out. That's great for 2024, And then 2025, the back has to be like a waffle. For a Waffle House. And then 2026, it has to be the crossing palm trees for In-N-Out Burger.
Oh my God.
We have to
It's
talk
all
to
like the
Roper about
Easter egg.
this.
Yeah.
I have enough of these coins.
Yeah, you
that'll
have
probably get me
25
through
and
half of
26 there
2025,
already.
you know.
It's good. The jokes are getting a little bit internal almost, right?
Yeah. I think I've
Yeah.
done enough
No,
podcasts though where people are very familiar with my food, with my love of food when I'm on tour.
Yeah.
I want to stop in and say hi, you guys. It's so good to see you.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey,
Matthew,
Matt.
it's great to see you too.
Matthew's actually playing. I'm not allowed to play because I had this game at my house for like
Yeah.
3 weeks.
we shook our finger. We're like, no,
He
no,
was
no,
babysitting
no.
it while we were on tour.
Oh wow. Are you guys running a tournament tonight at the launch party? I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair strikes.
Oh,
group
that's
knockout.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Is Javier there? Because my money's on him winning.
He is
Ooh,
here.
oh yeah, let's put bets.
Yeah. So
So
how
Javier.
if you guys are ready
Well,
for interviews,
Matt,
I can.
someone's got to vote
I'm
on
betting Matt.
Matthew.
I'm
How many
betting
strikes
on
do you have?
Matthew.
Okay, you got
me?
Matthew.
Yeah.
MXV's got Javier.
Thanks, Mike. Fuck
Who
yeah.
are you picking, Imoto?
Oh man, I mean Storm over here, Jacqueline. She could slay. How many
She can
strikes
slay.
does she have right now?
Yeah, so I'm
She's just
checking.
really
Jacqueline got 3 strikes. Javier got 1
3
strikes,
strikes.
but he's still playing. Who else? Matthew Talley. Where were you?
I had no strikes, but I just took one.
Oh, you did. Okay.
I definitely took one. I might get 2. We'll see. But
What game?
Oh yeah. So your game is still
What's the
playing. Yeah,
stat?
you're playing.
Star Trek Next Gen. I just played my ball 3. I put up 200, but Javi put up 1 billion,
Ooh, he's going against.
and
Javier.
now
Player 3 at 515.
yeah.
So
So we'll see how it fares.
who's player
Is
4?
Eric Garcia playing?
No, he's not. He'll be here tomorrow though for Matt Nielsen's Monster Bash.
Yeah.
But if
so,
you guys are ready for interviews, I can throw Javier over here, and if you guys want to hear some first-hand review of X-Men,
Yeah. Why not?
yeah, cool. I'll be back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
let's
sounds
talk
good to
some
me.
strategy.
So we got Mike Hubbard in the lead. He doesn't have a strike yet. That's a fierce local player here. He just can show up sometimes
nice.
and just go completely flawless on us. So we'll
The
we'll see.
wood guy.
Yeah.
Do
and
I
then
see people playing split flipper right in the screen, right to the
Yeah.
right next to Michael?
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
playing.
yeah.
I guess it's in between a round.
yeah, we between
Yeah.
rounds
So they're
now,
just
yeah.
hanging out playing, and it's Jacqueline right there. She's dressed as Storm.
Oh, that's fantastic.
She's wearing a Storm costume.
Yeah. The thing is, everyone wants to play the game because we put the game in the arcade today. So I guess one solution is to play split flipper. And on this game, it kind of makes sense because the person on the left will have to have 2 flippers. Hey, bud.
Hey, Javier.
I love that
Oh, you
guy.
can't hear us.
Yeah, we got Javier
Javier.
Marin, one of
Hello,
our finest
Pocket
players
Hey, what's up?
at Monterey Flipper Pinball, and you're doing very well, sir. So,
Oh, thank you.
how are you doing?
Yeah. So we took Javier. We took bets already. MXV's rooting for you to win. So
Oh, nice.
make him
Don't let me-
proud.
Don't let me down, Javier. I got a lot of money riding on this. And if you win, I'll give you the coin.
Ooh,
wow.
that's good.
That's
High,
good because
high stake
I'll ship
pinball.
it to you.
Mike does that thing where you go to a convention and you play against Mike, or maybe he used to do it, and I lost against him.
Yeah, you can win
on-
a challenge
on
coin
Deadpool.
from him.
Yeah, now,
he has
I
a
lost
thing.
against
now
him
I've got
on
my own
Deadpool.
challenge coin. If you beat me at a show.
I know, I lost against you.
Yeah.
Oh, so we're talking about X-Men. Oh my God, uncanny.
Uncanny X-Men. I already saw that you had taken out a bunch of my scores and some of my scores that I got from modes and things like that. And you got a big Sentinel multi-ball. It's just like, I mean, is this the first time you see the game or play the game?
Yeah, that was my 3rd game on it, but the game is relatively straightforward as far as like what it tells you on the screen. So I really appreciated that.
Yeah.
And just a lot of fun though. So I think when the game is a lot of fun, the way that this game is, it's easy to have fun on it and just keep just going with the flow. The hardest thing I had with it was trying to figure out where the ball was going to go.
Yeah.
But that
Right.
was
Still
the best part.
surprises me
The
every
ball is
time. Yeah. Well, just the ball paths are so crazy in this game. Like, it whips around like nuts, and it's so cool to see, but it's like, until you really get to know it, and I still don't know it well enough to remember Like I'm like, oh wow, where's the thing going?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was really appreciating, I don't know if you can do it, but above the left flipper, where it has that post that pivots to trap it in. Yeah, right there. I actually put my nose to the glass, like trying to figure out, well, how does that work? I really thought it was a magnet or something. I was just never seen anything like that. Yeah, there was just
Oh
so
yeah, it's got that little metal gimmick. Yeah, it's like it's almost like magic because it's so small.
Yeah.
You don't even notice it at first.
yeah.
When the first time I flipped it, I'm like, did they mess up this wire form and the hole's too small? Like,
Why is it not going through?
Yeah, like why is it just sitting there? And then I realized what was going on. I'm like, oh, that's really clever.
Yeah, super
It is
clever.
super smart. Yeah.
That is exactly what I thought too, though. I thought like, oh man, we need to get Matthew over here to fix this wire form.
Yeah, there's a lot of kind of firsts, I guess, on this game in a way, right? I don't think we've seen any game with a like back-feeding ramp. Like we have two of them here, right? So where basically the ramp is figure eight shot, kind of feeds backwards, and also like the danger shot here feeds backwards, right? And it's just mind-blowing.
Sorry, I just lost.
It seems to like defy gravity. Yeah.
We heard the cheering in the background because I just got beat.
Oh my God! So Matthew just beat his 1 billion on.
Oh, dang. He wants to make Michael Grant proud. That's his horse.
That's hilarious. All right, so that's So you got zero strikes as well then? How many strikes?
No.
You had one. Okay.
Laura beat me by 100 million. Ooh. But yeah, no. So I was looking up this game.
They're all amazing players.
Looking at who made this game, I couldn't believe the talent that's behind this. When it comes from just like the sound, the artwork, obviously Jack, but the software, and looking at their lineage of games, it was just like a who's who of my favorite Stern games. It was just so impressive that I was definitely I felt like I was going to be impressed as soon as I started playing it. And the first game that I played on this game, because I only played, that was my fourth game, I only played this 4 times, and right away, just blown away and mesmerized. But the shots and the way they flow really threw me off, and which I really appreciate.
Yeah, the thing is, there's barely any other game that feels so good doing combos on this game, right? Because the ball is basically covering like 99% of the play field when you just get a few combo shots in, right? And combos gets very valuable as you get deeper in the game as well. So it's a very cool element of it as well. So
yeah,
I really like how the danger room feels like a mini play field, even though it's just on the main play field.
Yeah, absolutely. I called it the outlane play field the first time I saw it before I knew it was a danger room. So that was. But the thing is, at the end of the day, like you know, Jack wants a spinner in the outlane, right?
I like how, like in the flyer, he has spinner or outlane.
Yeah,
like in quotes, outlane spinner.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, the spinner sits in the outlane, in the outer outlane, right? But at the end of the day, it's in the outlane of a different play field, right? So he kind of wins in a way. I think that's cool. He got that through. He punched through for us in the end when the outlane spinner. I love it.
Yeah, for anybody that's been following Jack, right? We've been watching him trying to get that outlane spinner or some sort of weird spinner incorporated into the game. So I'm so happy that he got it out there.
That's amazing.
I still don't understand Jack Danger's fascination with wanting an outlane spinner, but I think this game is as close as he'll probably get to achieving that dream of his.
Yeah,
and it's pretty clever what he did with it. So,
do you remember that mock-up he did where he had like 30 spinners in a row?
Yeah.
Like, that's what I want to see.
Yeah, so I kind of think I've kind of figured him out a little bit, right? Because if he kind of puts the bar up here, I want like 5 outlane spinners, right? Maybe I can get an outlane.
And they'll give you one.
No, they'll give you one, right? Yeah, exactly. If he makes up all these like outlandish, stupid ideas, he might get one that is like a quarter to what he wants, right?
I wouldn't say stupid. I would say brilliant. Brilliant.
Yeah. But okay. From a financial perspective, business, I'm the owner of Stern Pinball, and seeing this crazy designer kind of perspective, right? So
Let's use the term unorthodox.
Unorthodox, yeah. Unorthodox designs. But I mean, the thing is, I cannot praise the lower quarter of this playfield enough, right? Because Stern has not done anything like this since Wheel of Fortune, right? And I would love to see more of these kind of crazy designs with offset flippers in weird places and stuff like that. To kind of throw all the kind of Italian bottom concepts out the window. I love it. I mean,
that's what it is. Italian bottom.
I think it's really great too, and I'll tell you, like, I really admire him for trying something so drastically different.
Yes.
But when he showed me his first design, and I flipped it, I'm like, there's no way they're going to let you do this. and I'm glad that he proved me wrong.
He won.
Because it really stands out.
We won. Because, damn, yes.
Hey, I got to get playing, but it's Grant.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, thank you, Grant, so much. Really love what you're doing with the Stern Army program. It's a lot of fun to incorporate the Stern Army setup with the tournaments that are going on.
He's coming.
Really love Stern Army.
Thank you. Yeah, it's
Thank
great.
you, Javier.
So, yeah, keep on playing pinball. I'm actually going to dip out because I'm going camping in the morning. It's kind of
Yay!
Have fun
Go
camping.
chase some bears.
Fun. Take it down. Good luck,
Michael.
everyone in the tournament. I'm rooting for no offense. I'm rooting for Matthew.
Michael,
We'll keep you posted. I'll text you who the winner is.
Yeah,
Michael,
good luck, everyone. Have fun. Have fun.
Yeah.
Don't get any poison ivy when you're camping. Stay away from the poison ivy.
Right.
Yeah.
3 leaves.
Be
3
careful with the
leaves.
bears.
Bye, Michael. Thanks for joining.
Good night, Javier. Good night, everyone.
Thanks.
Awesome.
I see people racking up achievements while they're playing this too, which is nice to see.
Oh yeah, the achievements keep popping up.
Yeah, I
That's-
see them popping
yeah.
up. Yeah.
Oh, they're all scanned in. I was watching, some guy was scanning with his Apple Watch. I was like,
Oh, I do that
that's
too.
cool.
You know, Rachel Beth showed me. She's like, you can do
That's
this
so
on your
smart.
watch. And I'm like, you'd think I would have known that, but I didn't until she showed me. Now that's the only way I scan is with my watch.
Smart. Do you scan with your watch, Michael? I see you have a, is that a smartwatch?
No, well, it is a half smartwatch. I actually have it on my as a QR code background on my phone. So I just clear all the notifications and the QR code is there. So
No tattoo.
no tattoo.
I know, where's the tattoos? Isn't there someone that actually did get a
I
tattoo?
believe there was
Yeah,
somebody.
yeah.
That's what I
Very
heard, that
early
there was
on
somebody
as
that
well.
got
I
the
mean,
QR
that's
thing
really
tattooed
risky.
on them.
Yeah.
I think everyone at Stern has to get a QR code tattoo.
But then what happens if your QR code changes? Then you're screwed.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Can't
That's the
change
thing. That's the thing with the guy who got the tattoo. He kind of got it like very early. When was just new. The Stern Insider Connect was just brand new. It's just like the chances that your QR code might not last as long. It just felt so tangible in a way, right? So hopefully he
Hey,
will get to keep it.
dedication,
Yeah.
dedication.
I mean, I admire the dedication, but
Yes,
man,
yes.
that's some commitment
Yeah.
right there.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Mike, have you had enough time? Not enough time. There's never enough time. Have you had time playing on the game since we've
I
been?
think I've
on
only
tour and
played
stuff?
it maybe 10 times so far because I don't have a playfield at home. So I got to play some at Expo. That was a pretty common game that people were challenging me to because they knew I didn't spend. They knew I just did the achievements and I didn't
That
work
was
on
their
the
strategy.
Yeah, their strategy was like, well, he's only played X-Men a little bit. He knows all these other games so well. Let's take him to that, and it worked most of the time. You know what? I found the strategy. I think that the collective, pinball base at Expo grouped together as and their strategy was to wear me down. So I was so fatigued that I would just lose no matter what they picked, because it worked. Like I gave away a lot of coins at Expo. I was exhausted, but it was so much fun.
Yeah.
I want to get some more time on it. The next show I do, I think we'll have a couple of X-Men there. I'm going to that Nashville show in a few weeks. So
Oh,
I'll
nice.
get
Music City
the
Multicon.
Music City Year's tour. So Music City Multicon in Nashville in November. Then the first weekend of December is Cincinnati, and that's the last one.
Cincinnati.
The
Nice.
last one for me this year. And then in March, the new tour starts all over again.
Yep. Very cool. Yeah, I think Cincinnati closes out the year for big pinball shows. if
It
I'm not
does, yeah.
mistaken.
It's the last one that I'm aware of, and certainly the last one that I do on my normal tour schedule. Then in March we've got, of course, TPF, and I'll be at the Louisville Arcade Expo. I don't know the dates and all that stuff yet, but it'll be a long, cold winter waiting those 3 months before I go back on the road to see everybody again.
I know. Yeah, maybe you can come to Indisc in January.
If Stern will
Join in
send
on
me,
that
I'd be
as well.
happy to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
something
But
out.
that's like mid-January.
Yeah, it's a growing show.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all tournament based, but it's growing, so.
Yeah,
Maybe we'll
but
get it. There's a little bit of a free play area there, right?
Yeah,
in
there
the
is actually, and it keeps growing. I like that trend.
Yeah.
Because they like last year it kind of grew with an entire row basically with games, right? Because when I moved to this new location, the first year it was like very skint with free play games. Then I moved to a new location. They had like 2 rows, and now last year they had 3 rows. So maybe we get a 4th row. Who knows? So,
Well, if you can get
Yeah.
whoever our local dealer is in that
It
territory,
would be a captain's
Captain.
auction, so you can
Captain.
hang out
if
with
Captain,
PC and Chris.
yeah. Oh, I love those two.
Pirates.
yeah.
If they can, if they have a some sort of booth full of Stern games, then the chances get much greater of the company be willing to send me there.
Yeah, so the captain
Absolutely.
has a booth there, and the captain, it's mainly captain's games. So some of Pilcido's games
Yeah.
as well, but the captain is the one who brings the biggest load to Indisc for
The
the
modern.
free play
Yeah.
area, so to speak. Yeah.
For the free play area, right?
Yeah. Well, somebody asked Roper, because Roper,
Yeah,
he finds out the tour.
she's scheming
So if
now.
you-
She's
Okay.
scheming.
When you guys want to run up by Roper, I'm certainly willing to go.
Yeah, she's scheming now. Yeah, she'll make it
I know.
happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you can make
We,
that happen,
we're
Imoto,
we're all
I'll be on
like
the-
we're
I'll
still
be on the-
recovering from the show season, so in
Yeah.
about a week or so we're gonna start planning for next year.
All right,
Yeah,
sounds good.
but it will be a new
More
financial
the more
year,
the merrier
right?
for me.
Different budget.
Honestly, it's my favorite part of the job is going out to all the shows and meeting and talking to everybody.
Yeah, we all appreciate it too. It's nice to have that representation at the show.
I learn a lot too. I hear people's feedback about the games, and I come and I bring it back to the various teams. And it's great to
Yeah,
witness
field
people playing it.
research.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh man.
We got some 3 strikes. So they have 8 strikes and you're out.
8 strikes, you're out.
8
yes.
strikes.
Yeah, so it's a fair strikes format, right? So it's a 0, 1, 1, 2 in a 4-player group. The challenge with this format is they're playing 3 players here, right? And the last place always get 2 strikes, right?
Oh, gotcha.
So,
So really, it's like 4 strikes if you come in last every time, and you're
Yeah,
out.
yeah,
4
yeah.
games.
And it also
4
makes it
games, yeah.
very exciting. Like when you're down to like 2 players, it's just like the loser in that 2-player game will get 2 strikes, right? So
Right.
it goes really
So
quickly
it's
once you
going
kind
out
of
quick. Yeah. Pew, 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 pew.
The guys always have such fun tournament formats over there at Lynn's. Like normally I won't play in tournaments. They're just not very fun for me. But the last 2 years that we've gone, maybe the day before California Extreme, I've had such a good time playing in that tournament over there. Plus the community there is so great.
Yeah, we're trying to get the Thursday strikes format that we play there. It's very casual, right? And it's very lightweight. It doesn't run forever, right? We play.
That was the best part. Like
Yeah.
we were in and out of there in a couple hours,
Yeah.
and it was never it was not at all fatiguing. Like it was fun the whole time.
Yeah, that's the whole point with the Thursday strikes tournament. It's just we're never going to change that because
To talk to them, like so the in between the rounds was a lot of fun because you got a lot of cool, fun people to talk to.
and cool games to play.
Absolutely. despite
Yeah.
the fact that they put those stupid lightning flippers on them.
I was just about to say, it's
Yeah.
his favorite.
Yeah, lightning flippers on Sorcerer. That is just like, I think Tally is
You know
gonna
what?
tattoo that on his.
He just
Forearm.
put lightning flippers on a Pharaoh, and the top
Pinky flippers.
part of the playfield, he put the 2-inch flippers.
Yeah.
You know what? If those lightning flippers never existed, Williams would still be making pinball machines right now.
Oh, that was a deep dig. That was a
Savage.
deep dig.
Heartbroken.
Yeah. Savage. Oh my God.
Those things ruined. Those things ruined every game they touched. We would have sold 10 times the amount of fishtails and Draculas if we didn't, and Doctor Who's if we didn't put those things on there.
Yeah. Oh my God.
The games would take too long. They would get boring, right? And maybe
That's not true at all.
makes
Like
it
put
exciting.
play Dracula with the correct flippers on there, and it's still a mean game.
It is amazing.
Yeah, I love it though. That's one of my favorite '90s pins.
Yeah.
Like that one will never leave the house, no matter how much
The
people
like
money.
magnet
Yeah.
tube.
But yeah, that thing is so awesome. But
Yeah, it's one
mine's
of my
got the
favorite
correct
pieces.
blood red and full length flippers on there. Like I won't let a lightning flipper in my house. There was a time when Mark
Oh, my
Panacho moved for
Yeah.
a few years and he left his games with me. And the first thing I did was take the lightning flippers off his fishtails and throw them in the trash and put the correct flippers on it.
That's
Oh.
not the way it was intended to play.
It was designed with full size flippers on there. No game was designed with those lightning flippers. They were all designed with full influence.
Yeah.
When did people start swapping them?
When this German distributor, who was like one of our biggest customers, lobbied for us to put them on, because he puts them on all his games, but he did it back then. I don't think he's around anymore. So he convinced them to try it. Like, oh yeah, this games will make way more money if you put this on there. They didn't, but they sure made them play bad.
Hard.
Yeah, but all the games that had them were fully designed with normal flippers, fishtails,
Gotcha,
Dracula,
gotcha.
Doctor Who. Yeah, none of them were meant to have those lightning flippers
Maybe that's the next thing. A game designed intentionally.
with lightning
with
flippers.
lightning
Yeah.
flippers.
Yeah. Start the trend. Do it.
No, that'll just ruin pinball.
The MXV lightning flippers.
That's one thing I'll never put my name on. Is the lightning flippers. That's the anti-MXV.
2027 challenge coin is gonna be MXV with a lightning bolt.
No. Yeah. I'm gonna play a reverse challenge. If I win, you got to play a game with lightning flippers on. You have to put lightning flippers on at least one of your games.
Oh my, that'll never happen. Never.
It's so funny. It's so much fun.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, Matthews, he kind of got back into it. I mean, it's kind of his core business to kind of make the games more challenging, so to speak, challenging in air quotes, right? And he got a bunch of hints from this guy up at Wedgehead in Portland, I think, about the Pharaoh. So now he's raised it 2-inch, put in like stronger flippers, so you can basically hit every shot in the game with a backhand more or less. So it's like very fast and vicious, right? And plus you have the pinky flippers on top, so it's a completely different game altogether, right? So now he's kind of like going through the inventory here and kind of figuring out how he can make similar adjustments to those old classic games.
Yeah, Wedgeheads use a lot of lightning flippers in all of their games too.
Really?
Yeah.
They did a Lord of the Rings, and they called it like the Sauron edition, and it had the lightning flippers on it.
Yeah.
Terrible. And then you may as well just go all out and put the power balls in all of them too. I was at a guy's house, Jay Brand. You know, he hosts those pinball
yeah.
Olympics.
Yeah,
So
shout out to Jay.
He plays in our pinball league that I'm in, and
that's cool.
when he hosts, one year he had a Tron, and he put the Tron and the Tron pinball. He had power balls in there, and it was just insane. Like that game is a short play and mean game to begin
Yeah,
with.
y'all should
Yeah.
do
You
that
put
with
those-
your Tron.
Yeah, you put the power ball in that thing. It's nuts.
Yeah. That's hilarious. Yeah, that game doesn't have any magnets in it, so I mean that's fine, right? Oh, that's hilarious.
In the chat, this was a minute ago, but Gleno asked, What's the longest unique shot combo you can do from the plunge? I'm guessing for
On X-Men, I think Jack told me there's an 8 or a 9-way combo where you don't repeat any shots. I don't know that it's off the plunge, but there is like an 8 or a 9 shot combo that's all unique.
Yeah.
Unique shots.
Yeah, for sure. But the thing
That's
is
like
that
massive choreography.
but you can probably do that during multi-ball. But because the thing is, like, you make a few shots, you will always like either get back to a mode start or start a Cerebro that will cradle the ball. Like doing that, like when the ball is kind of completely decoupled from being stalled. I think that needs to happen during multi-ball.
That, or you have to be in the middle of a mode, like where there's still a lot of lit shots left.
Yeah. I guess if you're playing a challenge, that would, if you're in a mission, yes.
Yeah, if you're in a mission, then you'll be able to make those combos pretty endlessly because so many shots will be lit. And you won't run out of shots before you run out of combo,
No. If you pick one of the challenging missions, for sure.
Yeah, those are pretty tough.
Sweet.
Jackie's slaying right now. I don't think they're in an actual round.
No, this is not an actual game, but
good practice.
I believe her name is Storm.
Yeah. Her name is Storm,
Excuse me, that's Storm. I know, her costume's so good. She just did like the Storm move while the animations went out.
That was awesome,
for the store. I was like, yes, get it. To me,
if I was there, I would give her a prize just for showing up in a really great costume.
Yeah,
absolutely. Who is anyone else dressed up as an X-Men character there?
No, I don't think so.
That you see?
Maybe that's something we can hint to Michael Grant, that if you show up to a Stern Army launch party in a costume, you get a special prize.
That would be fantastic.
Of a character in the game.
Yeah.
What's that? We've got one. No. No. Who else is in the top here? Who's got a good game here? To get my cupboard in.
No, I mean someone who's played X-Men. You want to talk to someone about X-Men?
Brian just played.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
We're going to get another testimonial from an X-Men player. We want to talk to Jackie.
We want to get...
let's bring Storm in.
Yeah, I was going to say, wait, who's this Jackie you're talking about?
Yeah.
I only see Storm. Yeah, bring Storm in.
Storm. Send in Storm. Oh, Ryan's cool.
Yeah, we need to just flip that. All right. Good day, sir. We got Brian Simpson here.
Hello, Brian. Welcome.
Hello.
We got
to the hot seat.
Yeah, we got Imoto and we got Mike Vinicore from Stern here on the chat, right?
Hey, Imoto, Mike.
How you doing?
This is Brian, long-standing league member here at Lynn's Arcade, and we want to have your kind of hot take on X-Men. You just played a game, we saw. So what do you thought? What comes to mind?
First thing that comes to mind is I like the curves. A lot of curves, a lot of carving.
Figure eight shot.
Figure eights, I love it. Yeah, that was the most impressive thing for me. First ball, not so much.
No. Yeah, I saw you had a pretty brutal drain in the danger room, as it's called, on the left there.
Yeah,
the little mini
that
play
happened.
Field. Yeah,
I was hoping to get in there, and when I did, it was almost immediately just I didn't know what to do.
No.
It surprised me that I thought it was going to come in from below, and it came in from above, and caught me off guard.
Yeah.
And then I found that pop bumper also.
Yeah,
the big blue pop bumper.
Yeah. That pop bumper works. It pops. Yeah.
Yeah, it did. Popped me right down the drain.
Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah. So
Have you plunged into the right out lane yet? Because you can, if you soft plunge, you'll plunge into the right out lane.
Oh, that's right.
That's awesome.
I don't think I ever done that even. Oh, that's interesting.
I wanted to make that an achievement, and it was shot down.
Yeah.
Aww. What if you pitch it as that's the LXV skill shot?
That would be. You know what? I would do that, except that I believe Keith had one in one of his games where you plunge into the left out lane.
Yeah. That's
really?
For which
game is that? I
Iron
was
Maiden.
on that one.
Iron
Congo.
Maiden.
Can't remember.
Oh,
Was
Congo
it,
as well.
was it
It's
Maiden?
not Keith, but
Yeah,
Might
but it's
be.
not a Keith game. Yeah.
Very cool. Brian, do you have any strategies for X-Men yet? How many times have you played it?
that was my first play. First play.
So we got a true first impression here.
I love it.
He's
I can't
got
wait to get back
smile.
on it.
Yeah.
I want to just play some more.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it was super fun.
That's a sign of a good game if it makes you want to come back for more.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till everybody leaves, then I'm gonna play it to death tonight. Hopefully.
Like everybody else is gonna do.
I know. Everyone has that same idea and same plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I'll just wait till they all strike out and leave, and
Yeah.
I'll just sit here and play this until they close.
That's right. And after they close.
And
Oh,
after
there you go.
because, yeah, lights off. Yeah.
When I used to work at an arcade, this is during like Mortal Kombat 2 era. I used to stay after hours and practice Mortal Kombat 2 so I could get really good. You know, I'd stay for hours after we closed. You know, just practicing.
Oh wow. And you didn't
the
have
way
to
to do
drop any quarters either, then, did you?
Right. I had the keys of the kingdom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dedication.
Yeah, that's one way. That's one way to kind of have a career, isn't it?
It did.
Right.
It did lead to my career, so you know, I'm thankful for all the practice I got. That's how I got so good at it.
Yeah. That's hilarious. That's really good.
Mike, when you worked at that arcade, did you ever have an issue with people hiding in the arcade when it closed so when y'all left they could come out?
No, does that actually happen?
You set up
That's
the-
that never happened at mine. Like I knew almost all the most of the people that would go in there were regulars, so I knew. But I would always walk through the place to make sure nobody's in there before I locked the door. But I've never heard of such a thing. But I guess I could see if I was a kid, I would have probably liked to have done that.
Yeah, like
don't
hide
think I
behind
was-
the arcade cabs. And
I don't think I was devious enough to try it. You know?
that's what Brian's gonna do tonight. At Lynn. Gonna hide under the game.
I'm gonna sit
Yeah.
under there.
Yeah. All right.
All right,
Well,
thank
we
you.
have Wason joining us, so I'm gonna let him into the chat. Wason is
Yeah,
the lead
and
software
Brian needs to go back
engineer.
playing. But thank you, sir, for joining
Yeah,
in.
for sure.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Great
Brian.
game.
Good
Thanks,
luck
Mike.
with the
Good job.
rest of your turn.
Yeah. And good luck.
Wason's the man on the scene.
We have Wason. Ooh, is he at Logan right now?
He's at Logan right now.
Look at this guy. Is
we're
he in
gonna
a
get,
limo?
we're gonna get
muted,
launch
Wason.
party
We can't-
You're
cross
muted,
talk.
but you
You're
look
muted,
awesome.
Wason.
Yeah.
And you also
I
look like
am
you're
not
in a limo.
Logan.
Yeah.
Mike, where are you? Why are you not here?
I couldn't get it together to get down there, Wason. I apologize.
Now we're here for you. Oh, Wason, can you show us around?
Yeah, I can absolutely show you around. So this is
We
at
wanna
the
hear
launch
the
party
biscuits.
here at
Here, can you turn your screen horizontal
Logan Arcade.
so
Yeah,
we can
hold on,
see
hold
more?
on a second. Let me get out of the space that I was in.
So he's at the legendary Logan Arcade in Chicago.
Oh, look
Wason,
at that.
turn your phone landscape.
Landscape. I want to just grab
think
his
you can
wrist.
hear
You want it this way?
Yeah,
Yeah.
perfect, Wason. That's perfect.
Okay.
Nice.
So we
Wow.
have some Stern employees here.
Yeah.
There's three.
Hi,
Hey.
everybody. Hi, Stern and Marco. It's awesome.
Kyle, say
I
hi.
see
There's
Kyle.
Kyle.
Hi, Kyle.
MXC2.
Hey, Kyle.
Missed you.
How
Aw.
dumb. This is so. This is so.
And this is
amazing.
the tournament area.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty packed. I
This
wanna
is
play some
Usha
Yeah,
who's
it's a
running
good
the
turnout.
tournament here.
I see Jane.
And Arunus.
I
Yay.
see Arunus. Hey, Arunus.
Arunus. He's the best.
I love Arunus.
I know. Why is he the best? He's just-
And they're
Oh,
cool.
at the Logan
So who's
Arcade
streaming? Is
stream
that Hot
also.
Nudge or?
That's their
Oh, yeah.
that's their
Everyone's
streaming
streaming
parlor.
X-Men.
But we should call that the danger room.
Some more
Ah.
Stern people.
Oh, hi.
Sweet. Damn, it's quite a good
I
crowd you
love
got
the
there.
lighting in there. Yeah, super
Hold on,
crowded.
Let me get to
Yeah.
somewhere I can actually hear you guys.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
What a cool spot. If y'all haven't checked out Logan Arcade,
Okay.
definitely go to
Oh,
Chicago.
it's the
Come
best
during Pinball
location.
Expo so you can get, a Stern tour.
It's the best
and
in
check out.
Chicago for sure.
It is so great.
I'm
Just
hiding.
the game collection's awesome, nice. And the environment, like Lynn's, it's just
It is. It's such a
cool,
welcoming
chill place
place.
to hang
Yeah.
out.
No, this place is great. And I am hiding out in their Jurassic Park arcade machine so I can hear you.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's a
Perfect.
good. That was smart. I've hidden out in there before too.
So how are you guys doing tonight? How is it going over at Lynn's Arcade?
We're doing great over here. I guess we're kind of halfway through this Fair Strikes Group Knockout tournament, and we're having some great chats with the Mike and Imoto here. So thank you for joining the stream, Wyson, and kind of showing us around in Logan. I like the kind of launch party crosstalk that we're getting here.
Yeah,
So is your launch
You're very
party?
welcome. I'm happy to be here, and I'm happy to see you guys.
Yeah.
Even though I just saw Imoto last week at Pinball Expo.
And I just saw you.
We
at the
were all
office
there,
earlier.
wandering
Yeah, we were
around.
all there.
I know. Yeah, so
What
it's
is it?
cool. So at Logan Arcade, they're doing a high score challenge. So everyone gets to play the game once, right?
Okay.
And log your score. And
Yep.
then whoever has the highest score there, then top 4 goes into finals, or just
The top 4 do the finals.
nice. And then so at Lynn's, they're doing fair strikes. So it's 0, 1, 1, 2 strikeouts for 8 strikes. So it's cool seeing the different tournament formats you can do for the Stern Army launch parties as well. Too. Super rad.
Wason at
What's the high
Lynn's.
scores there?
Oh, what's the highest scores? Yeah,
That's a good
what scores
question.
have we been seeing?
The-
I've seen some 50s.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the highest score at Logan so far?
I think there's a 74 million, and I might have put up a 60-something million, so I might be in the top 4 at the moment.
Oh my god.
Oh.
You're
How
not
many
allowed
players?
to play?
How many players remain? I mean, it's
I will
getting
not
late.
lie.
Wason at Lynn's, somebody came dressed up as Storm. It's a fantastic costume.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really
we
well
wanna get her
made.
in.
Really well
So,
made.
Wason,
Yeah.
tell us oh yeah, he's listening. So tell us about what it was like working on this game. So Wason's the lead software engineer. So how was X-Men working on it, and like what are you most excited about for this project?
Well, it's a lot of watching Sentinels come off the production line, which is a little scary, to be honest.
They come alive and just
Yeah.
attack
It's
us all.
a little disconcerting when you just see like rows of like Sentinel heads ready to be constructed. You're like, maybe that's something
kinda
you should
surreal.
be doing. No, it's been fun. You know, obviously we're big X-Men fans, me in particular, and like it's always a trip doing Marvel products. Marvel's like the hot man of the last 10 years. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
And then Wason, your theme integration is really well done on this, which speaks to your knowledge of the Marvel products for sure.
Yeah, it's easy when you're really like a big fan. Obviously, like I collected X-Men comics, you know, when I was young for like many years. So like it was really important to me to like make sure that it felt like an X-Men game.
Wason is very much our go-to for all Marvel knowledge. Like in pop culture in general, Wason's
Pop
got
culture
this
lore, guys.
great pop culture knowledge, but especially like comic book stuff. Like Wason, like if you go to him, like I've never seen anybody stump him. You know, like he knows it all.
Yeah. The thing is that like Jack is really into this as well. I didn't realize, but he's really knowledgeable about X-Men as well. So it seems like you make a really good team on this game to kind of deliver this as a cohesive kind of package.
Yeah, a lot of it was like Jack would have an idea. He was like, I really like Sentinels. You know, I want to make Sentinels the main theme of the game. And I just chimed in. I was like, I got the perfect storyline to go along with that. So, yeah, that worked out really well. And we did a lot of really good theme integrations with the stuff we put in the game. So it came out good, and we were pretty happy about it.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what the storyline is, the official storyline?
Like,
And how that
of the game
pertains to,
or
like,
of
the
of
rules?
comic?
No, for the game that we're playing.
Oh
Who
my
are
God.
we in it? And what is our goal?
Imoto, you're just looking for that delicious lore.
She needs it in her life.
So
We
much
need like a little
Days of-
campfire.
Yeah. Well, much like Days of Future Past, like the X-Men are going about their business and they become aware of the future and what's in store for them, and it's not good. So after that, they're just like doing everything in their power to like either save the future or change the past. And that's kind of where like you kind of weave during the game. You weave in and out of the past and the future, changing stuff in the past, and trying to make the future easier for yourself. Or if you choose not to, just save the future outright.
Yeah. So I got like a lot of questions around the future there, because I've been trying to kind of play like really deep in the future, bash down a few sentinels, shoot, and kind of you can select to stay there. And I've been shooting shots to Kingdom Come, but there's really no end game in the future yet, right? Is that correct?
That is not true.
Okay.
You can absolutely get to the end of it, and the game will wrap back around.
Oh, wow.
Right now, like, we still have plans for the future, and there's a whole, like, changing the past system that we're still working on for that one, but you can absolutely get to the end of it. In fact, we've had several people have actually beaten the future. It is a lot of shots at the moment. I think it's 50 shots to get through.
15 or 5-0?
5-0.
5-0. And there are always sentinels in your way.
Yeah.
But the trick of it is like you're coming in and out of it. So every time you go into it, you make things a little bit easier for yourself, and it gets a little bit easier to complete as you keep going back and forth from the past to the future.
Oh, okay. So it adds up basically. So it's 50 shots total. If I've been in the future like 3 times, it's all counts towards the same amount.
Correct. You never lose progress. So if you go in 3 times and you made like 20 shots, then those 20 shots still count the next time you go back.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
We got Storm.
Look, there's Storm.
Hi, Storm.
That's so great.
So I think.
Did anyone dress up at Logan Arcade?
I'm sorry, say again?
Did anyone dress
So
X-Men
we
characters?
We do have a Cyclops.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Is it Jack?
Who
There's
dressed up?
a Cyclops here. No, it's not Jack. It's not Jack. There's no skin tight
Jack got his
uniform here.
Cyclops uniform taken away from him.
Wason is the Cyclops. Anybody that we know?
Uh-oh. I'm being summoned away. I don't know if you guys heard that.
We did hear it.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
Yeah.
I
Thank you for.
apologize. I think I have to play in the finals.
Congratulations.
That's so savage, Wason.
Yeah.
You have to play one-handed at least. One-handed.
Yeah. The game
good
dev
luck,
in the
Wason.
finals.
Or
Well, the
blindfolded.
game is rigged.
Listen. My competitiveness got the best of me. I wasn't trying to do this.
Wason, do the right thing. Take a dive.
Yeah.
you know I don't have that in me. I
Let
can't
the
do that.
customers
You're
win.
gonna go in and slay.
Yeah, let the customers win. That is how you do it.
I
Good seeing
apologize.
you.
I have to leave.
Yeah.
Bye.
for
Thank
having
you
me
for
on.
popping in, Wason. We really
Yeah.
appreciate it.
See you, Wason.
guys.
See ya.
Bye.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
it's
was
funny.
awesome.
My first year at Stern, like we just released Aerosmith, and there was some place in Joliet that did a launch party, and I had to go there with code because we released a code update, and so I went there just to go put in the code, and I'm like, all right, I'll just hang out and watch, and everybody peer pressured me into playing. I didn't want to play in their tournament, and I ended up winning it. So,
That's how you
everybody's
do
like,
it.
it's no fair, you're a Stern employee. I'm like, you made me play. I didn't want to do it. You peer pressured me into playing. And
That's
somebody's
so
like,
great.
I'll pay the $5 for you to play. Just play. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
So like, I kept the cash and the trophy that I won, and I gave all the swag away to everybody else because I'm like, I don't need the swag.
No.
I can get all the stuff anytime I want, you know?
Yeah.
I love that actually about Stern, that everyone is so passionate about pinball, and like everyone at Stern plays pinball. And competitively too, like they love the competition. Like Michael Grant came from a tournament background. Keith Elwin, Zach Sharp, like Ray Day. Like the list goes on and on
I'm in
and
the
on.
minority where I don't like to play in tournaments except for I play in a league. But
but you're still dang good at pinball, and you play all the time at shows. That's basically micro tournamenting.
It is, yeah.
Several times a day.
And that's the more fun version of that for me. Like, I love when people challenge me at the shows and just even just playing for fun at the shows. Like, that's the joy of pinball for me, is the social aspect of like multiplayer games, bringing people together. But I mean, I still enjoy playing in a league too. I mean, we all love.
Oh yeah, in league. Everyone in Stern is in the league. It seems like it's almost like a company requirement. Like everyone I talk to at Stern, they're all in a
Gary
league.
just have the rule like 15 minutes at least a day. You know, it's like
the
only company where like you won't get fired for playing games on the job. You'll actually be praised for doing it.
Yeah, it sounds like a dream, yo. That does.
But I mean, we all got into this because we love it so much, you know. Like, there's plenty of people that with their skills could go work at like other big corporations not making games and probably make tons of money. You know, like you could be writing financial software instead of programming games, and maybe, you know, I don't know what any of that stuff pays, but we're all in pinball because we love it.
Yeah.
It's just a real honor for us that we get to make a living creating the stuff, you know, that we love. That's a real treasure for us. You know, it's a gift. You know, we're very blessed.
Absolutely. Yeah, I jokingly say sometimes there's no money in pinball to be made, right? If you're kind of, it's very difficult to kind of turn it into a profit comparing to all these like financial jobs that you're kind of talking about, right? And it's just the passion that people have coming into it, right? Either you come from your childhood or like pinball is like my big passion, and I'm spending way too much time and money on everything related to it disproportionately, right? And there's a lot of people like that out there, right? It's just, and I can't put my finger on it, right? It's just it's just been with me all this time, and I just love it, right? So
I mean, my first exposure to games was pinball because there were not video games yet. My dad used to take me to play pinball as soon as I could reach the flipper buttons. I had to go with a stool, but I could reach the buttons, you know, if I stood on the stool. And I was fascinated by it. And then I fell in love with video games and became obsessed with those, of course, too, which led to my career. But my first love of games was pinball. Then my life went full circle, and I fell back in love with it while I was working at Midway Games, you know. And I would just go over to the pinball building, you know, and play the pinball games when I was taking breaks all the time. And that ended up being the stuff. I'm like, I wish I could work in pinball. But pinball was shrinking at the time, so I'm like, they're not going to transfer me over there. Like, they keep laying people off every few years, you know. So I'm very thankful that pinball, you know, came back in popularity and grew again, so I could do this, because it really was my first love of games.
Yeah. And still growing. It's amazing how many people we keep meeting at shows that they just got into the hobby, they just bought their first game or first several games, because we know how they multiply very quickly.
Oh yeah,
I started with like one. That first pinball show. It's like really amazing.
Yeah, the curse of buying one game.
Upward trajectory.
There's no such thing.
Do you know what was really cool is also we've been doing like to watch people that we meet at these shows like become better players. At Expo, you know, was it like a week ago, right? Expo last week. This family that I met at MGC in the spring, you know, they remembered me, and they came up and they wanted, you know, and their son wanted to challenge me again because he did at the booth and he lost to me at the thing, and to watch how much that kid was such a novice when I saw him in March, and now he's playing in kids tournaments and like winning, and he became such a better player in just, you know, half a year. It was amazing. I'm like, wow, you're really good now, you know. Yeah. Almost, but I mean, like I said, it was like 6 months ago, right? Yeah. And this kid becomes so much a better player. It's like, wow, you're really good now.
Yeah, they learn really quick. The kids. They
do.
Sure. It's just incredible. I mean, so we have a pretty cool story out here in the Bay Area, right? So there's this kid called Jack Slovacek, right? And Gene Wang is the photographer that we have out there in the Bay Area, right?
Oh, I love Gene.
Yeah. So he has like photos from Pinagogo from like 10 years ago with a kid holding a trophy and is about this tall, right? And that kid won Pinball Expo this year. It's
wow.
Yeah, so we kind of follow this little chap, right? And this little smiley kid going from he basically beat C-Mac and Escher at Expo, right? It just blows my mind, right? How that little kid running around at Pinagogo is now like up there in the absolute top, right? And slaying, right? And that picture of him is just like, you see immediately that it's him, but it was just like starting at such an early age. And I don't think he's like barely drinking legal age at this point, right? But that's been an incredible journey for sure. And seeing just like how kids grow, like we had a really good kid playing here for a while. It's just like, he's gonna go places, right? But he kind of turned into a teenager and started doing other things, right? And you know how that works. So you kind of need to stick to your guns and you become a great player.
Do you guys know Dalton? Dalton Eli?
Yeah. Dalton. I'm
So
the founder of the Dalton fan club.
I remember, I think it was the
Dalton Eli
first time that we did the Nashville show, where I met you, Imoto. I met Dalton and his dad, and Dalton obviously was like 5 years younger than he is now. And he challenged me to a game. He's this young little kid, and he was a pretty good player for the time. But I mean, not anything like he became. Now he's like this top level tournament player where like he doesn't even challenge me anymore because he probably just knows he'll win every time. You know?
What's that?
But it was to watch him grow up and become like from this little kid that was just fascinated by pinball into like this top level tournament player. Now is amazing.
I know. Dalton used to come to Portal Pinball when it was in Kennesaw, Georgia. It was like 5 minutes from my brother's house. And like, he was like 15, 16 years old. And just started playing with us, and Portal's a great training grounds, just like Lynn's, where everything's on free play, so you can just practice technique, learn rules, and he just, took off, and it's just amazing watching him win all these championships. And he's like the nicest guy ever too.
And him and his dad both super nice people.
Yeah, and fun. He does like his pinball comics and stuff, or his live stream.
And
it's
he
just,
streams
it's just
now
watching him grow in the pinball scene. It's just always so exciting.
It's so exciting to see this whole pinball community growing every year after year.
We're just one big family.
We really are. That's kind of one of the things that makes it so special,
Yeah, and join us.
Yeah.
We love adding more people to our family.
Absolutely.
There's so many hobbies that are so like exclude people instantly if you're new.
Yeah.
And pinball is such a very welcoming community to come in.
Yeah, you kind of.
Really is.
One thing that I usually say is that in pinball you kind of get to meet people from all walks of life, right? It's just because it's so easy and it's like really cheap to play pinball if you kind of compare it to other things in life, right? So anyone can play a game of pinball and you can just share that passion for the game. And you don't have to like involve anything else in your life besides pinball, right? You don't have to talk politics, you don't have to talk money, whatever, backgrounds, whatever. It's just like I can just have the most like great conversation about a pinball fan, but he can be from a completely different background, and that person, we might not have anything in common at all besides for the love of the game, right? That is kind of what I want to get at, right? It's just brings so many people together for that one common interest and common hobby, common passion, like that we all have for the game, right? And it's very difficult to kind of touch, right? You kind of talk to people that haven't seen or heard about pinball before. They just like pinball. They still do that kind of thing, right? And it's just like
I get that all the time.
And then you reel them in, right?
We're gonna grab Adam real quick.
Yeah.
They still make pinball machines.
Yeah.
I'm like, look at those TV screens over there on those games. That one came out last month.
Yeah.
All right. We got Adam Mayfield here. Are you playing right now, right?
Hi, Adam.
I lost
He's
very
playing
quickly.
right now.
Okay. Yeah. So you're.
Oh, he went too faltered.
Yeah. So what do you think? What's your initial impressions of X-Men? We got on the horn here. We got Imoto from Marco Pinball. We got associate game developer Mike Vinicourt from Stern Pinball. So
You're in the hot seat.
Yeah,
you're in the hot seat. Now it's your turn.
Yeah, so I didn't do any research. I rarely watched any video before playing. So I played, let's say, Foo Fighters when it first came out and Venom when it first came out. This one I just kind of went in blind. It's very fast, kind of tight quarters. It's definitely a brain tweak. I like it. There's going to be a lot. I can tell there's a lot to learn, lots to kind of look into. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it more. I like, that little area on the left caught me off guard, obviously, because that's how I just lost the third ball because I wasn't ready for it.
The outline playfield called the danger room.
But yeah, it's a beautiful machine. So there's a lot to explore on it for sure. I'm looking forward to getting a little more opportunity.
You will get plenty of that. This game is going to be bolted to the floor here for the next year, I bet. Because
Nikki's like,
I hear if you hide in the arcade when they're closing, you can stay there all night and just play and practice. You have the whole thing to yourself.
That was a trick we learned here today, that people hide in the arcades when they lock up.
I've done it. I've done
check
it
your
not hiding
bathrooms before you close up. I'm just saying, y'all. It's a thing.
Yeah, I've done it before. I mean, usually close pretty late. I've stayed before, and they're like, "Oh, you can play a couple more games." So I mean, it's as long as they're cleaning up, you hang out late. It happens.
Man, I'll tell you when I was working at the arcade, this way back. As soon as 11 o'clock hit, I just went there and tripped all the breakers. I'm like, everybody get out,
Oh my God, you're like my dad. I'm like, can we do like a nice smoother type of like exit?
He tripped the breakers.
He's just like, everything's off. House lights up.
If I was planning on staying extra hours, I'd tell my friends that I wanted to hang out with. Like, yeah, you can stay. We'll do after hours free play.
Were you tripping the breakers?
If I had somewhere to go or I just wanted to go home.
Oh, that's what I was gonna ask.
As soon as 11 o'clock hit, bam, everything's off.
I was gonna say, were you killing it so you could play longer, or were you killing it to get out of there? Yeah.
Usually to get out of there. If I wanted to play longer, I would have just left them on.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing here. If you get someone that wants to hang out longer, you can hang out longer too. So I've done that a couple times. Though.
Yeah, the staff is pretty friendly here as well, so you can get away with a lot.
Yeah, luckily, but yeah, it's fun. I know obviously tonight's gonna be a long line playing, but I'll sneak in again.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Good luck on the tournament. You're doing good.
Good talking to you guys.
Hang in there.
Thank you.
Thanks, Adam.
All right, so I've requested Storm to come in here next.
Yeah, let's get Storm. Wait, she's got a ball to play though.
Yeah, I want
she's
to meet
after
Storm.
Bree.
You're still playing?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
That's the money shot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's got one more ball.
Oh, you got
Bree
one
is
more
slaying
ball. Yeah.
right now. She's got 21 million. This is great. We haven't done much commentary on the gameplay, but it's fun watching them play as we chat about the game and
definitely
just
watching
in
them
general.
play.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of those cheap drains that I've suffered myself, and it's just like, I know that you need to play better to be able to save that. And like one kind of tactic that I kind of developed here while playing this game a lot is to kind of knowing when to hold the left flipper, right? Because the ball just goes down like in this kind of loop here so quickly, right? Especially when it comes from a pop or whatever.
It's so cool.
Right? So,
It is, but I find myself holding that left flipper up a lot when it goes near there.
Yeah,
because it's taken me by surprise, like you said, Michael, more than once where I lost the ball because I wasn't reacting quick enough.
Yeah, it happens a lot. So you kind of that's kind of what I'm saying, where you need to relearn how to kind of navigate when the ball is down there. If you go with a traditional kind of Italian bottom game, right? It's just It's just a completely new way of thinking, right? Because the fact that you don't have the slingshot front, right? And it's just like, all right. So not doing that next time. So you kind of need to be like need to be so prescriptive when the ball is carrying towards the flippers, because there are so many mistakes you can make because the layout is just so weird, right?
It is, and you've got that center post, but because everything's offset a little bit, it really messes with my where I think it's going to go straight down, bounce off, and I'm wrong almost every time because it's like I have to train my brain to look at it differently.
Yeah, because the center post is not in the center. That's the thing, right?
Exactly.
And nothing
so
lines up to it.
Me.
Yeah.
It's an off-center post.
Yeah.
Off-center post. So I'm thinking for Halloween, like if I dress up in like an all purple and then had silver gloves and then I just go like this around, do you think people will know that I'm the X-Men playfield?
Probably.
You think it would register, or would people just be like, "What is that chick doing?"
They might call 911 or pull out the pepper spray.
I could
or
admit it,
something.
but I'm like, "No, you see this ball path? Danger room, danger room. Come on."
We got Storm.
Hi, Jackie. I mean, Storm.
Hi, Storm.
Thanks for
Nice to meet
Hey,
you.
hey, how are you?
We're doing good here.
Storm, I'm a big fan of your heroics. Thank
Yeah.
you for saving Earth many times.
Yeah, he's been defending you big time, and he loves the outfits.
Oh.
So we got Imoto and Mike Vinicor. You know
Hey,
these
Mike.
folks.
Yes. Hi, hi, Moto.
How you doing?
Yeah.
I'm great.
So what do you think about the game and your outfit and everything?
Well, you know what? I love a theme.
Yeah.
I love the X-Men series. And so this game is exactly who I am. Kind of crazy, beautiful. Man, what a fun game. So that's me.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
there you have it.
I mean-
Like expert opinion here, right here, in one fun size package.
That's
we
right.
call it.
You know what? Yeah, fun size. So,
But you
know
call
what?
yourself fun size. I didn't.
You didn't know that's me?
Yeah, I know that was
I'm-
you.
so
That's-
on,
so I'm not
on-
mocking you or anything.
No,
Like,
no. So on stream,
No, how about
on Twitch,
Yeah.
my username is Fun Size Adventure.
So you're definitely on a
size.
fun size adventure when you play an X-Men.
Oh yeah. So I'm really into the game. I just love the ramps. It makes me feel like I'm on a roller coaster. I've never played this before. I've seen your streams, and it makes me so jealous it was at your house. So I'm like, hey, I'm going to ask your wife if we could go while you're in Chicago.
Oh, you would think you were scheming.
Oh,
then.
yeah, like,
Jealousy, I'd
hey,
want
can we
the
get
house
a-
too, because they wouldn't let me take one of the
Michael
playfields
Madsen's
home.
house.
So I would like to spend more time on this thing.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to spend a lot of time here. Well, I do. I play a lot of pinball. I visit a lot of friends all over. Actually, this week I went to San Francisco to play with some ladies. I went to San Jose.
I saw that.
I go all over the place.
Yeah, so you are almost like our most frequent traveler right now, because I see you taking pictures like from every joint in all over the Bay Area.
Yeah.
Like every week. Like it's not like it's at one time. You're always somewhere else.
I'm always somewhere.
playing.
I
Got the
have to
pinball
fill
bug.
the void, and no, it's a lot of fun for me to travel, meet friends, and play pinball. It's a great community that we have, as you know it,
Yeah.
right?
We're
All over the world.
Yeah, it is
So-
a worldwide phenomenon.
Yeah, I can't get enough of playing pinball.
Storm, I don't know
This
if you
just
know
sounds
this,
like an
but
addict to me.
hide in the bathroom
Do we need to
before the
call
arcade
somebody
closes.
or
Stay
like?
there all night and play and have those
That
games
seems to
yourself.
kill
Actually,
me.
you know what? There is
Nikki's gonna be like Imoto.
yeah,
I just learned this tonight. Like, you just hide, and then you can have that play. You can have that game all night to yourself.
Yeah. We learned a trick. Oh yeah.
So
I,
there
I think
are-
I think you got the keys to these.
Me
places,
and
don't
Jackie,
you?
we can open the coin doors and we can hide inside the game.
Yeah,
Oh, don't
yeah.
tell anyone. But-
Paragon maybe.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
know what? Those wide bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know. I
Well,
do
there's-
have the
there's-
keys to this place.
There's that filing cabinet in one of the bathrooms. You guys can just hide in that.
Oh,
We are that tiny.
oh man.
No, what a great game. What a great concept. The moving parts. I have no idea how to play this and which challenge, to choose from. I have no idea. I'm like, I'm going to just push this one because it's already landed on that. So, I mean, there's so much to learn, which is pretty cool about a new game. That left side with that left little tiny flipper. Oh, yes. Go ahead and
Ooh,
start.
it's your turn.
Turns up.
Good luck,
I don't know
Storm.
why I'm focusing on that left side with the left, it
Yeah,
kinda
the
messes me
danger
up.
room area.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know.
It's the best.
It's the best.
If you master the danger room, you can level it up, and that means that all your shots in your missions and
Okay.
your multi-balls will be more valuable.
Right. So I'm going to ask you because you've had this game quite a bit. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
so-
you need to get the pro tips from
Yeah. I
Yeah.
can definitely give you a few pro tips
yeah,
on
I
it.
want
But
the Cliff Notes version on scoring high points.
yeah, so playing well in your missions and getting your mission with your multi-ball out. Like the multi-ball is just bashing the Sentinel.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And then you can bring another multi-ball into that, which is, to me, my X-Men. And that you qualify that by hitting stand-up targets that are kind of scattered all over.
Okay.
And then you see when the Cerebro is lit on either of the right ramp or the left ramp.
Man, what a fun game. I'm so glad that we have it. Thank you very much. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you as well.
Yeah, look at Storm. It's just like storming.
Thank you, Jackie. Good
I gotta
luck.
go play.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jacqueline. Thank you.
All right, you guys, I'm running out of gas. It's late
Yeah.
here. You guys.
Yeah,
you know,
thanks for hanging out with
Thanks
us.
for hanging out,
Thanks for
Mike.
letting me know about this. This was fun.
Yeah.
Anytime I'm around, I'll be happy to do it again.
Yeah, for sure. We should.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
That's
it's
good
cool
to know.
format.
I'll definitely call you up on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you
he's
guys do
talented.
one for, if you guys get a Metallica remastered over there, let me know. I did the expression lights on that one, so I can have more to talk about.
Oh, sweet. Yeah. The murmurs are that they're actually trying to get hold of an LE here, but I don't know exactly how that is going. That's
That would be amazing.
Yeah, that's the edition that they want.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
It really is.
Yeah, the thing is, it's just like that art package is like the most metal pin in history ever made.
It really, totally.
Yeah.
It
There's
really
no
is.
other metal pin now. That is, it's like if you cannot tier your music pins by
Yeah.
art,
That's the bar,
it has
the
a new
top.
tier. It's in the super
Yeah.
tier. There's nothing is even come close. And this is the thing. There's nothing wrong with the original Metallica. The Dirty
Not at
Donny
all. It
art
was a fantastic
fantastic art package, right? But this is just blew my mind. Like I was just sitting and awing at it, like for days on end when they announced the game. It's just like, this is just incredible. And I was just stalking this poor artist on Instagram, and he's just got so much stuff in its portfolio. It's incredible. Right?
Yeah, he's amazing.
Yeah, actual Metallica artist again too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been working on those expression lights for a while, and I still got more work to do on them too, because there's a lot of songs.
Yeah,
I think there's
Oh, that's so
I think this game, the remastered one, has like 24 songs or something like that. It's something crazy
Yeah.
high.
Yeah.
So that's, and if you knew the process of what I do to make those things, that's a lot of work. So I've been working at them for quite a few months, and I still got, a ways to go because there's so many.
Wow. Yeah. I hope that the expression lights are optional on the premium, right? Because the one at the
Correct. Yeah. It's a kit for the premium, and it comes on the LE.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, we always have to get the expression lighting, so it just really adds
The
to
games look so
environment.
naked to me without them.
Yeah, for
music
sure.
fits, like-
And then just having your expertise making the expression lighting so genius. So for those who don't know, Mike's also a professional concert photographer who shoots like Riot Fest and other big concerts. So like he knows concert lighting for years and years and years, and you can see it in the games. Yeah,
That's how those guys pitched it to me when they asked me to do it, because that wasn't my idea. They're just like, "Hey, would you be willing to try to do this and like try to learn it?" I'm like, "Yeah, but if it sucks, tell me, because I don't want the game to be bad, But I was very nervous about it. But they're like, "You're a concert photographer. You're the most qualified person here to do it. You know what concerts look like. You spend half your nights there." I'm like, all right, I'll give it a try. And I'm really glad that they did, because I really enjoy doing them. It's a lot of work, but man, I love seeing the results. And like sometimes I'll just watch them. I'll leave the ball in the shooter light, and I'll just watch the light shows.
Yeah. I'm happy you clarified that, because I was 100% thinking that you created that job yourself.
I didn't know. When we did Led Zeppelin, Mark Guidarelli, Tonio Kleiss, and Tim Sexton, they ganged up on me. And they're like, would you be willing to do this? Like, we don't have any resources to do it.
I did. It's just fantastic.
Thank you. I'm really glad that people really like them so much. I mean, people buy the kits because they like those light shows so much. Like, that's hugely flattering and humbling, and for me, because like I made that stuff and people like them that much that they were willing to spend money to add that accessory into their game.
Yeah. So just to clarify for myself there, so are the speaker lights now part of the expression lightning kit or not? Or
they are separate.
Okay.
So the speaker light kit's its own thing.
Okay.
And I don't have anything to do with those.
So those have a special light. They have their own light show. Is that what you're saying?
They have their own light shows.
Okay.
Yeah, that a programmer programs those like an actual programmer. Like I don't write code. I use like a tool to make these light shows.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
like those light shows in the speaker lights that accessory that we now have are very much done the traditional way with by a programmer using normal programming code.
Yeah. Understood. That makes sense.
Yeah. And they look really nice too. Like I have a set downstairs, and when Lonnie was doing them for Bond, we were working on that together. He was always running by me what he was doing. It just looks so good. I'm like, man, like I kind of want to add them to all the Stern games I personally own. I think they look that good. The goal, the goal is every Spike 2 game we'll support those. We're getting those up to speed as fast as we can, and we'll keep releasing software updates to support them as they're ready.
That's awesome. Did you work on John Wick's expression lighting as well, or?
That's the only one I did because it wasn't a music pin.
Oh.
So if it's a music pin, I'll do it.
Yeah.
And I didn't even know those guys were putting expression lights in their game until I saw their first prototypes, with the art. Because I didn't work on that project at all, so I was pretty out of the loop. And then I'm like, it made sense they didn't ask me to do them because it's not a music pin. So they just didn't use them like traditional light shows in a way. They went a different route. But if it's a music pin, I'll be the one doing them for sure.
Oh, understood. But I could kind of argue, since there's a proper kind of rock musician that makes the music, then that kind of turns into a music pin, right? Or is that just my skewed way?
I would have done them if they asked. But also at that time, I was up to my eyeballs in James Bond, Lonnie and I were and I was still having to juggle that with doing other stuff. But the meat and potatoes of my time during the John Wick development was still working on Bond software with Lonnie.
Yeah. And that turned out great. What a great game that
Thank you. I'm very proud of that one.
Yeah.
And it was a real joy to work on it with George and Lonnie.
Yeah. I can't wait to hear what you're working on next. I know you're not obviously allowed to talk about that, but I'm just on the edge of my seat, wanting to know what's coming out from your neck of the woods next. So, really excited about that.
Thank you, Michael. Thank you.
All right,
you guys. I'm gonna call tonight. It's late here.
Oh yeah, thank you,
but
Mike.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on. I'll see you guys. Hopefully,
yeah. See you soon, Mike.
Very
Take
soon.
care. So happy to have you on the show.
Yeah, so I'll see you guys soon, and thanks for doing this. This thing was really fun.
Yeah. It worked out pretty great.
Turnout.
I mean,
glad to see
everyone's
loving
having a
X-Men,
good
so it's awesome.
time. Can't wait to do it next time. All right,
Have
see
a
you,
good
Mike.
night.
All right, good night, you guys.
Bye-bye.
All right, and we're back to just you and I. The thing is, I need a break, right? So
we need a break.
Yeah.
Hey, before you break,
can
you? I think you can change the setting while we're still live, but on OBS, can you throttle the kilobits per second?
To what?
6,000 max. I just watched it jump up to 13,000, which is
insane. So the thing is, it's using constant bit rate, 6,000 kbps. It's
really.
Yeah.
There's no.
They are
it's
using.
crazy because it's bumping up over that, and then we're getting messaging.
They have messed
from
with
Zoom
the
and stuff,
encoders.
just saying low bandwidth. Their internet is struggle busting a bit.
Yeah, there's some really weird.
Video
There's some really weird
Oh, yeah.
encoder settings they have here. What happened here?
I was just like, oh my god, I've never even seen it that high before. What is this, 8K
No, but I mean,
stream?
they're using P7 slowest, and they're using multipass and
Multipass. Where's our fifth element?
Yeah, multipass.
Multipass.
Okay, so I've kind of dialed down the settings here a little bit.
Oh yeah, nice.
So we'll see how that kind of takes. But So are we going to take a 15-minute
Yeah,
break?
let's take a 15-minute break and yeah, just watch the stream for a bit. I'll be back.
Yeah, all right.
We can watch Cowboy Matthew.
Yeah, I'll click you out and click me out as well, and we will be back with live coverage in 15 minutes.
Time. See how this works out.
What are we waiting for?
That didn't work out at all.
It is only together we can survive.
No escape, mutants.
Here, let me charge that for you. Observe one of my most prodigious contributions. Your assistance here has been well documented. Cerebro is ready.
No escape, mutants.
Gambit's ready for you.
Come on. Come on. No idea what's going on.
Vignette for you.
Let's see how you heal after I skewer you. What are you trying to tell the Sentinels where we are?
All ramp obstacles cleared. Have we not sacrificed enough?
Come on. You had something for me. Exit.
This was the best assemblage possible given our chronological limitations. A gift to augment our benefactors.
Memory playback errors detected.
Open your eyes to me. Combination. A viable sample of our labor. Team, we've got a mission. Observe one of my most prodigious contributions. Let me double your hand size. I'm ready. Meet me at Cerebro. I shall go where I am needed. Bishop is ready. All targets destroyed. We must get to Cerebro. It is I who have failed.
Unit shutdown in progress.
Hey! Best I can do is worst I can do is second.
Skill shot. Splendid work indeed. This was the best assemblage possible given our chronological limitations. Your assistance here has been well documented. Let me know what I'm shooting at! Firing! I think you like this next one better.
My claws will make a door out of this wall.
Team, we've got a mission. We must be careful. There are innocent people about.
No more cowboy hat love for you. Come on, man. Only at the house. He's not even wearing it right now.
I didn't even get over here at all.
It's just great. And then when you get like multi-ball and have one go over here, all of a sudden you're free. Little ball or what's happening? Am I still playing?
5, 4, 3, 2.
Power reroute failed.
It is only together that we can survive.
Because, like, your score, if you got in another one of those.
That was cool. That was cool. You doing good? Come on, power to me. Put me back on it. They're all Michael Madsen. What is that? What happened? What happened? 4, 3, 1, 2. Oh, that sucked. I just wanted to give Imoto a hug. And Imoto's not even here. I saw her on the live. Yeah. I was like, I just wanted to, like, what's happening? She's such a rad person. She is. Very rad.
I'm back. I'm back.
I'm gonna play again.
I'm gonna play again. This game's fun. I'm sorry.
Youngsters welcomes you back.
Skill shot.
Let's put an end to your rampage.
Augment our benefactor.
Bypassing damage control functions.
is ready to use Cerebro. I'll phase right through them.
This was the best assemblage possible, given our chronological limitations. Splendid work indeed. Let's get moving, X-Men. Armor integrity at 30%. Can you still hear me? X-Men!
We'll stick it in.
Skill shot.
Your resistance here has been well documented. We must press on. We can never yield. A viable sample of our labors.
I'll do what I can to help. Bishop is ready for you.
Have we not sacrificed enough? Who could have corrupted?
The future can still be saved.
The X-Men do not give up. They rise up. Alt muted.
Player 2.
Use Arc, X-Men. Combination.
The only way to protect the Institute is to defeat Juggernaut.
Juggernaut, the X-Men won't let you destroy the mansion. This ought to give them something else to think about.
Professor, his helmet is off.
System bypass failed. Open your minds to me. Critical systems failure. Nice shooting, bub. The dream must not die.
All right, folks, we're back at Lynn's Arcade's launch party for X-Men, the Uncanny X-Men, I might add. We're kind of getting deep in the strikes here right now. So we got, like, in this game here, it's actually quite exciting. Everyone got 7 strikes. So only the winner of this particular game will actually stay in the round, right? So let's see the scores here. We have Cold Player 1 there on ball 2, opening ball 2. So I guess on ball 1, nobody really hit anything. That center ramp there, it's not backhandable. It kind of looks backhandable, but it's a really heavy shot to make because there is a... let me see if I can point that out. So there's like a wire gate that sits in the wire form, which basically puts like a little pressure on the ball, right? So if that ball is not like perfectly aligned to the ball guide feeding to that habit rail, you will have a hard time getting that ball all the way around. And I don't know if it's the same on the Pro. Actually, I didn't look at that. I was because I don't know why it's designed like that. I don't know if it had something to do with like with the hand pulling down there. Okay, so what did we end up here? Yeah, kind of I like the Picard meme that they kind of added on that on that bonus countdown. It's kind of like holding his hand for his face. All right, so it's kind of something smells burnt now. I'm kind of feel a little bit weird about that. Nobody else smells. Nobody kind of looks like it's something smelling. All right, I'm just gonna play dumb here. All right, so Esmeralda, we'll see what she can do here. Getting into the hardest of the challenging modes. This is so difficult. I need to kind of watch the gameplay here because what happens in this particular mode is that you will have a roving. So we're all there, yeah. So you got one there now, one there, and one there, and you see they kind of move around, right? So now it's down on the left here. I don't know where they pop out next. Nothing is lit. Like nothing is lit. Okay, they come out here again. Oh, there's only one. Okay, so it's move. Okay, so they're moving here now. This is by far the hardest mission of them all. I would never, ever pick that. I mean, that will be like the last one you play, right? It's really hard. It's super hard.
Hey, go big or go home.
Yeah, go big or home. The thing is, it's probably really valuable if you know the rate of how they move and where they respawn and stuff like that, and you know your shots, right? It is just one of those things that you're gonna have to kind of iteratively learn about the game because you need to be able to beat the mode at one point anyway, right? If you want to get to the final wizard mode once it gets there.
Have you beat that mode yet? Was that one of your 6?
No, absolutely not. I have not beaten it. And I'm sort of like the few times I kind of tried to get it out, I'm sort of like, all right, I'm going to get into my Sentinel multi-ball and I'm going to play Sentinel facility. But it's just, even in a multi-ball where it's full chaos and you try to hit shots all over the place. Yeah, so that was the trough shot. So the thing is, I shouldn't be laughing, but I mean, the thing is, this is one of those frustrating things on this game, right? So so the first time when you shoot the Sentinel and the Sentinel kind of comes up the first time, right? What happens is that this hand here is armed. So when you shoot this shot here, right? He will pull that ramp down once. And if you see where that ball feeds from, it feeds from here. And it goes absolutely perfect straight. It basically goes straight to the trough, right? There's no... It's savage. If you rail that shot like perfect, it will hit perfect in the trough, like 100%. If you get kind of like a half-C kind of wimpy thing, the ball kind of dribbles out here somewhere, right? Then you're 100% safe, right? But if you rail that shot perfectly, and the thing is, like, I play this game so much, I know it so well, I still get like caught by it, right? And the only
You can't help yourself.
No, exactly. I can't like I can't like buffer that as a, okay, the Sentinel just came up and you know exactly what that means. And another kind of thing, kind of like, so this is a really weird thing given like that Jack Danger kind of designed this game. He's basically like 50 feet tall, right? And the thing is that the light that lights up underneath the hand that says that it's armed, you can't see it if you're as tall as me. Another thing is that the Sentinel have red eyes. I can't see the red eyes, right? And neither can Jack. So if you're...
I can.
Yeah, you can, right? Exactly. If you're kind of like standing like this and kind of like watching straight into the playfield,
more.
yeah, then you will be able to see that the hand is armed, right?
Right.
And you will be able to see the eyes of the Sentinel. But you can't see, like you see now that the hand is armed on the left. That's pretty easy to see. Even we can see it from the screen, right? And on that side,
that's interesting.
Yeah.
The game designer and the height of the game designer and how that would potentially play into.
Yeah, absolutely. And then there's certain things that he cannot see from his stance of position that he's put in the game. I find it personally a little bit funny that way, right? And I wonder if he thought about that, or if that just kind of how everything came to be when everything was said and done, because they're pretty like sophisticated toys, right? The Sentinel's kind of hat had to like fit that hole, right? So the eyes kind of fell like naturally further back maybe. And the hand on the mock here was probably a flat hand. So once kind of we added the fingers on there, all of a sudden, oh, I'm covering the lights for tall players, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's interesting. You get the advantage. Everyone has to just do the Imoto challenge where they play on their knees.
Yeah,
because I can see all those. Yeah.
Yeah, you can. Yeah,
I bet my vantage point, because I see the hand and it's like this. So I can see that it's lit.
Yeah, I cannot. I mean, you can kind of see. You can kind of see a shimmer of
I
that
know what
red
I'm going
light.
to choose at league night.
Yeah. I did. Yeah, it's just that shot has killed me so many times, and it's another kind of thing. It's just like, if I would kind of own one of these games, I would bend that wireform. So if I would rail that shot perfectly, that ball would feed somewhere else and not straight down the trough. Right. That, and among putting a full-size flipper in the danger room. So
you should put a banana flipper in there in the danger room.
That would be perfect, actually, to scoop it up.
It's like loop to loop to loop. Yeah. So Wason had to dip out because he's playing in the
and he won.
Logan Arcade launch party.
Crazy.
He was in the process of telling us how to beat the game, but he didn't get there yet. He just said literally that you can beat the game in its current state. So do you think that is like completing all 8 modes and then that would be the end of the game? Like, what do you think?
Yeah, so the thing what we were talking about specifically before when we was on, it was in the future, right?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, so because I've been deliberately kind of staying in the future and trying to like combo as many shots I can and kind of get as many kind of kitty arrows as I can, right? But nothing has never really happened, right? But when he says that, you're going to have to do like 50 shots, and it's just like, okay, I've not done 50 shots, right? I know that off the bat, right? But at the end of the day, it's just like, that's good to know that that's there. But I think they're going to have to dial that back somewhat or make that tunable, because that is an obscene. Because the thing is, it's easy to make the shots during the first couple of seconds while you have the ball save. When the ball save is gone, the Sentinels come in, right? And the Sentinels will basically block 3 shots at a time. I think it's random, right? And you need to like shoot down the Sentinels to open up the shots to make progress, right? It's a very challenging mode, and I love that element of this game. It's like my future. It's my favorite thing in this game. It's really well done. It's kind of like how you kind of switch from. I don't want to say like upside down. That's not what it is about. But it's sort of like you're in a different place. It's a different GI, and like all the normal features are kind of shut down. You can't bring out the Sentinel and all that, right? And it just changes the mood of the game, right? And I think that's a really cool thing that we can do today with modern pinball, right? That you can kind of change the accent.
The environment.
Yeah, change the environment entirely and make it a completely new game, right?
Or like the underwater mode in Jaws.
Oh yeah, yeah, like the night swim, like yeah,
Night
exactly,
swim,
yeah. That's really one good way to put it. And Jaws has a lot of good lights in it for a lot of different modes, right? I can't remember them all now because it was such a long time I played them, but that has like really good GI integration with the different modes and things you can do in the
Laura
game.
played this game on her last round. She wants to jump on it.
Yeah, for sure. Here you go. Yeah, that's perfect. All right, so we got a league player here. Are you welcome to the stream? And what do you think about X-Men so far? We're kind of talking about the game and different rules and such.
Yeah, I definitely need to learn the rules a bit. I was trying to read a little bit about them, and I was like, you just got to play it, you know?
Yeah.
But from the little bit that I played, I'm very curious, and I just know that I would spend hours playing this.
Yes, at a time.
Yeah, because it seems like it is very layered. When I went to play like different modes, I wasn't sure what to choose, so I went with the ones that said challenging.
Yeah, and it was very challenging. Which one did you pick?
Pretty fast. It was the Fiery Assault.
The Fiery Assault, yeah.
Yeah.
So that is.
I wanted to see some fire.
Yeah, that's a really good challenging mode because every shot is lit twice, I think. Right. So depending on like which shots you're good at, you're at least guaranteed 2 shots, right? So that's a really good mode to pick. Really good mode to pick while you're in a multi-ball as well, or if you're setting up for a multi-ball. That's usually what I pick. So, but yeah, you're absolutely right. All the missions, they're very unique. The easy ones and the challenging ones have very varying kind of shots and strategies to them, right? For sure.
What's your favorite part about the game so far?
I have to play it more, honestly. Like, I only played it once. And
Oh, you had one game, yeah.
So I can't really speak to it yet.
Yeah.
I need to learn more. Like, I didn't even get into like the left side of the lower playfield.
That little danger room right here.
And I really wanted to be down there and figure that out a little bit more.
Yeah. The thing is, once you kind of figure out how to get the ball in there, you don't want to be there. Let's just put it.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to actually watching this back. I love, learning more about all of the games, and this is a great way to learn by like watching other people play, listening to people that know a little bit more about the games. I might be able to speak more to it after that.
Yeah, for sure. I'm excited for Javier's Tutorial Tuesdays.
Yes.
When he dives into this game.
Yeah, the thing is that Javier blew up his like first or second game or something like that, put his name on the board. And he's such a like good Stern player generically. I mean, so he can just like blow up any Stern game where the lights are flashing, right? So that will be fun to see him what he can put up on this game once he actually knows what he's shooting for.
Right.
How did the rest of the tournament go for you? What has like been a intense moment, and on what game?
I think you might have heard a little bit about when we were playing the Next Generation.
Oh yeah.
I was playing with Javier, and he thought he had it in the bag as player 1 with like a little over 1 billion. And then I came back, I had 219 mil. I was player 3, and I did a lot of missions.
But I thought it
got
was Matthew was playing.
No.
But it was you who caused that
me.
ruckus. Oh my God.
And I surpassed his score by about 40 mil, so that felt pretty great.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh, that's
nice
bonkers.
work.
That's bonkers. Yeah. I mean, for the folks listening at home, this next Star Trek Next Generation is the worst playing Star Trek generation in history of Star Trek Next
Worse
Generation.
as mean.
It's so mean. Like it does not have any ball save at all. Like every ball just feeds to the out lane like per automatic, right? I don't know.
Over a
Like,
billion.
yeah, I've never
Y'all are
put up a
crazy.
billion on it. That's honest to God. So good job on that.
Well, thank you. And like I said,
Yeah,
I'm
you bet.
excited to listen a little bit more
Yeah.
to what you had to say throughout the night about your experiences with this. I'll keep watching.
Yeah.
I have 7 strikes right now, so wish me luck.
Yeah,
Yeah,
good luck,
you
good
can
luck.
do it.
You can do it. It only
Hang
takes
in
one
there.
strike to win, right? So
Yes,
let's do it.
exactly. Just got to get some first. So
Yeah, yeah. All
thank
right.
you for having me.
Yeah, thank you for being on.
Thank
And-
Appreciate it. Bye, Imoto.
Yay, thank you.
Dude, that's awesome that she was player 3 on
Yeah,
Star Trek because we heard the commotion
Yeah,
on that.
we did,
And
and
you
it
were
was so-
saying like,
I
oh,
know-
Javier was gonna slay. I
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
believe it.
and
I mean, I
thought-
can believe it.
Yeah,
think
I
it's
thought
amazing.
Matthew was player 3. That's you don't
Oh
get.
yeah, you did say, oh, Matthew went in there and
Yeah,
Nope.
absolutely.
He
I mean,
got
the thing
a
is, you don't get half the action when standing here with your headphones on watching some other game. And
Right.
yeah, I didn't have the heart to tell her that talking about the actual game on this stream is not what we've done or the gameplay. We kind of talked about a lot of other things, but now we're kind of
it's good.
firming up here.
It's cool. It's cool to just chat with everyone.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
like
It
we're
is.
actually there.
Yeah.
Hanging out. Oh wait, hold on. I have news.
Oh.
Look. Just in.
Just in. You're gonna hear it here
It's
first.
Just in. Oh wait, I don't know if you can see it. Oh,
Oh
no.
yeah, it's Weissen with its Grand Champ trophy.
Wason holding the Grand Champ plaque. He slayed at Logan Arcade.
Yeah, I mean, how is that legal? But yeah,
But it's so savage.
yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
like, yeah, you have to earn it, right? If you can be.
Yeah, I want to kind of go back and watch that game on this. So is it?
Yeah,
hot-
actually, yeah, you can. I believe. Let's see, it's probably Hot Nudge that was streaming it, so we should watch that final
Yeah,
round.
and see what he did because it's a
Yeah,
little
that's
bit-
where you get the strat.
Yeah, exactly. Because I see kind of people posting scores on this game, right? So, Raymond Ashby from SoCal, he put up like some really good games up at the Ace Gogi, right? Down at Ace Gogi. And they were in like the 500-600 millions. And it's just like, how do you like even do that, right? I mean, that's like a really, really good score. But the thing is, we don't play with extra balls and stuff like that. So that might have an impact, right? Because 2 missions will give you an extra ball, right? And clearing 2 missions is like super easy, right? But still, like,
So yeah, if it's on everything's on default or whatever.
yeah. But still, I never seen like, besides the scoring bug that was in the previous release with the kitty kind of dribble, kitty pride dribble. Where you saw kind of shot, well, a feed was like worth 40 million points, right? Which is quite substantial. And you don't see those really chunky points, right? If you play a mode perfect, sure, you see 50 million, but that is somebody who knows what they're shooting for and putting in the work, right? So if
Yeah, I
you,
can't remember who maybe it was Javier that had like 50 million when we were
Hmm.
watching earlier.
yeah, so Cole just put up a 100 million game in the previous round
wow.
where we were talking to Laura.
It wasn't Hot Nudge that streams Logan.
Oh, it wasn't. Who else is streaming from there? Yeah, because the location has
Maybe
its own rig.
Backhand Pinball? Mark?
I mean, Backhand is out east.
But he was there for Expo and he streamed some of the Stern events. Well, maybe he's still around.
I didn't see Mark at Expo. Was he there?
Oh yeah, he was running a lot of the other live streams for the tournaments. I think he was running the Stern Pro Circuit.
Yeah. I saw that.
Championship.
Yeah, I saw that, but
And then I think he was running a stream at the Stern Army party at Microphone.
Oh,
He was all over the place, but yeah, he was in total streamland, and you know that's like when you're streaming tournaments at the show, no one's gonna see you.
So he actually got to stream Metallica from the party? Or
What's
no?
that?
Did he stream the Metallica from the microphone?
Yeah, I think
party?
I think he streamed some Metallica from microphone. Maybe. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just check, because I know because I didn't see him at Expo at all, right? But it was a lot of people I didn't see. I was looking forward to meeting Scott Danesi, but I didn't see him, and I know he was there because I saw pictures of him being there, and it's just like,
Yeah.
dude, where were you?
Yeah. He popped in.
Yeah.
Well, he runs like him and his crew run the Pinball Olympics,
Yeah.
which is Saturday. So they spent all day
Rigging for
setting
that.
it up.
Yeah.
You know, leading up to Saturday and then Saturday. So he came out for a few hours, him and Sarah Rose, Saturday night.
Yeah, I know about that one because he was kind of shooting shit with me. What kind of HDMI splitter you should put in TNA, and I was just like, dude, it's your game. But the one I suggested actually worked, so I feel very relieved about
That's
that.
awesome.
Yeah, because they outside the kind of the TNA kind of like cramped room, they now have the display from the game outside the room, right? So you can kind of see what's going on in there. So that's what he needed it for.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
that was one of the obstacles.
Yeah, that's obstacles. Is that what they call it? Obstacles?
I mean, it's a Pinball Olympics, right?
Yeah.
I would call it. It is. There are obstacles. The ones that are like flying or on a treadmill or poking and prodding things that you wouldn't normally poke and prod. That's an obstacle.
Yeah, I kind of go back to my old kind of C64 days where I think when you played the Olympics or the Summer Games there, things were called an event, right? So you kind of played an event.
I'm pretty sure they call them events.
Yeah. So every game is an event,
They are
right? Obstacles.
Each game is an event for sure.
Yeah, and each event has an obstacle. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, I mean,
each event could have multiple obstacles.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But at least one obstacle.
Yeah, I was just like belly laughing when Matthew showed me the videos and pictures of these people in these very compromising positions, playing these obscure games. Like it was just bonkers, right? It's just absolutely hilarious, so dumb. It's just like it's so fun that somebody is actually doing this for like at the capacity it's at. I mean, there were like hundreds of people there, right?
Yeah, it sells out almost instantly.
Yeah.
Every year.
Yeah, it's just I just love that somebody just came up with that idea and like just making it weirder and weirder, basically.
Yeah, the mastermind behind it all is Jay Brand.
Yeah.
And I've seen like micro versions where he's brought it out to like MGC a few times, and Replay FX.
Yeah.
When Pinburg was still a thing, he had a whole lineup of like maybe 6 or 7 events with obstacles. It's brilliant.
Yeah,
you know?
I played
as simple as like a lot of the simple ones that you can carry is like you have obviously like shower glass where it's frosted and you can only see certain parts of the playfield, or like a big like prism that you have to look in that has like tons of mirrors and it's just on a certain part of the playfield, or a periscope, or the tilt bob helmet is legendary. You can't move your head, otherwise you tilt.
Yeah, I remember that Replay FX. There was the reverse attack from Mars, where you kind of you stand behind the game, so the flipper button is on a back box.
Yeah, you were like almost on a stage. Or
yeah.
right?
You walk up on a little stage. Yeah, stage on the back, and then you look down at the flippers, and they're like down at the floor basically. And so you're shooting it in a mirror fashion as well. So that is also very strange, right? And I can't remember I think it was the reverse binocular space the space mission. I think it was an old EM. I can't remember. Yeah, I've seen the Twilight Zone with the frosted glass. Is that his game as well, or?
I know he's used frosted glass in several of his.
Yeah. Because it had like
stuff.
Twilight Zone kind of
And he
themed
might have been
swirls in
the
it. Was
first or
just
something. But yeah, it's like spinning. I don't know if he did that one in particular.
no.
I know what you're talking about, but I think yes.
Because
It
they
would
had,
check out.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen that actual glass on his game.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Either
it's really fun. It's really fun that somebody goes through the effort and come up with the ideas and kind of jerry rig all these like weird kind of things that, like the whole kind of like hanging game, and you're hanging like in a cocoon kind of thing, and it's just like bonkers.
I love the controllers. You can hook up like Dance Dance Revolution game pads, and then you have to use your feet as the flippers and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I think they had one there, but also Roadrunner Pinball in New Mexico always teams up with Measelmons, and then they bring out they've brought out a Dance Dance Revolution pad before, but this year at TPF they had a Guitar Hero on
my
Foo
God.
Fighters.
Yeah.
And you would like each. I think like you hold it. I forget what the strokes were for the flipper buttons and the action button, and the action button's the plunger.
Yeah.
But like, dude, I did so much better in guitar mode on Pinball. I was just like ripping those shots so smooth as butter.
Yeah.
Playing
yeah.
with a freaking
Yeah, because you got better
Guitar Hero
rhythm.
controller.
Better rhythm in the guitar. That's
So
hilarious.
good. It was so good.
That's so
I'm gonna
fun.
bring that back. I want to hook that up to all my games. There's such an awesome crossover of rhythm game people coming to play pinball and then just absolutely slaying.
Yeah.
Like their hand-eye coordination skills are already developed, and
Yeah. So
I guess memorization too in a way.
Yeah, I want to see that crossover happen in a real kind of way, where you basically have the rhythm game aesthetics in a pinball machine, right? Because it's usually very loud and wild and patterns and things like that. So like I can totally see like P3 multimorphic.
I think there is a P3 game
that is rhythm
that
based.
is a rhythm game.
Yeah, because that would make so
yeah.
much sense, because they have the full kind of display on the play field, right? But I think that would also translate to a real pinball machine where you basically need to keep a beat on certain things, and that's kind of how you kind of keep your like multiplier up, or your base bonus or something like that is all based on the rhythm.
Flipper Foxtrot Rhythm Explosion.
Oh, is that what it's called? Yeah.
Yeah, by Gamma Goat.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Well, it's like the arrows come up, and then you have to hit the flipper buttons or the buttons come up to the, like if you were playing DDR, but it's just buttons.
Yeah. That's awesome.
That's awesome. That is so cool. Yeah, I'll make like a Parappa the Rapper pinball machine.
That'd be hilarious.
That's great.
Yeah, I came up with it in my head with a shoot 'em up pinball kind of crossover. That is something that might happen when I get retired.
What if you have a pinball machine and then it has like the gun holster with the light gun, and then when it goes to like a video mode, you have to switch to the actual gun and be like, pew, pew, pew.
Oh my God, that would be awesome. And you have like a light gun display on the whole back box. Why have no one done that yet?
Yeah, the entire back box.
Yeah.
Come on, homebrew community.
No, I mean the thing is, like that's Big Buck Hunter 2, right? Make it happen.
Oh yeah, there you go. Come on, Stern Pinball, Big Buck Hunter 2.
Yeah, with that.
You get the shotgun. And
with cooperation with Raw Thrills. I mean the thing is, like, these are all functioning companies that just need to make it happen. Big Buck.
And so it has to be really big, so like a giant pinball machine integrated.
Yeah.
Or would you prefer it to be a standard pinball?
No, it should be a standard pinball machine, I think. With just having a shotgun holster that you can pull up to shoot a squirrel or bring down a moose or something.
Yeah, it's just on the side and you're just like.
Yeah. Yeah, I just now
Yeah.
started
Oh,
watching
it could
the
be
game.
the light sensors. You might have an issue with that, but like the Optos, you know, those really old ones, and it's like the little red light.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
you have to like shoot the the buck going back and forth, and you gotta.
Yeah. Have you played that like old electromechanical game with that bear that kind of goes round in an oval and kind of comes up and shows his belly? TJ always.
Yeah, that
TJ
game's
always-
awesome. They have it at California Extreme.
Yeah,
every
exactly.
year for like.
Should have one of those that kind of comes up in the back box,
Mm-hmm.
and you need to like snipe him.
Totally.
Oh, so dumb. Yeah. So how did
Look
we
at
do
this
here?
cowboy.
So
Cowboy Corey.
I think the Will Chernetsky, that's his 2 strikes so he's going home.
Can you show like all the where everyone is with strikes and?
Yeah, the
Is it
thing
a-
is,
like a match play
no,
screen?
we don't have that set up here, unfortunately, and I don't
Do
even
you
know.
can you read it? Do you know what the stats are?
Yeah.
Or we can just look on match play, right?
Yeah, I have the match play link, but so the thing is, I don't even have a chat up here. Like, always.
Oh yeah. Hey chat. Chat says Javier is a pro in moving pinball machines around. And Jeff Young, we played X-Men for the first time tonight. Wow. I need to make some serious room at home. Yes. Order your premiums. We will ship them to you and free shipping to your local FedEx hub. Alright, I'll look. I'm gonna launch my Yep.
All right, so I found a Twitch window, so now we have these standings if anyone wants to look at the standings. But we can.
Oh, nice.
The thing is, we have Jacqueline in the top.
Yeah,
Tyler Heath,
she's who
Amy
I
Wolfram.
bet on.
And it's starting to look. Oh yeah, so we have a few games. We have one
You
game still
organized?
playing. Yeah.
Matthew's only got 3 strikes. Mike Hubbard's only got 3 strikes.
Yeah,
John
okay.
Tracy has 2 strikes, so he's leading the pack right now.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
then
So he's,
Javier has 4.
yeah, so that top group is still playing. I wonder what game they're on.
We can see that. Who's in that group? So Pulp Fiction,
Oh,
John
no.
Tracy, Javier, Matthew, and Mike. The 4 top seeds are playing on Pulp.
Yeah, so they will populate the top 4 there when we get there. So yeah, so it's going to be some definitely some pruning here. This round, there was a lot of pruning, and the next round is going to be a lot of pruning because there are a lot of people that have 6 and 7 strikes at the moment. We got 4 folks, 5 folks on 7, and 6 folks on 6 strikes, 3 on 5 strikes. So yeah.
Did you say they were going to do the finals on X-Men the whole time? Are you
Yeah.
gonna
So
do
the thing
that
is
Saturday?
that the way match play is kind of set up. It's
even
that
with finals?
Yeah. So X-Men is the preferred arena. So say
Yeah.
that there are only 4 players left, they're going to play X-Men until they're done, right? So.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so it just... Gotcha.
So X-Men gets picked for every game, right? So this is a very good kind of launch party format, I think, because you get a very wide variety of people. I mean, we have had like bottom seed groups coming up here, and you will also get the top seed groups coming up here. Like from a group match play perspective, I think this is a great launch format to run in general.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been pretty fun.
So hopefully, but the thing, what can happen is like the round before, like the final round, there might be like a full on, like they just prune like everyone out and there's only 2 players left. Hopefully we'll have like 4 players or something at least for the last couple of rounds, right? And given how tight it is between that group still playing, John, Matthew, Mike, and Javier, odds are that they're gonna go like like this all the way to the end, right?
I think they're gonna go like this all the way to the end.
Yeah.
Those 4.
Yeah, but somebody's going to collect 2 strikes here, right? And that would be, yeah, if it happens to Matthew or Mike, then they're kind of.
Jacqueline's got to take them all out.
Yeah. Oh, Javier has 4 strikes. Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is that the people with 5 strikes, they will have company with at least 2 players from this group. No, at least 1. Wrong. Yeah, Javier can join them. Matthew and Mike can actually join them as well. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we will have plenty of pinball. So, how much? What time is it? Where you at?
12:30.
12:30. All right. Yeah. This is going to run for at least another hour.
Freaking pinball tournament.
Yeah. So you're not doing any travel now? You're not gonna go to an actual X-Men launch party? You don't have that on the calendar?
We will run an X-Men launch party at Captain Crazy's eventually when we do get X-Men, but it's just not on this first run. I'm gonna look to see what else I could potentially go to. I haven't even thought about it just because we've been, we just finished Expo as our last show, so it's been a bit of a recovery time.
Yeah.
So let's see. Let me look.
I mean, you were
it's
almost
cool.
like running shows.
You can search through the app, or you can search. Stern posted on their Facebook screens
I saw
of
that.
each
Yeah,
of
that was just bonkers.
So I'm gonna look. What's going on in the South and in the Midwest?
Yeah, I chatted a little bit to your Stern Army gal at Captain Crazy.
Oh yeah, Lisa, our TV.
Yes.
She's amazing. Thank
goodness. So you got really good backup in your neck of the woods running tournaments there for sure.
Yeah, she's awesome. I know, dang. There's only one X-Men launch party listed in Alabama right now.
Oh, wow.
At Bumper Nets on November 8th. I'm not doing my part. How sad. I'm sorry.
So how is that other joint doing that we went to when we were down at your place? What was it called?
So, Fairhope Pins and Pints?
Yeah, Pins and Pints, yes.
I think they were in the process of closing to find a bigger, better location, which is awesome.
Sweet.
And I know they're the local distributor down there for Stern Games. So, he's going to be building his showroom. And then we'll have another cool place to continue playing in.
Sweet, sweet.
Yeah. Let's see, maybe I can go somewhere in this area.
Okay, the round is up here. So John Tracy still on 2 strikes. And Javier took the brunt of it looks like, in the previous round there. Matthew Tal and Mike Hubbard on 4 strikes. So who do we have on okay, so we have Mike Hubbard, Matthew Talley, John Tracy, and Jacqueline or Storm on coming up on X-Men now. So this will be an exciting game. We should probably pay attention to these players on this particular game at this point and see if we can copy any cues from their strategies.
Yeah, this is exciting. Look at that. So what is Javier going to play? Oh, he's on Stranger Things. Oh, Butterfly. That's awesome.
Yeah, I love that game. Yeah, I came down here and streamed it first thing when I when they put it up. Yeah.
Beautiful game, right? Yeah, Shadow of the Legends is big.
Yeah, it was just so fun at Expo to play Rob Burke's weird Spanish games. Loved it. So fun. It was
Such
like
a great collection. Yeah, you need to get out to Pastimes Arcade in Ohio and play all the weird games he has there. I think he has maybe 400 on the floor, maybe more. I don't know.
Wow, that's
pretty
bonkers.
epic. They overtook an old grocery store.
Oh shit.
And pinball machines, old EMs, pinball and arcade, and lots of old classic arcade games.
Yeah, I'm mostly impressed by his kind of foreign collection, like the Spanish, the Italian. No, yeah, I think it's got Italian and Japanese games.
Yeah, lots of Spanish, Italian, games from Brazil.
Yeah, I just need to service my wife here minutes.
You need to service your wife. No, he actually is servicing her. It's a long night.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, we
That
stay.
was good service.
Yeah. Yeah, she needed a charging cable, and she's going back to the hotel, and she's not really a pinballer, and yeah, she's a trooper. Let's just put it that way.
It's a long night, yeah.
Yeah.
Super props to her for staying there already. Like, what time did you guys get there? Like 6 hours ago. I don't know.
Yeah, she works down here, right? So, and I went down with Matthew with the game, so she got off work at 5, and we had something to eat, and then we kind of just darted here and tried to get everything set up and ready. So this guy is blowing up the game.
Yeah, he's slaying.
Yeah, that's a ball. No, there's a ball save.
Oh,
Ball save,
no.
ball save.
Nice. Oh, yep. Awesome. He's like, wait.
Yeah, so now he's got the future.
logged
The
in.
future is flashing, right? So maybe we'll see a glimpse of the future here.
Where are the future lights again?
So
Can
it's
you
the
circle
both.
them?
You can shoot either cerebral shot, which is this ramp here, right? Or you can just whatever shot feeds to this area here. So you can actually shoot the cerebral there, or you can what else feeds to it? This shot. Yeah, you can shoot the main ramp here, of course.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of options.
Yeah, I mean that's the fun thing, right? It's just so many ball feeds and stuff, and the cool thing that I saw from Jack's Whitewood is that one of the shots that were on the Whitewood didn't make it into the final game, right? And that was actually pretty bonkers because the Kitty Pride kind of sneak shot that he's called is right here. That was actually being fed from this shot here, right? So he basically had both of the left kind of ramps. They both fed to backwards feeding shots, both of them, right? But I don't know what the decision was to kind of put in a wireform there, whatever. Hopefully we will learn more about this on PinTech Live when we get there, right? What some of these decisions were made from the Whitewood coming to where we are here now, right? Yeah, so now Matthew's trying to explain something here. I wonder it doesn't.
You hold up your mini flipper and
Yeah, we
you
can't
can
really
pick up
hear.
the ball and get it over to the left.
Yeah, you see all my old high scores here, but look at number 4 here now, FXM, and getting 190 million on your like among your first 3 games. That's pretty remarkable.
FXM is Javier.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Good old Frank.
But this game had all the all the high scores from the show the game was at was up on the high scoreboard, right? So I was my mission was to kind of clear the entire board of those show game scores.
Of like the stock, yeah.
Yeah.
The stock GP.
All right, we got an order here. So Mike Hubbard played this a couple of times before, I think, today. So let's see what he puts together. So when you plunge here, you got like 3 different skill shots. So this feeds to the danger room. This is a Cerebro. And this skill shot here, the red one, that you can do if you loop that 5 times. So you got 1 shot now, okay. So it didn't feed properly. But you can loop that 5 times. That will like spit out like 6 million points. And it's also an insider connected achievement on completing that skill shot, which is pretty hard. Okay, we're in the danger room.
Get out of there.
And you can also see, like on the display here, like how much progress you have on the danger room to level it up, right? So you only needs like 1 stand-up and 1 more ramp, it looks like. Yeah, that outlane is so vicious. Like I said it before, it's just like when the ball just like it gets to a point of absolute no return, and you kind of think like, oh, you can wiggle it out there, but it's just like it's just metal. It's just a guardrail. It's just like forget it. It's just like there's nothing to help you there, because in most outlanes you kind of have a rubber that kind of sits in the outlane on the upper side, sort of thing, right? But you don't have that here. You have that if you don't nudge it like before it goes over that. Like point of no rescue, you're screwed basically.
This is David.
Yeah.
It's all about the pre.
He actually got into pinball by buying a Jurassic Park home pin from Costco. And now he owns a X-Men LE at his house.
Oh wow.
So I want you to like see this guy real quick.
Do you want to have a chat with us real quick? Yeah. Gonna put the headset on. Yeah. All right. Sweet. Welcome to the live stream. What was your name?
David Camel.
David, welcome
Hi,
to the stream.
David. We were
actually
watching you play earlier, and you were slaying on this game. We
Yeah.
were like, oh my gosh, who is this guy?
Yeah, that's perfect. So I mean, you were almost like
Yeah.
Jack
I love
Danger.
that game.
Yeah, and you got into pinball from that, or like?
No, I've been watching it, and I was kind of like on the list to get a Godzilla Premium, but you know how it's all back ordered like forever, right?
Yeah.
And I was just waiting. I came here a few times.
Yeah.
I've watched your streams before. I've seen Imoto on the Jurassic Park home stream.
Yeah.
I've seen all that.
Yeah.
So I was in and out of the Jurassic Park home, but I said, let me get this and see if I play at home, if I'll get into it.
Yeah.
After 2 weeks, I was addicted, right?
Yeah,
So I said, okay,
yeah.
I got to get another one. And then they announced it. They announced X-Men. And then when I seen the limited edition, I said, I have to have it.
Yeah,
That was an X-Men.
So that purple powder coat.
Yeah.
Like,
Sweet. So you're an X-Men fan, so you know exactly every character on the playfield and all that. That is so rad, because when I saw this, it's just like, yeah, I know Wolverine, I know that guy, and sort of a few others, but there are so many characters on the playfield, I had no idea who they are. So that's so cool.
Right.
I love it.
So I was just going to get the Pro because the limited edition I didn't think was going to be available.
Yeah.
But then when they had that stream, and I think a lot of people canceled their limited edition, it opened up.
Yeah.
So I bought the limited edition.
Oh,
Because the Pro's good enough.
Yeah.
But I do like the hand. I do like the finger.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is,
I don't mind it.
Yeah, you get a lot of moving parts on the premium and LE, right?
Right.
And the Pro plays exactly the same, but it's just you don't get all that like kinetic satisfaction from things kind of moving out, popping up, and you get the whole beast lab thing in the back there, right? You're kind of missing out on those things, but the game plays exactly the same. Right?
Another reason I bought it early also so I could see the code grow.
Yeah.
So I got it at launch, I played it, and then when they had the update, man, that shaker motor had my whole house shaking when the Sentinel came up.
That's hilarious.
Do you remember how the difference between when they first did it and the second time? I was like, wow.
Yeah, so that is a very fun part of pinball. What you're just explaining now is sort of like being part of the code journey, right? Because when you get a game the first time, it's just like, oh, that wasn't very fun. It wasn't like that wasn't connected. There was nothing happened there.
Right.
And then you see how this iterate kind of process, and it will last for like a year and a half sometimes, right? And you get to that completed state of the game, and you can play it and own it, and then you get to a next game, right? And just like I've been with this title for a while now, and now I can move on. That is so rad. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I've been watching you play this one in your garage like the last 2 weeks.
Yeah. I've been kind of. That's why I'm not playing, right? Because it's a bit of. I kind of feel like a cheat if I would kind of participate here and all that.
Yeah.
So I was just thinking, I'll host the stream, and it's fair, right? Yeah, this has been a riot, this game to play. I mean, it's really brutal. It's really hard.
Yeah, very hard.
But the thing is, that's what I like about pinball. I don't like when pinball is too easy.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, I have my benchmark. If I play a game for longer than 15 minutes, I kind of fall out of how interested I am in a game, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, you can play this game like very fast and very skillfully, right?
I've seen you.
And that if you do that, it gets really fun really fast, right?
Right.
You cannot jam through 2 missions. You're in the future, like on your first ball, without even having the Sentinel pop up, right? I mean, it's really fun. It's really fun to learn.
It's very hard, but I think it's better to own a harder game than go location for the easier games. I was playing Elvira. That's a little too easy to hit the shot. It's fun to play, but I wouldn't want to own it.
No, exactly. It's just a very traditional kind of fan layout.
Right.
You kind of everything is where you expect it to be, and it's not a good game to have at home. I completely agree. This is a great home game because you will never master it. I can tell you that right now. So it will last you.
Yeah, this one's out. One more game. One more game. One more game.
Inching closer and closer,
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I usually just stream pinball for like an hour or so. When I've had X-Men on, I was just like out of 2.5 hours, but because it was that, it's just like, I'm so close, I'm so close getting this game together, right? And it's just like, and then you just play an even worse game, right?
Exactly that.
Yeah. It's so fun.
You have a bunch of bad balls. You got that one good, great ball.
Yeah.
Then you want to play again to get that great ball again, but it doesn't happen.
So you can get 2 great balls in the same game, right? It rarely happens, it's just, but I mean that's the fun part of pinball. So and you know that by now.
For sure.
Yeah. So
as joining in as a collector, you've noticed that quickly 1 pinball machine becomes 2 pinball machines, and then they get kind of lonely. So you got to get a 3rd pinball machine for that like trifecta.
Yeah, I think
what's gonna be your next game? Do you have any
Premium.
thoughts?
Godzilla Premium or James Bond Pro.
Yeah.
So I'll get both of those, but I don't want to get them at the same time.
Yeah, that's a good
They're
strategy.
Amazing game.
Yeah.
And then maybe after I get the 5th one, then I'll have to rotate something. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But I have a little bit of a game plan.
Yeah. I can hear that, but it's just like it's a never-ending kind of right? And the thing is, at the rate that Stern is kind of cranking out titles at the moment, it's just like, man, people gotta have deep pockets to stay in this hobby, right?
For sure. If you want to keep up.
Yeah. So like this Pinball Export, it's just like, oh, by the way, besides X-Men, we have a Metallica remastered. It's just like, and it's just blew people's minds. So is there something exciting going on in the game here? Are
they running?
Yeah,
we're just still.
Yeah, I don't know what they were hollering behind us here. I was just wondering.
Mike's got a multi-ball. Jacqueline put up a pretty good score.
Oh, there goes multi-ball.
There's still ball save there, yeah. Are you playing in the tournaments, by the way? Or?
I was.
Oh, you was.
I haven't been doing very well. Because I thought it was an X-Men tournament, but you got to play everything.
Yeah. The thing is that...
You've been practicing.
Yeah.
Because there was one game over there with 5 flippers, that one in the corner. I never played it when I came here.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have like the in lane, out lanes. If you hold the flipper up for defense, you just drain.
Yeah.
It has like 5 flippers. I never played that one.
No, yeah.
Very fast game. You're talking like 1 minute.
Yeah. Yeah, that was probably Paragon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal, so understandable.
And here
Lynn's Arcade's the dojo.
Yeah,
the
this is a
training
dojo.
ground.
Yeah.
For sure.
Practice your
when you play here, all the games are a lot steeper than you would put at your home. You got to get used to it.
Yeah,
I don't mind it, but you got to get used to it.
Yeah. You have to know all these games and all their quirks here to kind of get anywhere, and and that's why. I mean, the thing is, like, you see all these players, like Matthew, he works here, right? Jacqueline, she works here. John Tracy is here every day, right? So it's always the players that are here a lot that you see in the top, right?
Right.
Because the more time you spend in here, the better you're going to get, right?
For sure.
And that is the simple math of pinball. The better you know all the games you're playing, and the more you play, the better you get, and you rise in the ranks, right? So.
Oh my
I'm gonna start playing more.
Matthew just got
more.
3 drains in a row in like less than 15 seconds.
Is he playing 2? Oh
game.
my God, he doesn't even have like 200,000. It's ball
Yeah,
2.
he did 1 shot drain, 1 shot drain, 1 plunge drain. Savage. What a great game.
It only takes 1 ball. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Thank you so much for joining the stream, and hope to have you on it.
Yeah.
Later
Thank
on.
you.
Yeah, I'll be back. Bye.
See ya. Thank you.
Yay, JP home. Go Costco.
Yeah, go Costco. So the thing is here's my hot take. Can I have a hot take? Listen to this, Imoto. Listen to this. This is you want to hear this, right? So Metallica remastered, right? We only have a we have a premium and we have an LE, right? George Gomez and John Board kind of mentioned that the playfield is half an inch shorter. And it's just like, why is the playfield half an inch shorter? That is because they want to cram that into a home edition Metallica. The next Costco game, you heard it here first, is going to be Metallica. A pro version of Metallica is going to be the next Costco game. That's my hot take.
That's your hunch?
Yeah, that's my hunch. Yeah, you're chuckling and giggling now, but just you wait until the next Costco cardboard box stands there.
I'm excited.
Yeah, I mean, and
for whatever.
Yeah, and the thing is,
Costco game.
Yeah, because
it's
when
such
I
a great avenue to bring more people into pinball.
Can you just imagine, like every dude in America that has a fridge in the garage filled with beer, and they want to have a game, right? They just unload that $4.5 grand kind of Costco box and have the raddest looking.
It's going to be a beautiful Christmas for.
It's just like I can't see how that is not going to happen. I cannot see it. I cannot see it. How it's not going to happen. So that
every kid's playground too.
Yeah, and Metallica is such a household name, right? So it will be immediately recognizable. I mean, I don't want to diss Jurassic Park as an IP, but hey, I think Metallica is kind of puts it up a notch. Right?
Everybody loves dinosaurs.
Yeah, fair enough.
I would like a Lord of the Rings home. Like a Iron Man home edition.
Yeah.
Like a mini Iron Man.
Yeah. There's so many games you can make home games of. Totally.
Yeah.
Totally.
Big Buck Hunter home edition.
Oh man, I would buy that. Oh, look at that.
What are the scores?
Yeah, we're going
reading?
into.
No, I can't tell. Oh, Jackie's winning. Yeah, Jacqueline.
Yeah, so this is basically a 1-ball game coming into ball 3 for player 1, 3, and 4 because they're all kind of around 10 million. So Jacqueline definitely has the upper hand here because she has the exact same points as everyone else. Coming in fourth, and you just have to watch what everyone else is doing. Oh, this danger room action. Yeah, flick that flipper. You want to flick it out there. Beautiful. Oh, you should have let that bounce. The thing is, it's very difficult to make a shot on the fly here. This is another very pro tip on this game. That, like, if you just like flip the ball when the ball is careering towards the flipper, it's very unlikely that will hit something and go all the way around, and you will get a half seat, right? Okay, so this mission is fairly simple. You just need 4 shots. Less if you hit the ones that are strobing at a different rate. Fastball special, new thing they added in the latest code. You hit the left ramp and then hit the sentinel. It doesn't really pay out that much the first couple of rounds, but yeah, at this point, I would just like hit the sentinel like my life depended on it. There we go. So we're now in the second phase. On the sentinel, open the mouth. Oh my God, that is. Get it out of there now. Oh, it's leveled up. Oh no.
Yeah, what does the action button do?
Yeah, so the action button, I don't know if it's Gambit or Bishop, but one of the pop bumpers will award you an action button during a mission or during a multi-ball. And what it does when you hold it, it starts a shot spotter. It starts from the left, it comes out on the left, and it goes across all the shots. And when you release it, you will get that shot. And that is like really good to use in multi-ball stacks and stuff like that when you have a mode and a jackpot sitting in a shot, for instance. But I use it like every time I can trap up, I kind of try to use it very strategically.
That's nuts, yeah, that's nuts.
Okay, so Matthew is kind of back into action here, but let's see. Okay, so you got 2 more Cerebros to go. Yeah, he did not get a lot of shots in on his previous balls because now the Sentinel is up, but it's just like, wow, what an abysmal score. So that's two strikes for Matthew Talley off the bat there. 6.
Still in it?
Yeah, can you just take over? And I need to go to the bathroom real quick.
I suck at pinball. Good Lord. This game, I tell you.
It's quick.
It's quick. It's fun.
Jacqueline's slaying, though.
Jacqueline is slaying.
Yeah. For all of y'all. But Michael Grand picked you as his superhero character. I picked Storm.
It's going to be a good
MXV
battle.
picked Javier.
Ah.
So
Where
it's
is
between
Javi?
y'all 3.
Javi's at 6.
Our big money bets.
I don't know. John Tracy would be a good pick.
No, I know John Tracy would be a good pick. But that's not who we picked.
He's going to be jumping
So would
on
Mike.
after his ball 3. Get to talk to him about his first impressions of X-Men. So he'll jump on here after his ball 3.
Nice.
I've had such good games on this, and then all of a sudden I just can't hit anything right now. Happens. Hopefully I can make it to the later rounds where I can try again.
Yeah, absolutely. It's whittling down.
But the game is awesome. Jack did a great job. I love that Stern let him have his creativity and do a different bottom on the game. Like, that's something that was unexpected. So to see it in real life is badass.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Well, John's putting together a ball 3.
I wonder if he's developed any strategies yet.
Okay, so John Tracy's on it here.
Yeah. Putting together a good ball 3.
Yeah, so he's got the Sentinel going here. And he's in so he's in a Fiery Assault, which is a really good mode to play in multi-ball. That is my first choice when I got a Sentinel and mission
See
stack.
if he stages. He's got it staged up. He's got.
Oh wow!
So he can stage the. Yeah, he didn't go for it. But
It's just like your host. Yeah, it's really difficult.
It's there.
Yeah,
it's there.
It is.
I had a nice shot earlier on it where I had both there, and I was able to like get that left one down and just pop that up. through the exit ramp. It was really cool.
Kenosha Under Siege can be worth a lot. If you play this mode patiently and wait for the spot to move into a shot you can make, that's 50 million.
No way.
Yeah. So the thing is, then it's the green, is the green insert, right?
Yeah.
So if you just follow that, you make the green shot, and then you cannot get the ball back in the control, and wait until the next green shot comes. You just hit that, and you continue to do that, and if you hit all green in a row, it's 50 million. Easily.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
So modes pay out.
Modes pay out a lot. Because you can play modes in two ways. You can complete them by hitting like any of the lit shots.
Sure.
But every mode has a perfect. So like even if you play the level 1, like the Wolverines have like the flashing blue shot, for instance, right?
Isn't this considered coaching? Like he's still in the tournament.
No.
I'm not playing the game right now.
Yeah, you're allowed to coach.
If I was playing the game,
balls.
then I couldn't have Michael in my ear saying, now hit this, now hit this.
No.
But outside of the game,
this is all good.
Just still doing it in the game while no one's telling you how to do it is much more difficult. Anyway, John Tracy.
Yeah, let's do it. All right, John Tracy in the house. You've done very well for yourself in this tournament with your 2 strikes.
Yeah, it's been
5 hours in.
It's been a good run. How you doing, Michael? How's chat doing?
Yeah, how's chat? I don't know. I have not kept eyes on chat.
For Straight Bot. Thank you so much. Dude, Jacqueline's costume is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she completely charmed Mike Vinicore when he was on before. It's just like, that's not Jacqueline, that's Storm.
That is Storm.
Yeah.
That's so rad. Okay, so Jacqueline is actually trying to get it together here. Got the Sentinel out. I wonder if she had a mission. Probably not. There's not enough inserts to be lit. But the thing is that the Sentinel can be worth up in, if you kind of work and get to the super. The super is a 10 million collect, right? So. Oh, she is in facility raid as well. Ooh, so this can definitely pay out.
Sentinel Super Jackpot 6.
Is it lit or no?
I saw it said 3 million.
Oh, so she bring in basically something, but she got a really bad situation with everybody out of the pool. But she's
2 million.
Yeah.
It was neat that I survived old Lockjaw up. Kind of like in Venom with the snake. I have that lower jaw. Oh, look at that ball save.
Yeah, the ball save is awarded on the Beast Lab. I don't know, it's probably random which award you get right now, but that can award the outer.
Shooting Beast Lab seems to be very good.
Yeah.
It's your Add-a-ball and all your multi-balls.
Yeah. And it can also spot you, like it can give you more time during missions. You can get like a 2x shot spotter on it and stuff like that. So, yeah, good work there, Jacqueline.
Nice.
And you
Did Jacqueline take it?
She did.
Yeah. Sorry, John.
Oh, quite
Good
all right.
job, though.
Thank you.
You got strikes to spare.
Yeah, I can afford it.
Yeah,
You're sitting very pretty, sir.
Yeah, so who's next behind you here right now? So all the fivers, basically.
Oh, wow.
So you're in really good shape.
Yeah, see if I can survive a few more. I haven't won one of these beautiful Stern wooden trophies. I don't know if you saw.
Yeah. We got one right here.
Yeah.
Might be your night.
Okay, Mattson's going to grab that and show it off.
All right, you're going to Walking Dead.
Okay.
So here's the
Yay,
trophy,
beautiful.
the Uncanny X-Men Grand Champion. Do you want to hold it?
No,
you don't want to jinx it.
That's bad luck. That's
Haven't
bad
earned it yet.
juju.
No, I haven't earned
Why are
it
you
yet.
trying to jinx him?
Yeah, I'm going to get out of here.
Yeah.
Thanks, John.
Thanks for hopping on.
Good to see you, Imoto.
Yeah, you too. Good luck.
All right, good luck, sir. Okay, so how many players are we actually?
12 more players.
We
12 players left. So. seconds left.
And there's a lot of pruning in this round. There's a lot of sevens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And yeah, and in this round, it's basically, yeah, we basically have one player advancing on this game.
For each one?
No, I mean, on the upcoming Uncanny X-Men, we have, everybody has got 7 strikes, right?
Oh, yeah. I was waiting for total. Yep.
Only the winner
everyone's
stays.
at 7. Oh, no.
Yeah. So this is going to be an exciting game.
Who's it going to be?
So I mean, I'm sort of rooting for Javier a little bit to kind of keep, to not disappoint Mike Vinicore, because that's where he put his money, but we'll see. Yeah. No one is really at an advantage here. So, and we had Adam on the stream before, and this is kind of his first time playing this game. So,
I thought of a new side project. I want to make flashcards. Maybe it should just be an app that is just what the action button does on each game.
Yeah.
Because memorizing those is difficult.
Yeah, so
if you don't play them a whole lot, you know, like remembering like what you just said for X-Men and then Star Wars, it's like you have to hit it once, move over your 3 little things to make the multipliers, and then hit it again to lock them in to actually start getting those points.
Yeah, so the thing,
the life ring, just like all of them are all different. Or have multiple action button instances, like with Venom, where it's like depending on the color or the flashing. It's
Venom is hopeless. I have not even learned that myself yet properly. But you should hook up with Russell Sweetser. He's got like he's kind of working on a flashcard kind of thing, right? He has like, what does the action button actually do, or something like that, right? I don't know.
He is working on action button flashcards. God,
no, I don't know, like a flashcard. I don't know
if
what,
it's action.
Yeah, he has some kind of graphic. So sometimes, like when we don't know what the action button do, we kind of ask in Slack, what does the action button do, Russell? And he has some graphic, right? Like he has one for like most kind of recent
He's
Sterns,
the action button guy?
Yeah. What does the action button actually do, or something like that? That's his idea. I don't know where he's actually putting them. So he has graphics made for him, right?
For each game?
Yeah. So yeah, well, I don't know exactly if he's just. He definitely got.
I'll read.
Because it's not a bad idea at all, right? Because it's such a weird kind of like side quest to know all those like nuances.
But it makes all the difference.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like
especially on this game. Yeah.
Like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You can just win instantly if you utilizing an action button.
Oh, we just got raiders. Who raided? I mean, I can't even see the raids in chat here. Oh, we got Manu raided. Thank you, sir.
Hey, Mr. J. Crane. Thank you, Manu.
And he had a party of 47. That's a chunky bit.
Thanks for your chunky bits. Homegrown. Got to see you briefly at Expo briefly. Adam Lamb says, I'm moving to Monterey. I'm assuming that's Adam Ellis.
Who's moving to Monterey?
Adam.
Adam L.
Rewind Adam.
Oh.
Oops. Sweet. All right, Javier. See you.
Okay, so we're still on ball one here. Yeah, so that's another thing I told Matthew about this. There's the Mylar is sort of like misaligned there, so the ball creates a perfect ball trap there. It's a little bit annoying.
X beings. Hello, Pepper.
All right, so what are we picking? Easy mode. Juggernaut is the absolute easiest mode. So basically, 4. I think you can do it in 3 shots actually.
1, 2.
Oh.
Then he just was that a 2?
All right, it's first Cerebro. Spotted that
He
shot.
likes to relocate the game. Yeah, I hear there's circles on your floors just for Javier's relocation program.
Oh my God.
Ooh, like he waves to it too.
Yeah, I really
He
thought he
shuffled
had
it.
it on the tip there.
Professor X is not impressed. Embarrassed. Nice, 2.4. Put him in second. And Tyler Mullen. Good.
Okay, glasses on. We're in business now. This is for real.
X-ray vision.
Yeah, this is anyone's games, really, right? We kind of got some pocket change there for player 1, 2, and 3, so just knock out the mission and you will pull ahead significantly. So starting a mission, you shoot a white shot, and the white shot will turn into a blue shot, and you rail one of those blue shots, and that will trap the ball to allow you to select your mission. Oh, nice save, nice reaction time there. Oh, that stand-up, that is like the worst stand-up there is, right? So the...
Get it from a different flip.
Yeah, so that stand-up basically feeds straight to the trough, right? It's the... And it kind of like, it's a little bit bent. I think you need to kind of tighten it up a little bit because it kind of leans out a little bit and blocks a shot. But every time you hit that just dead on, it just clunks straight into the apron.
Oh, player 2, Corey. Cowboy Corey. Here we go.
That guy pin.
Okay, my turn. See how this goes.
All right, fiery assault.
Did he just go for it? Wait,
Fire,
what?
yeah, he just pushed fiery assault, and it's like every shot is lit, sort of, but there's one shot that pulses differently. No, this is the one that you need to shoot the same shot twice to kind of put the fire out.
Nice one.
Yeah, so if you're good at comboing shots, that's usually a pretty quick ordeal. Yeah, no one's running away here, so...
Yeah, no, I mean, it's still pretty tight.
Yeah.
It's quick, but efficient. Pocket dog. Oh, he's a cowboy now.
Yeah, that's making the rounds. Yeah, we need a MFP cowboy hat. I can see that already. Yeah, so the levels on the danger room, sort of like in the previous version of the code, the danger room didn't quite do anything. But the danger room is supposed to level up your mission shots and your multi-ball jackpots, right? And it's not gonna like improve dramatically. It's just gonna inch you a little bit closer. So it just kind of increases the base value somewhat. But I had like my danger room leveled up at least once on one of my big games this week, right? So it definitely does something on the new code. As you can see that in the release notes as well, that they added that in. So it's a perfect kind of like risk reward system, right? You kind of going into the danger room is really risky, but if you level it up, you will reap the benefits, right? So I will totally see that some players might kind of waste like an entire ball on just like getting getting the danger room kind of leveled up, right? And then kind of start their mission and multi-ball stack. Oh, the playfield light went out. Let's see if we can get Matthew on that.
Oh, like the overhead? I was like,
Yeah.
it looks so cool now.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the overhead. Yeah, it is the playfield lights. Yeah, let me just go fix that real quick.
I like it. The lighting in this game is so good. Look at that environment. The dangerous dance of the tilt bar. Oh, brighten it up. GG.
We got.
Checking out, Michael.
What's that?
What were you checking out on the game? What was going on with it?
The light turned off.
The playfield
It
light
became the
came
danger.
off. Because I've turned it up to 100% to get a good glimpse of the playfield, and that's it drains the battery, so yeah, it only lasts 5 hours.
Ah. Well, yeah,
Only
they're
5 hours.
6 hours,
Still-
maybe. No, we turned it. Yeah, we turned the rig on at around 5 actually. So.
See.
Well, we got plenty of batteries now.
Nikki,
yeah.
how did your tournamenting go?
Oh, I was out.
What was the most intense moment during battle? And what game?
I don't think I had one tonight, babe. I think I was mostly just like, yay, this will be a fun day.
And it wasn't, and it didn't turn out to be a fun day.
No, it's still a fun day.
Yeah.
I just didn't play very well. It's fine. I don't always worry about that.
What games did you play tonight?
Well, I mean, I played probably about 8 of them. So at least I had that going for me.
You lasted 8 rounds. At
Yeah, I
least.
think so.
You said Hard Body was one of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was early on. That was the one that I won. Everything after that kind of went downhill, I think, for me. And then my last game, it was a 3-person game, and I got last. Went out in one game.
Yeah. That getting that last spot in this format, it hurts a lot.
Yeah. I was like, oh shoot,
Yeah.
had 6,
What game
then all of a
was
sudden
it?
I had 8. I can't even remember. That's how sad it was for me.
Blocked it out already.
Already, I'm
Nikki.
like, I didn't play that game. I don't care. I'm out. I'm all about people saying, I'm on X-Men again. I'm like, yeah.
It's the X-Men launch party. Let's go.
That's what this is about. It's gonna end on X-Men.
Yeah, we're gonna play. Yeah, we're gonna play X-Men till Kingdom Come.
It's
because,
X-Men or bust
yeah.
tonight. That's just, you playing it again. Good for you. I played it once tonight. And it's the first time I got to play this game.
Oh,
This particular game.
Yeah. We played X-Men at Expo. I know you played.
Yeah, well, I played that one with you, and that was it. That's the only other time I played the game. Played
And that was a
with you
shit
the
game
one
for
time.
both of us.
Was my first game.
Yeah.
This felt like my first game again. I was like, oh shit!
He ate the
sorry.
ball.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah, the ball search will take it out. The thing is, it's it's adjustable. I should have fixed it. Yeah.
We have something where a ball is stuck.
No, yeah. The thing is, getting the ball sitting on the lip when the mouth is open, it's skillful in itself to do that. I've done it like 2-3 times myself. But the thing is that you can, like with most new Stern games like Surface Max, you can kind of adjust the height on it.
So dropping out of that, that's new to me. I'm just now really getting some time on this game,
Yeah,
watching it even.
There's a little...
That you can just hold that flipper up and it pops out of that spot on the ramp. It's easily controlled, or no?
There's a little kind of finger that locks the ball there.
Yeah, but you can just hold up that flipper and that's like
And it
control.
drops in there, yeah.
Ah. See?
And then look how short the ball saves are on the multi-balls.
That's great.
Yeah.
I love that.
The thing is, he just assumed he still had ball save because this Stern boy, he knows how long
and he let
ball
all
saves.
his balls string.
Yeah. And the thing is that this has not been touched. This is the factory default settings, right?
Yeah,
and that is just another thing I just love about this game. It's just like, oh, you got a multi-ball. It's just like, yeah, you're gonna...
Flipper.
Oh, man.
Lock it down.
Yeah, he's going home with this.
You think so?
Yeah. Yeah, the thing is that he needed to beat 9.4. So come on, Tyler Mullering, glasses on, hood up.
He's got his readers on. He was telling me about him earlier. I was like, yeah, I gotta get my bifocals going on, my blind ass.
You get a lot of that action. Like what he just did there is just like you need to play very defensive when the ball is kind of like flinging around between the pops, slings, and the post there, right? No, don't do that. It might come back. No, it won't.
That was too long.
Yeah.
Even for a new game with standards.
Yeah.
All right, Phil Pretty won on the walking Cora.
Oh, that's exciting. Oh, I should probably look and see what's going on.
The next round is probably... Okay, so
Phil has 6 strikes now.
So Adam, Javier, and Tyler is out. Corey is still in. We have a game still playing. 2 games still playing. No, just 1.
Matthew's out.
So how do you...
And Amy. Yeah. Well, let's see what game are they playing? They're playing The Walking Dead.
Oh, they're right here.
And they both have 5 strikes. Jacqueline and Amy. Mike. So it's Jacqueline, Mike, John, Amy. John has 4 strikes. Mike has 5. Jacqueline, Amy, and Mike all have 5. And then John Tracy only has 3 strikes.
Yeah, and John Tracy just stepped up to the game, and he has like 60 million on the board, 65 now, while the rest of the players just have dribbles. And I think this is ball 3.
Storm's gonna do it.
Storm's gonna do it. I let down Michael Grant. I'm sorry, Michael.
Yeah.
This is my bad, dude.
Oh, you're out.
I'm out.
You're out.
Javier let down Mike Vinicor. I'm like afraid to group text both of them.
So did somebody vote on having Storm winning? Yeah.
Me. That was me.
Yeah, that's
me.
You're
That's my horse.
Yeah, I mean, effectively you already won then, right? Because she's still playing.
Oh yeah, that's right. Let me go collect my money real quick.
Yeah.
I want my MXV challenge course.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe I'll get that.
Yeah. What challenge? All right, so Amy is stepping up to Walking Dead with, the first tier that she needs to hit is going from 10 million to 17. The next one is 32.
This is ball 3?
And the last one is 77. I'm pretty sure it's ball 3, but let's just have that confirmed again.
I don't know. It's all happening over there. So how's the night been for you, Imoto? Been good?
Great. Yeah.
Good times?
Been pretty good.
Been trying to feed y'all people who had just played X-Men, and hope y'all got some good feedback.
Yeah, everyone seems pretty excited to play it.
I was really excited about, is it David? The gentleman who bought the X-Men LE?
Yeah.
That was fun talking to him over at the game. He's like, yeah, I have one at home. I have an LE. And I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah,
That's
David's
hilarious.
awesome. He's super rad.
And he's like, yeah, my first pin was a Jurassic Park home pin from Costco. And then he played it for like 2 weeks and was like, I need more. And I was like, oh, dude, you're in. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah.
Like, you've now got the like injection and you're going.
Yeah, I apologize doing this to you because this is your personality for the rest of your life now.
Yeah, exactly. Guess what? You're a pinballer. Yeah. One's never enough.
No.
He's like, it's not like when you're playing.
What are they shouting about?
Oh, we're doing a mannequin challenge or something like that.
What is that?
You know what a mannequin challenge is?
It's one of Ivy's games.
Back to one.
Don't move, Imoto. There you go.
You moved.
I did move.
Yeah. She went more than 360.
Yeah. We weren't moving like beforehand. We were still. We'll see how it comes out.
Yeah.
I'm sure she'll let us know if we need to do it again.
Yeah, but I've seen her do that before, but I've never seen the results. Is there like a mannequin video website where she posts them or something? I don't
She
know.
probably posts them on her Instagram.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I need to go check.
Queen Pinch.
Queen Pinch.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, so
Jack
Dustin wants to
she's
come
been
down here and
slaying
get some time
X-Men
on the
today.
game. When you're opening tomorrow?
This is like her third or fourth time playing
Noon?
X-Men in this tournament.
Jacqueline? Yeah.
She's won
Storm has
multiple of them.
brought the storm upon
Storm
people.
is doing great. I'm rooting for you, Storm.
We open at noon, Dustin. And then we start our tournament immediately after that. I think the start times have 1 tomorrow.
Okay.
So you can get an hour in and then stay the night and play all day Sunday because there's nothing going on Sunday. So if you want to play X-Men all day Sunday, you can.
Do it, Dustin.
But if someone's waiting to play, add them to your game or share.
Yes. Absolutely. You must share.
So we're down to 2 groups now? Is that
Yeah,
what?
that's it.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
And this round is actually going to reap a few.
Yeah, it's going to definitely whittle it down to 1 group real quick.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we got John Tracy, Phil Pretty, and Storm on X-Men.
We're still rooting for Storm.
Yeah, we're still. I mean, the thing is, it's the only one that got bets on still, right? So,
yeah.
I mean, technically, from what I'm studying, Imoto won the bet with Michael Grant
Yes.
and Mike Vinicore because she's still in.
I picked a good one.
You picked a good one.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I need to go to a horse race or something with you so you can pick out some winners for me.
I need to donate to the Project Pinball raffle so I can win a freaking pinball machine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so Cole, who we borrowed
Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters from, has won the pinball raffle twice. And I'm like, I'm just going to give you money and put you in as me because I don't win anything in raffles ever.
Right.
And you won
Gotta
2
play to
pinball
win.
machines. Jeez Louise. I do play, but I never win, so I stop playing.
Yeah, exactly. You
It's
gotta play
$100.
to win. I bet he puts in like every month.
Probably.
Auto. That's a lot of.
Oh, you can
winners.
subscribe to entries. Is that actually a thing?
No.
Just put me in $100 every month. So I can,
Yeah.
But you know, you just put it in your budget. Like you're paying the rent.
Right.
You're paying your power bill. You're putting in
You're
your
putting
raffle
$100
ticket
into a raffle ticket.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
And it'll turn into.
Yeah, shoot sentinels now, Mr. Pretty. And the thing is that another thing with this game that's really hard is that like the sentinel inserts are like really tiny.
Small.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and in one of the modes, the facility raid, where there is a set of sentinel shots roving, right?
Oh,
and you can't distinguish because they're like light purple, right? and when you shoot a shot, like all of a sudden, like all the combo shots open up, and it's just like, where the fuck did my shot go, right? It's stupid hard, right? And it's the same. Like the only mode where it's easy to see the sentinels is like when you're in the future, because it has a more dimmer GI. And the sentinel shot is basically every shot that doesn't have a white arrow on it. Perfect. I can see them now. Right, you know. But
Let's go, Storm.
She's just gonna slay now.
She's gonna crush this game right now. Watch. Just watch. It's on.
She has.
What did she say?
What did she say?
She's calling me out already. She said there are no lightning flippers on this game right now.
Yeah.
She just dared me to make it awful. I have not put my Marco Specialties Super Band kit on it yet.
Oh, okay.
But it's here. It will be done. It will not be black rubber forever, so play it now. Before it gets more wild and more crazy. Lightnings might go on it in a few weeks. I'll let everybody play it for a few weeks before I make it super Linsified.
Yeah, the thing is that you will find that this game doesn't really need a lot of like help, but you can definitely help it if that's what you want to do with your game, sir.
I'm gonna help it a little bit.
Yeah.
That's where like lightnings don't necessarily need just the yellow rubbers at the bottom has made it uncontrollable sometimes.
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
just like it's nutty.
Yeah, you can't do those nice kind of drop catches and things that you kind of get for free with the Stern rubbers.
Yeah. Just that little bit is enough to like mess with it. John Wick, I didn't really. All I did
He
was
left the flipper up.
super band it.
Yeah.
And then put red instead of the black on the bottom and white on the slings. That's it.
Yeah.
No one's broken 300 yet on it. It's like Stern built it for Lynn's arcade.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
fantastic.
It's just brutal.
Night off.
Our newest employee.
Oh shit! He's
Found his family.
Ryan is here on his night off to play pinball and hang out.
That's hilarious. Oh yeah, that's one of those shots that I was talking about, right? When you basically just flick the ball, like, let me see if I can draw it. You flick the ball into either that post, excuse me, or that post, and you do that while holding the flipper up. Where do you think the ball's going to go?
Oh shit.
Where is the ball going?
Nice little skill shot. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's very difficult to make ramp shots on the fly on this game, so it has to be. Oh, nice.
That was such patience and trust in the center post.
Yeah. So what is she doing now? Maya
That center
mid-town.
post has been.
Yeah, so in Maya
very
mid-rounds
gracious
is basically
all
like
night.
if you want to make double progress, you need to hit the red arrows. And the interesting thing with these modes as well is just like the valuable shots, they start at random locations. So you can't just like, oh, I know this, I just need that and that shot. It's just like forget it, because you can start your favorite mode, but your double progress shots are just at dog shit locations.
It doesn't even like.
So it's just like, and it's just like, you're just like, oh, why?
Why is it on the left fucking weird orbit?
Yeah.
Like half shot thing. Like, God damn it.
Yeah, it's so often you end up with like the shot that you need is basically like the danger room kind of shot, and it's just like, what do you do, right?
Go for it.
I've been stuck in like in the future, right, where basically like the two hardest shots in the game are the ones that are lit, right? So that means I need to take down 3 sentinels to open up more shots, but it's just so frustrating in that sense that it's just like nothing comes for free in this game. Nothing.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I mean, you don't want to shoot it with a forehand in the mouth because there's a kickback target in there.
And it sends it right back at you.
Yeah.
Oh
I mean,
my God.
it feeds to the trough. You can backhand it pretty safely when the mouth is open. That is pretty, because it just goes straight down and you can kind of drop catch it. But shooting it forehand is just like forget it. There's a lot of forehand shots that are really dangerous, right? So hitting, like if you hit this, if you hit this stand up here with a forehand, that's like an immediate drain, right? What else is really dangerous on a forehand? Yeah, this area here in general is just trouble if you kind of, even if you get a dribble or hit a stand up. And the thing is that you cannot hit basically nothing on the fly, right? Nothing hits anything on a fly.
No,
right?
it doesn't seem that way.
No,
You definitely have to like be in control, have a nice feed, and then you can hit a shot.
Absolutely. From trap and from a clean feed, you can hit everything, right? But you see there, it's just like the ball on the fly. It's just to forget it. It doesn't work, right?
This works against everything that I know.
Yeah.
Like I'm such an on-the-fly player.
No. I mean, you won't fucking break 10 million on it.
Yeah.
It's
like it just eats me alive.
Yeah. It doesn't work. Like no shot will work on the fly. That was on the fly. Okay, lucky on the fly shot, Mike.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, Phil putting up 20.
Oh, was
2
that
maybe?
Was that his final?
21.
Ball? Okay,
yeah, it's ball 3.
Yeah. So he's at least he's at 0 now, but he's guaranteed only 1 strike. So he still survives another round, right?
Yeah,
because he's ball 3.
So Jack.
Let's go Storm.
Jack needs a mil, and she'll be a mil and a half, and she'll be 1 strike instead of 2.
I believe the multi-ball is ready on the Sentinel because there's a red light there. No, was not ready.
Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
Oh no. So who gets the 2 here now?
Jack's gonna get a 2. 6-1, yeah, 6-8 for Tracy.
No, my God. Okay, so Jan Tracy has 4, so he got a big buffer.
He got a nice gift.
Yeah.
On that one. Jack should have had that for sure. Phil stays at 6. Jack goes to 7. Looks like Hubbard moved on from the other game.
Hubbard and Amy is still on.
And it'll be Jacqueline. Oh no, there's going to be a 3 and a 2.
Pretty still in, right? And then John Tracy and Mike Hubbard.
And Amy. So yeah, there's going to be a 3 and a 2. Wait, what? Oh no, it's top 4.
Yeah.
We have our final 4.
Yeah. And this is just this is pure slaughter, right? So
oh my god.
So like John Tracy will remain to the next round, whatever happens.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Phil Pretty can get knocked out, and Mike Hubbard and Amy Wolfram can be knocked out as well. But
so if John wins this and Phil gets last, it's done.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
It is. Wow. Yeah. What? How? Yeah. That's really weird. Let's.
Wait. Where's? Yeah. No. Jack is out. Damn.
Nobody got a buy or something done like that, right? No, because
no, we got
they
4
break
left. It's only 4.
Yeah. No, there's no 2 and 3 group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I thought I thought she had one to spare. I thought she was at 7, but she got 8. So Phil just needs to not get last. And he'll make it to where it'll be a battle between him and John.
Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, exactly. So you just have to...
do it, Phil.
Yeah, just keep your nose above the surface.
I mean, I guess that's the same with Hubbard and Amy. If they win, like, they need to win.
Yeah.
To stay alive.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, it's win or go home time for those two. Phil just needs to not get a 4th, and he'll make it through for a John Tracy battle for however many games that takes. Actually, it would be maybe a couple because it's 1-2 or 0-2
Yeah.
when you get into head-to-head.
Yeah.
That's how that works out.
Yeah, so there might be one more game. Yeah, so somebody's going to play that game unless they... Why are they not starting?
Photos? I don't know what's going on. Supposed to be playing pinball.
Yeah. Where's Nikki? Keeping people in line. Yeah, so, I mean, why are you not playing? Where's everyone? Why are you not playing? Look at Nikki. Just like, what?
What are you guys doing?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Oh, no, she's in on it. Is she? Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to see if I can...
Yay, pinball tournament. Nice long format. Let's go.
All right, exciting game here. This is the last game where we got 4 players in a group. What we kind of summarized so far is that Phil Pretty wants everything but last, and he will survive another round. He will definitely want to win it to have some buffer. Well, it doesn't really matter, because if he's on 6 and takes out last in the next round, he's going to be out anyway. Either 6 or 7. And Mike Hubbard and Amy, they need to, one of them needs to win to survive, right? And John Tracy can basically play this game one-handed and still be playing the next round.
Yeah, John Tracy was very adamant about winning some hardware tonight, so I think he's laser focused.
Yeah, he's got his little heart set on this for sure. And
yeah, look at scanning in, making sure he collects all those achievements. Pulling his britches up, he's ready. He was doing some nice staging on that danger zone in his last game.
Yeah.
Wonder if he can pull that off.
Oh my God.
He wants it.
Yeah, the ball fits there. The thing is, like, playing.
I know. There was one ball too after you said that, and John was playing, and it literally didn't touch anything. Just went straight through that, in between the mini flipper and the side.
Yeah, but it's just like having that. Like, you need like an eighth of an inch of a nudge, and just hold the flipper to get the ball back into play, right? And the thing is that is going to be so crucial on this game, right? And I think, like, if you want to blow this game up, like literally blow it up, you have to maximize your danger room to get more points in the missions and the multi-balls, right? That's very dangerous to do, right? And but whoever kind of figures out how to play that outlane play field will take it home. Oh wow, it dribbled out. Okay, so we get into the Genosha here now. Green shots are good. No, Mike. X-Men. When I was playing this game at home, I was always air guitaring after like the bonus countdown. I like the X-Men riff.
Oh, the
There we go. Yeah, I mean, you don't have time for the small potato. Pick a challenging mode. Pick a challenging mode. No.
Challenge mode. So always go for the challenge modes, you say, the ones in there.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, on an X-Men game that you never played before, I think those points are safer. Because you might not even get into the future at all, right? Because you might not complete 2 missions at all, right? So in this case, you would just like start a. Well, ideally, you want to make more progress on the Sentinel, right, before starting that mission, so you have more time to get the Sentinel down and get your challenging mode and the Sentinel multi-ball, right? And if you play that out decently, you have 50 million on the board, right? Walking off from that ball.
But you don't know what you don't know.
No, I mean, that's the thing with pinball, right? I mean, the thing is you can have the best strategy, but you can fall apart to like a half a second after
he went
the
for a challenge mode?
Yeah. So this is Genosha. So this is the... you want to cheat... Yeah, so the green shot is a roving shot, right? This is on the left figure 8 shot now.
In the danger room? Sure.
No, it's not the danger room. Also, now it moved already, so now it's on the right side of the Sentinel. That one there, but you need to hit it
okay,
cleanly.
I see it flicker.
Yeah.
Oh, where'd it go? Oh, the left ramp? I can't even see.
Yeah, it's on the right ramp now. Far right ramp,
oh,
right?
yeah, okay. I'm more.
That one there,
oh,
perfect.
Got it.
Yeah, so that's 4
so
million,
now left
right?
Ramp. Okay.
And I think the value increases. It hits the next green shot. Oh my God, this is gonna.
Sentinel orbit? Is that a ramp or to the left of the Sentinel? Oh, it's gone.
Oh my God, it's out there again. Yeah, this is sometimes you get into things like this when you're on the clock and the ball
You have
is
to
just
chase it.
and the ball is just
It's
like
going moving so fast. Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, that was the green shot there. But I mean, it's out of time
Very
already. Yeah, and that's what the missions, right? It's just like you need to have the ball under control and make your shots. You're not going to get anywhere otherwise, right? So Sentinel, shoot the Sentinel. There we go. There's the Sentinel multi-ball, but so he's going in here dry now, right? Without a challenge or a mission running. You can still
Do you want to like get your Sentinel ready and then start the challenge mode?
Yeah,
And then start the
exactly right. But I mean, the thing is, you can have decent points here, like alone on this. You can kind of get to the super jackpot. You will probably have like a 30 million total. So the first objective here is to shoot the Sentinels. You see the green shots right now. There's one on the left and right of the Sentinel. You also qualified as Cerebro, and the thing with the Cerebro is that as soon as a Cerebro is lit, you have to take it out so you can start working on the next one. Okay, so what are we thinking here? Yeah.
Because they block everything? So
no, it's just like you cannot make progress towards the next one until you collected one, right? So you're basically taking shots that don't give you anything. And you can make progress on the Cerebro while in multi-ball as well, right? So that is a really advanced strategy, right? So where you basically tee up the Cerebro, an advanced mission, and the Sentinel, and kind of when you're halfway through the Sentinel, you collect your To Me My X-Men for the last third Cerebro. Yeah, look at that. Now we got Cerebro.
Oh,
yeah, and the thing is that if he had that, like, he could have made that shot earlier while he was running Sentinel, and he would be playing both multi-balls. And if it was running a mode, that would also be embedded in this, right? But this is good points, right? All the main shots will summon X-Men's, right? And they kind of grow in value. There's a super jackpot for 10-ish something million once you've kind of collected all once, right? And it looks like it needs like 3 more shots.
Yeah. A little nudgy. Nudge. I love that little loop by the left flipper.
Yeah, I mean,
so satisfying.
There's so many good shots on this game. It's ridiculous. It's just
like dancing.
No, go back to Genosha. Not this. Oh, this is the. Look at this mode. Like this is the facility raid, right? So.
Oh, the one you said you never choose.
Yeah, exactly. So you need to find the Sentinel shots. Okay, there's one right there now. There's one right there right now, and it's moving and it's roving back and forth. And given like how many
what color?
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, they're white at the moment, right? Then they change. But they're light purple.
Oh, I see.
They're light purple. They look white, but they're light purple. And you visually, it's so hard to see where they are and which direction they're going, right? And there's no grace on them whatsoever, right? So if you make the shot and you see the Sentinel and you see them move as the ball comes around, you won't get the shot, right?
Well, I couldn't tell what he was showing us.
I couldn't tell either.
It was like a red blanket.
But Phil Pretty is in a good shape here with 75 million.
75, right.
All right, mode pick here. What are we going for?
Oh, I thought he was going.
Yeah. So Juggernaut is sort of like, if I want to go to the future fast, I always start with Juggernaut because you clear it in 3 shots, right? Okay, so he leveled up his danger room. Look at that.
His danger room?
Yeah. So he's at level 1 there now. So that just means that his shots are just worth a little bit more. The thing is, I don't know exactly how much more, but I'm kind of hoping that the growth of the danger room is sort of exponential in a way that, like, if you get it up to level 3, it should be like super valuable, right?
Right. Yeah.
But I don't know the math behind it there. So he's almost like leveling it up. Like he needs like 3 more spins and 3 more ramps. So yeah, it's still a lot of work. Double progress next shot. Cerebro ready, collect it, because you want to have that. That's going to cost him. All right, so we're setting up for the next mission here. Oh my God, yeah.
Don't you love that?
Yeah, I mean those are the drains, right? I mean, you have to relearn playing Stern games, because the defensive work that you need to put in between the lower quarter of the playfield is just like I have not seen it anywhere else, right? It's just, and that was just a typical. It's just like he wasn't ready for that, right?
This makes me so excited. I need this for my arcade.
Yeah, this game is just bonkers. It's just, yeah. I think it's a really good game. If you like, for a home game, right? Just practice getting better at pinball, like with everything. Since it's so punishing when you make mistakes, it's just like you're just going to be forced to play better. You have to be able to like do like drop catches and dead bounces, because you need to shoot shots from a clean feed and from a trap, right? Because you won't get any progress otherwise, right? And how you need to micromanage the danger room. Right?
Well, when John Wick came out, everyone was constantly, and is still constantly talking about how difficult that game is.
Yeah.
Do you feel that way about John Wick too? And then does your opinion on that change now that there's this X-Men game here that's slaying everyone?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that John Wick is sort of a very different beast altogether, right? It's John Wick, you die on John Wick because it's so wicked fast, right? And the way it kind of plays at the moment, like code-wise, is a very grindy game. So you kind of need to like, you need to kind of put on your
killing the AI.
You need to kind of get your lumberjack shirt on and kind of start the wood chip in, right? And it's very monotone in that sense that like if you want to kind of get somewhere in that game, you have to like get your job and your multi-ball stack. Like you get the car and a job, and you get the hotel, the Winston one, I don't know what it's called, and a job, and you just do that over and over again, and at the end of the day, you might get an adversary battle that doesn't pay out that much these days, right? So, but you can kind of learn how to play safe.
Turn something down. Click something.
Okay.
Music down a little bit.
Okay.
Music can off. It didn't turn you down, right?
No, I'm good.
Too loud. Music.
Yeah, the music was too loud apparently in the arcade. Yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, like I like John Wick in a different way compared to this game, because like, but John Wick is also a very good game to kind of just teach you to play better, in the sense that you need to be able to make your shots. You can't just like randomly flick the ball somewhere and hope that you hit something, because if you hit a stand-up, you're dead. If you get the ball waddling around at the outlanes, you're dead, right? So, and that's another thing with John Wick, especially, right? That the outlane nudges on that game is just so good practice, right? And it's like will let you play a lot of other Sterns that have similar outlanes, right? It will teach you that skill to kind of do the micro nudges and little shakes and stuff like that. To just like have the ball kind of, you kind of unsettle the ball above the outlanes and kind of do the right kind of checks and shoves and shakes, right? And with that skill, you would be able to play a lot of other Stern games if you master it on John Wick. But the outlanes on John Wick are just so prominent because every ball, every shot that you don't hit, it ends up sniffing on the outlanes, like every time, right? And there's something like with above that crate on the right outlane. It's like a sink there. There's like a magnet and there's a sink. There's just like gravity just works differently on the right outlane. It's just crazy, right? Yeah, so
Phil
what we
was just slaying.
Yeah, I mean, Pretty is kind of playing it like he stole it right now, and there are certain times he just gets into this mode where he's just like unstoppable, and where he just like, I'm not gonna let anyone sit on me, kind of.
And he's catching his balls and trailing and
I mean, he knows how to play pinball.
Strategizing his shots,
right?
yeah. Nice, he got out of the danger room successfully.
He just needs to do what he does best and just continue doing that.
Who, Jack?
Well, no, Pretty.
Oh, Pretty. Both.
Yeah, Jack as well. Yeah, we were talking about comparing like difficult games, right? I mean, you mean John Wick and this one, and X-Men. They're hard games, but they're so different in how they're hard.
So different.
But it's just like if you want to become a better pinball player, if you had like an X-Men and a John Wick, you would be able to master anything Stern ever throws at you, right? That is basically all that you need, right?
That's the gym.
Yeah, that's the gym.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful. That is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. So now he's got it. To me, my X-Men is in his Sentinel, and
he stacked them.
Yeah. You can bring X-Men in.
Oh my God!
So you want to set up the game to be just a few shots from for the Cerebro, and you have the Sentinel, and kind of you have a few shots in. Your ball save goes out, just like you rail a Cerebro shot, and in comes this multi-ball.
Oh my God!
And I don't know if he's collected his Adaball either. And the Adaball, it sits on the Beast shot, right? It's the award up here. It kind of looks like it's armed. I don't know exactly. I think the insert should be green if it's ready. Yeah.
Nice, Phil. Oh my God, that was sick.
Yeah. The thing is, he's been so much out in that mini playfield or the danger room, so he knows how to play that now. Yeah, look at this.
Tip of the hat.
Yeah.
Dustin, I have your translate, by the way. I see your question. I do have it. It's in my car. So if you're here tomorrow, I have it. Yeah.
Phil Pretty wants to play another round.
Yes, he does. Really, really bad.
All right, we got mission ready on the next shot. Stop shooting that. Just wasting.
Yeah, like that shot is so dangerous.
Why did he just let it? He could have saved that. He walked away before the ball even
Oh,
hit
look
the
at that
ground.
bonus, 52 million.
Holy shit.
Yeah, good luck with that, John Tracy.
John's laughing. He's like, okay, here we go. I want to just try to get.
He's going for it.
Oh, absolutely.
He wants that plat.
If he can skirt by with one strike, he's still in really good standing.
Yeah.
He's on the two. Got nothing to lose.
Yeah, if he gets by.
Why did he choose this mode?
So Bishop is a simple mode, right?
Or does he even know what mode he's choosing? No, he was reading. He was sitting back at the bar, like reading
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
I'm
Rule
sure he
sets.
knows based
Yeah.
off of us watching him. He definitely has.
Yeah, the thing is, if you can get into the future, there are some lucrative points in the future, right? But the thing is, I don't think any of the players here understand how the future kind of works, right? So it's because you go for the easy modes when you want to make progress towards getting into the future, right? And there's also like an extra ball there and stuff like that. So that's kind of why you want to. But we don't play with extra balls; it doesn't really matter. But there's like in tournament play, I would say there will never be a reason to pick the simple modes. Really,
Just go hard, just because the points are that much more.
the points are more. You got more points, and there's also usually more shots lit, right? That's another thing, right?
You start Sentinel?
Yeah. Did you? Bottom player, yes.
Yeah, Hubbard's in winner go home mode for sure. He's got to catch Phil in order to stay alive.
Yeah.
Him and Amy.
Yeah, given that Pretty walked off ball 2 with 75 million, right? And like, it's a tall order to do what Phil did. Right?
Yeah. So Hubbard is out.
Let's go.
All right, Amy.
Yeah, you only need 166 million.
Yeah, you got
Yeah,
this.
got it.
She can do this.
You got it on one ball, basically.
Yeah, you can definitely put this together in a one big ball. A lot of points though with the Pretty is that he had bonus held, and I think what did it have, like a 60 million bonus? That is coming back. Yeah.
Yay! He's dancing.
Yeah, see, there's a ball there.
There's one there.
Yeah, so the fastball special, I'm not sure if it's worth shooting for. It will give you like 2.5 million, but well, 3 with the first shot, I guess. But I think it gets more valuable as you
do it more and more.
Do it more and more, but I don't know exactly what qualifies, and so it's lit on the. There's like an insert on the right in lane. It's just like it's white with a X-Men cross on it, and sometimes it's just flashing, and I don't know what actually lights it.
Come on, Amy.
And it was also added now in the latest code.
There we go.
Oh, pick a good mode. Juggernaut. Yeah, 3 shots can close this out. But it's only going to be 10 million points, right? So.
Oh no. That was brutal.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
So we're looking at a Phil Pretty, John Tracy heads up.
Yeah. That's pretty much it, yeah.
Phil's got 6, John will have 5. So Phil can't lose.
No, Phil has to win twice, I think, right?
Yeah, he does. John has to win once. Phil has to win twice.
Yeah.
That's how it's going to shake down.
Good job, everybody.
Yeah, they're actually turning off games here and kicking people out. I don't know. But
Not kicking them out, but
you can hang around.
You can watch the final.
Yeah.
Savage. They're like, you're not allowed to play anymore.
All right.
Here we go.
Come on. Let's fucking go. It's so much more pleasant now. We can hear it again. We can hear the conversation. It's like
I actually heard the call out.
Yeah. I could hear John talking. All right, what are we doing here? Okay, Juggernaut. It's just like...
Yeah, he always goes for Juggernaut first.
Yeah.
He did some reading because he was like, this is an easy mode.
He wants that plaque. He's never won a wooden plaque yet.
No.
John hasn't?
No.
Really?
He's never won a launch party plaque.
Yeah, so he got he polished off that mission. The thing is, finishing missions will also like give you nice bonuses and stuff like that. So
Yep.
yeah, so this is a good strategy. Fiery assault, get the sentinel out, right?
And then he'll go for the bottom right one.
Oh, this does not look good.
Oh, yeah, that.
Yeah,
You saw it from the fucking get-go.
Yeah, I just felt it in my balls. That ball is dead.
Yeah.
That is dead.
As soon as it bounced up, you're
Yeah.
like, nah, it's not good. I mean, he still put up almost 10 mil. So.
Yeah, I mean, finishing off on easy mode is usually in the 10 million kind of domain, right? Yeah, I hate when that doesn't register. I don't know what that is, but sometimes that figure 8 shot does not register when you do it like a perfect.
Huh. Wonder if it's a switch up high or the second one.
I don't know if there's a switch or auto. I mean, you can't. I mean, it's like 8 layers of stuff, right? And how are you even going to start? Yeah, he's just going for the meat. There's no like he's not gonna.
The sentinel all day.
No, I mean the thing is that if he gets he needs a lot of shots on the sentinel, but at the end of the day, it's just starting fiery assault and sentinel is a good stack, right? But the thing is, right now he's losing so much time. So when he actually gets the sentinel out, the fiery assault is over. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because it's time.
Yeah, so you want to get your sentinel going right or set up right before.
Get set up.
Yeah. I mean the thing is, you always want to be like when you start a mission, you kind of want to have a good kind of handle on where you are with your multi-balls, right? And that is one of those things that I'm going to try to kind of pitch to the engineering team that works on this game. That I want to be able to cancel my mission. I don't want to play a mission. Right?
That's a cool idea.
Yeah, because the thing is, I want to.
It's like the Deadpool thing.
Yeah, and exactly like the Deadpool thing.
Yeah.
It's just like I'm not done. I'm not
ready setting this up.
No. Yeah. Right. Because the thing is with the missions, there's no way to avoid it, right? Because they're like both ramps feed into the Cerberus and the danger room ramp feeds into the Cerberus. You have no like and you just have to fucking start your mission when you don't want to start your mission. Right. And it doesn't make any sense. So it needs to be a cancel on it.
Yeah, it's definitely that Deadpool, like, I don't want to battle right now because I don't have my team ups ready.
Yeah. And there's nothing different.
One of Jack's favorite games ever.
Deadpool? It's definitely in my top 5.
Yeah, the thing is, he should have continued his fire assault here, really. Yeah, the thing with the action button is a little bit confusing because you need to hold it. And another kind of thing that these players have against themselves is that there's no decal on the lockdown bar in this particular game because this was a really early production premium, so there's no sticker that tells you what you're actually supposed to do with the action button.
Oh, the sticker says hold down?
Yeah, the sticker has, like, there's basically 2 different action button modes, right? You use the action button in the future when you want to stay in the future, and you have it when you spot your shot with the. I don't know if it's bishop or
Right.
gambit.
The spotting shot one was the one where you say you hold down as it cycles and let go.
Yeah, that's when the button is red, and that is only available to you when you have a mission running or a multi-ball running, right? So it will never get lit like during. Oh, is that a ball save? Is a ball save?
Okay. How do you use the action buttons or in future mode?
Yeah. So the thing is, when you complete the future by hitting like 3 or 4 kitty shots, right? There's the main lit arrows, and they're like, they're worth like $1 million a pop, right? And as Wyson told us, it's just like, yeah, you can finish the future, but you need to have 50 shots, right? And the thing is that now when I know that, it's just like, oh hell yeah, I would have tried to actually reach that. And what you can do is, even if you're kind of clear the future, you can hit the action button to stay in the future, right? And then you can continue to kind of shoot towards your 50 shots. But yeah, and again, I don't know what's at the end of that, but
yeah.
But if you get the so that's another kind of strategy, right? So if you get into the future and you don't have a sentinel blocking the center shot, the left of the sentinel, you can just combo that shot over and over and over again, the same shot, and it's $1 million each time, and you can just like rail until Kingdom Come, right? And when you're in the future, like if you can play controlled combos, it's just like it's very safe points because you have a ball save, you get a ball save and things like that, right? So that's another benefit of it.
Are you gonna try to go for that 50-shot win?
Yeah, I need to figure out. I need to spend some time on that and actually do that because. And I didn't know that you can actually like combine your future trips. Like that is the same kind of.
Right.
You just have to clear 2 modes, and that will light the future, right? And if you just want to clear modes, you can take the two easy ones, right, and get there faster, make progress towards that. And yeah, I definitely wanted to see that. But the thing is, I stayed there like a really long, and it just like nothing happened, and I just thought that, no, it's not in there yet, right?
You were like at 46 shots.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
4 more to go, and you just walked away because it was after 15 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I wonder if there's a counter on the LCD for that even. I never look at the screen while I play pinball, so I see a lot of animations here I've never seen before. Oh, he got his bonus hell there as well. It's his little cheek stand up there. Oh, that wasn't much.
All right. Phil needs 8 mil.
Oh.
It's ball 2.
7 mil. It's ball 2.
It's ball 2, sir.
Oh my God. We got more pinball to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that little like bonus held like bump off the thing and like where it like comes in and like hits it. It's like, yeah, it's just a little bonus for you draining.
Yeah, yeah. The thing is, we're trying to figure out like if there's a way to hit that in a sense where you can, like while you have ball save or something like that, you know, because the bonus held is very, if you're having a big ball, it's worth a lot, right? And
you do it so like during multi-ball, if you have your ball save going and it like rolls up and hits it.
Yeah. So we were kind of trying to figure out a way to do it reliably, right? But there's really no like shot that guarantees it. But from what a proper like power drain from in the right will kind of give you.
How did he get out of that? That was fucking.
Yeah. I mean, essentially, there's no way to like for the player right now that we know of.
Yeah, not really. Not as a reliable shot.
No.
Oh no.
Yeah, and the ball save is just like oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a gnarly double drain.
Yeah, you get them all the time.
Yeah, I'm noticing on this game, like, being able to, like, trap the ball during multi-ball is very difficult.
Yeah.
Same on, like, Wick, where it's like you get into multi-ball on Wick and you're trying to, like, trap up. It's like, forget it.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
You have to just keep that thing alive and, like, throw shots.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, Phil. Nice. 54.
Yeah.
Putting the pressure on.
Yeah. So now John's future is ready, right? So if any shot to this Cerebro will...
Right ramp. Yep, it's on that fucking Mylar.
Yeah. It's an easy fix, but I didn't want to cut in your playfield.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, if you don't hit shots clean on this game, man, it's over.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
it's
yeah,
over.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
you have to hit it clean.
Yeah.
All right, we got one more
bonus
game.
pinball.
One more
Making
game.
John work for it. Let's go, Jack. Let's go, Phil. Yeah, I'm dying. It's almost 3 a.m.
You're insane. Thank you so much for being here and doing everything that you're doing for us. It's amazing.
For sure.
Yeah, winner takes it all.
She said, let's go.
Yeah, sometimes it feels like the mocks in the game actually talks to you.
Yeah.
So there's like this weirdest thing on Godzilla,
Great
like that is just like so weird, right? It's just like the mock is like, put your shoes back on. And I'm standing there in my fucking socks. And it's just like, seriously? Like, how do you know?
It's so good. No way.
Yeah, and it's just like,
Yeah.
do they know I'm
'Cause
playing
they
in
have
my
a player that takes off his shoes all the time when he plays.
No, I mean, I play in my socks in my garage, right? I mean, I never wear shoes indoors, right? So.
That's so good.
Yeah,
you look down, you're like, what?
Yeah.
How did you?
Yeah.
How was that call out made for me? Like, right now? Like, what the hell?
Yeah, it's just so dumb, and it's just like, does somebody know that I own this particular game
so
and know that I don't play with shoes? Or like, you know?
Put your shoes back on. I feel so violated.
Yeah. I mean, it's just completely.
How did you get into my head?
Yeah,
Like,
there's some. Oh
my
God!
That was insane.
He could have dug that up. That's the best part of it. He might as well. He could have dug it
Came
up.
through that gap above the pop, hit the rubber. It's not like a slingshot, but it's like a target, and then straight down and then back up into the flippers. That geometry was phenomenal. Oh, Phil, hang on.
Phil's been
nice.
playing at going through the danger room, hitting a bunch of shots, and flying back
And
out.
getting
of it.
out, yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't think any
Consistently
other
good at
player
it.
had more ball time in the danger room than Phil Pretty at this point.
Yeah, straight up. Ooh.
He knows those yellow rubbers.
Yeah, the thing is, I kind of feel he's kind of playing that he knows that nothing is safe, right? He's kind of has that blood in him right now. It's just like, fuck you. I can deal with you.
Let's go
Oh no,
through.
taking a challenge.
He always goes to this one. No, that was.
Yeah, this one is pretty.
That's the one
easy.
I go
This one's
for,
good.
just mainly for the animation alone.
Yeah.
My favorite of all of it. It's
Yeah.
just the best animation ever.
John always starts with the Juggernaut and then moves to the right challenge.
Oh, we drain
The
another battery for the
fiery.
play field.
So what mode did he get in to make the playfield go dark?
We got a battery situation.
Oh, that's what
the
happened.
mode is called the LED overhead light is off.
Is off.
Yeah.
I was like, what happened?
Yeah, it looks cool.
Oh. Good ball, Phil.
Nice ball, Phil.
Fun size adventure. We're looking at 1 o'clock start time
Red light.
tomorrow. So doors at noon, start at 1.
You know who Fun-Sided Adventure
It's
is?
got to be Jacqueline.
Yeah, that's Jacqueline. Yeah.
Is it Jack? Yeah.
Fun size
Storm.
adventure.
Storm.
I mean, she's fun size.
Yeah. Oh my God! There's some fatigue here going on.
All right, Phil.
All right, Phil. Just like play it like you stole it.
That's right.
Dang.
I mean, that's how you played it, right?
I wish I
Yeah,
could text
pretty
him.
much.
Yeah, he's awesome. He's just been in the zone the past like 3 games he's played on X-Men.
Yeah. Nice shot. I've been struggling with that shot all day. That left ramp, I just could not hit it.
His servo is ready. So I think this is to be my X-Men. No, he needs one more. Yeah, this is a good mode.
Yeah.
Just
You see a lot of
every shot twice clears it, and if you do it in a clean fashion, it's worth a lot, right? So you just can.
2 of the same shot, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So the red turns the insert blue, and that means that it needs another shot.
Which shot would you go for?
I mean, I'll go for the shots that I mean, it depends on which flipper you kind of get the ball on, but you would get control.
Yeah.
The thing is, I have my favorites, right? The left, left and right ramp I can hit pretty consistently. I can hit both sides of the sentinel pretty consistently. The 8 ball shot, I cannot map that out because I can't see on the play field where you're supposed to hit it.
Where?
All right, John, this is for all the marbles.
Yeah.
This is for your wooden plaque, sir.
He's going for it. Watch this.
Yeah, I don't think John has played his sentinel, and the thing is, if he can kind of keep that. All right, so we got a mouth open now. Got a kitty dribble. All right, we got a finger there, of course. Oh, dribble.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, it's supposed to dribble in the pop, but I got it back in control. Cerebro down at 2. Oh, what is he picking? Fire. Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he needs like 2 more shots on the sentinel. 2 clean shots. That's not good. That's not good. Yeah, these dribbles are just the worst.
Oh, dug it out! Into the danger room. What? That was badass. Oh, that's it, everybody.
That is it. No more pinball.
So pretty, OG.
Damn it.
We're gonna give out some trophies.
Yeah. So. Yeah. Are you gonna do your thing with the rig and all that? Yeah. Yeah. So they're gonna move. Yeah.
Winning.
Yeah. So I think I don't know if we are. Let's see. 1 second. Yeah, I need to somehow get you in here.
Am I good to do trophy stuff?
Yeah, one. Yeah, I'm just gonna pull the zoom in here, but it can't like. Oh, is it win?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Phil, I need a P. P number 1. Phil number 1. You think they understand me?
Yeah, I think they understand it. Yeah, so one second. So, Imoto, do you want to talk to the arcade? I can put you on the PA.
Oh, wait. P number 1. Am I on the PA?
You're on the PA.
Oh, congrats, everyone. Congrats, Phil Pretty. Slay. Everyone played so well. Thank y'all. Good job. Y'all are insane. For real, though. The best pinball players in the nation.
You heard it here first.
Yay, John Tracy.
All right.
He wanted it so bad, but Phil took it from him.
Yeah, you're off the PA now. But
I know. Has Phil won a plaque before, though?
All right. We do
How
have
many
winners.
launch parties has he won?
I believe that Phil Pretty is our winner tonight. And he gets the trophy of the grand champion and a choice of a comic book, a translate, or a banner.
The banners are super sick, too.
yeah, they're really cool.
Yeah. Ooh,
John
the
Tracy's
Wolverine
choice
one.
of
Matthew,
the
good
comic
job.
book or the translate. All right. And if Hubbard is still here and he made it, baby doll, you get the comic book. That's all yours, my darling. Congratulations to Amy as well. And then we had a bunch of. Jack was right in there.
Nice translate win.
Yeah.
Lots of awesome, wonderful
Go,
people
Jack.
played tonight. We hope to see you tomorrow for Nielsen's party. I thank you so much, Imoto, and all the Stern, and all the
Thank you,
Marco
Nikki.
that joined us.
Yay, Michael Grant, MXB, and Wason. Thanks for joining us, y'all.
All right, you heard it here. We're done. Phil Pretty
Go
takes
raid,
the cake.
raid some laser lows or something. Sure,
Yeah, we
laser
should
low slows
definitely
is
raid.
online still.
I don't know. Can
Let's
I
give
raid
us-
from?
Let's give us some lows. Yeah. So if you go on the browser on Twitch, if you don't have the raid button installed,
I
on
have the raid
OBS,
button installed. I'm clicking raid now. I'm raiding laser
you-
lows.
Lows. Yes, please. We need
Yeah,
some lows in
just
our lives
1 minute.
after this epic 5-hour battle.
Yeah, we're ready. Right now.
Laser lows. Yay. Lows to the lows. Awesome.
All right, and he's playing Ghostbusters, and I'm gonna stream Ghostbusters on Monday. So
Oh, sweet.
yeah, they just got one here. Yeah, you just seen the back of my shirt. We got Sentinel Bob there.
It's a great bob.
It's a great bob.
We
Yeah.
need that bob on the front of a shirt.
Yeah. Yeah, that was just such a weird hack. The thing is, I really didn't. I don't feel I did a very good job of it, but it's a Sentinel Bob.
It looks fucking sick as hell.
People understand it's Sentinel Bob. All right. Yeah, I'm going to hand it over to you, Matthew, to kind of just close out here. And
All right.
Thank you so much for watching. I love you all.
You already have a raid set up? Or we?
We raided laser lows.
Oh, you raided already.
Ready?
Dope. Sweet.
Yeah.